afternoon from Broadcasting House. This is News Hour from the Sahelian Broadcasting Corporation in Freetown. I am Aminata Fofana. Coming up in this edition, Ministry of Water Resources erects physical barriers to protect Western Area Peninsula. Government passes new regulations to eradicate lead paint. And Sahelian launches its 2024 program report titled Strengthening Accountability, Deepening Impact. Now, these stories and more in the next 1 hour. Stay with us. Welcome back. Now, the Western Area Waterfront Project has been handed over to Tumbo and Madina communities for full implementation. The project aimed to protect water catchment areas in the peninsula by installing physical barriers to prevent encroachments beyond the green belts. Joseph Touré tells us more.
Securing water for Freetown and its environs has been the focus of the Western Area Waterfront project. The Guma Valley Dam in the Freetown Peninsula remains the main source of water supply to the Western area. Some human activities like deforestation, land grabbing, charcoal burning and massive construction of houses have been among key threats to water security. To address these issues, the Waterfront project provides alternative livelihood trainings for the locals in both Tombo and Madina, erected protective pillars of about 1.5 kilometers among other measures. A representative of the local authorities, Rudy Kuroma, said, because land business has been lucrative in that part of the country, many people have ventured to encroach into the green belt. With the project, Mr. Kuroma said, they were able to form committees to combat such activities. He said by planting over 10,000 trees in the two communities, they have now seen the result of protecting the water catchment areas. He called on government and its development partners to extend the program to other communities. The country representative, Catholic Relief Services, Jen Adiana Nambi-Bina, said protecting water sources in the peninsula area was vital to protecting life. She noted for the project to be successful, community ownership was crucial.
Today is very important because, as I said, we hand over the water catchment protective barriers. We understand as CRS that the need is more than this. Appeal for all donors, all stakeholders, and mainly the community again to join our efforts for a sustainable change and a sustainable development.
In 2024, government launched the Waterfront project with the aim to protect the forest cover. Minister of Water Resources, Dr. Aissata Sao Makati, said President Bio was concerned about the state of the Freetown Peninsula area. She said there has been a plan to extend the project to other communities to protect the Guma Valley water catchment areas.
We have identified the water catchment area and we have worked with communities to put physical barriers to stop the encroachment into these areas, to curtail human activities so that this area can be protected.
Director General National Water Resources Management Agency, Junisa Bangali, discouraged land grabbers from encroaching beyond the demarcation. He said those found wanting would face the full force of the law. The initiative by government and CRS to protect the Western Area Peninsula started about 20 years ago, and by installing physical barriers at the Greenbelt area was to send a strong message to defaulters and to show readiness to protect water sources. SLBC, Joseph Touré reporting.
Sahelian has launched its 2024 program titled Strengthening Accountability, Deepening Impact. The 115-page report underlines the organization's interventions, achievements, and impact of the Kenema-based non-governmental organization in 2024. The report also comes at a time since Sierra Leone has expanded its activities to sectors and vulnerable groups in more districts across the country. Suri Kamara tells us more.
The report states 2024 annual report, and it's marked digital education, not a luxury. It is the bridge between Sierra Leone's rich potential and the limitless future. Having said this, I send Sierra Leone and all their partners who have supported this report coming together. We launch the annual report.
The report indicates that Send Sierra Leone implemented 24 projects in 2024 across 15 districts, focusing on community engagement, gender equality, climate resilience, and local governance. The projects also focused on education, entrepreneurship, water and sanitation, and peace building. In 2024, the Kenema-based NGO also expanded its activities to other sectors and vulnerable groups, reaching over 120,000 beneficiaries and secured 17 new grants that amounted to little over 89,000 leones after developing a new strategic plan and resource mobilization strategy. In particular, the organization's country director highlighted their support for the Nyapui Junior Secondary School of Excellence, the first STEM-focused secondary school for girls in Sierra Leone, located in Kenema.
Nyapui Senior Secondary School is a testament to resilience and to all the efforts to mobilize resources to support the establishment of that school. Today, more girls are there and they are benefiting from STEM education. Nyapui Radio, which is also the establishment of Send Sierra Leone, has transformed the way and manner in which women participate in advancing gender equality, civic engagement, and public awareness across Sierra Leone.
Joseph Ayamga said they also launched in 2024 a 40-foot cold storage facility in Yagoy, Bon District, benefiting over 3,000 fishermen and traders, and trained over 3,700 entrepreneurs in business management and sustainable economic growth. He termed the report as a testament of his organization's commitment to transparency and accountability to the citizens of Sierra Leone. Board member Jan Kamara commended the organization for the More Than a Woman project, which aimed to strengthen the participation of women, youth, and people with disability in governance and decision-making processes at both local and national levels. The project has several components, including the Young Women in Governance Network, which boasts of over 3,000 members in all 16 districts advocating for women's rights and gender equality. The Minister of Youth Affairs, Ibrahim Sano, and Minister of Gender and Children's Affairs, Dr. Aissata Mahar, lauded the NGO for championing youth and women's initiatives in the country. Dr. Mahar said her ministry and Send Sierra Leone shared a common goal of promoting gender equality, eradicating gender-based violence, promoting women's economic empowerment, and reducing maternal and child mortality rates in Sierra Leone. Send Sierra Leone's Youth Lead, Shine Salon, and Worried projects have increased youth participation in civil society, expanded economic opportunities for marginalized groups in 4 districts, as well as enhanced access to finance and renewable energy for over 2,000 beneficiaries, including women.
As a farmer, they promote me. They give me a grant, or the local people, they say they give me money, or they say for me they give me for promote the products there. Regarding farming, they do, and they give me, and they train me. They even make me be know the rights as a woman. Because first thing, you as a woman, not only agree for me, even for who rent house, or for me, you get rights to land. But who the trains the way you will really access to land.
The report further outlines numerous interventions, achievements, and impacts of the organization in 2024. Suri Kamara, SLBC News, Freetown.
The Sierra Leone Roads Authority (SLRA) has embarked on a demolition exercise at Imat Junction along the Regent Highway. Authorities from SLRA said the demolition aims to discourage ongoing encroachments by traders and to promote road safety. Here is the report. Traders claimed the area they occupied along the road is private property and that they have been paying annual dues to the Freetown City Council, a situation they believed legitimized their presence. They further alleged that they were not formally notified by the SLRA before the exercise, resulting in the destruction of their makeshift stalls and goods.
We start to shop for them, they tell me 500,000. But from last year December now, 800,000 they pay to council. That 800 by month or by year? Because then they can't verify first and watch the kind of business where the shop gets, then they price the amount we for pay. So we just surprised no more when them broke here and then Kaya say back all them for can broke here back. So
once we get the power again in land, now to make I can't put this container as go do business because I post in place. You understand? I don't do business over, let me say over 3 to 4 seasons a day.
Director General of the Sierra Leone Roads Authority stated that the traders had been given repeated warnings to desist from constructing makeshift structures along the highway since it is government-owned. He explained that such encroachments have been a major cause of frequent road crashes and have hindered efforts to beautify the city. However, he added, these warnings seemingly fell on deaf ears as traders continued to operate with little regard for the regulations. This, he said, necessitated demolition exercise.
They are not supposed to be here, now in the first thing. And this is a fairly new SLRA management team. So what we want to do, we don't get consensus with the police and other stakeholders them. We don't see this is a problem and we need for try to take care of them because it really need for, we really need for make the environment a little bit aesthetic, you know. Let the place look decent, let create safe place for picking and for work out there, they come on school. Because picking come on here now, and most times we can at this Imat Junction before now. You know they even get signed for worker.
While some view the demolition as a positive step toward infrastructure developments, others say it as a blow to their livelihoods. Given the current economic climate in Sierra Leone, many citizens rely on small-scale enterprises to support their families. For them, this exercise feels like their daily bread has been taken away. The traders are now appealing to the government, the Freetown City Council and other relevant authorities to provide them with a more suitable and secure marketplace. SLBC News, Aminata Fofana. Meanwhile, the SLRA has received hardware from the International Labour Organization. With funding from the European Union, EU and Road Maintenance Fund Administration, the hardware marks a step towards the establishment of a digitalized database of roads, a project aimed at improving the efficiency and effectiveness of road maintenance and management in the country. Esther Nene puts this report together, read in the studios by Esther Suzanette Bassi.
Take this opportunity now on behalf of the project to hand this over to SLRA to enhance your digitalization of data at your institution.
The hardware provided include HP desktop computers, laptop computers, UPS batteries, hard drives and modems, among others. The provision of the technologies is said to be part of a broader initiative to modernize and enhance the capabilities of SLRA in managing and maintaining the country's road infrastructure. Chief Technical Advisor ILO said the digitalized database would serve as a critical tool for informed decision-making in road planning and management. He further noted that it would create room for the efficient tracking of road conditions, prioritization of maintenance activities, and better allocation of resources.
One of the major pillars of that is data, and generating data
requires us to digitalize. And today I want to recognize the SLRIA for technically leading.
RA Ima Van de French said the support has brought hope to the institution, emphasizing their readiness to effectively utilize the provided hardware to drive positive change in the management of roads in the country.
In terms of the delivery of the assets that you've graciously accepted, we are looking at using this to improve on our database collection, storage, review assessments, and ultimately reporting.
Deputy Chief Executive Officer, Road Maintenance Fund Administration, Bashir Sharif, on the other hand, gave assurance to support SLRA in delivering quality service to the nation. The provision of the essential hardware by ILO to SLRA was funded by the European Union and the Road Maintenance Fund Administration, exhibiting the power of partnerships in driving sustainable development and improving the quality of life for citizens.
Deputy Minister of Basic Education, Emily Gogora, has appealed to the Orthodox Christian College of West Africa to upgrade early childhood education course to degree level. She made this call at the college maiden graduation ceremony since the introduction of the course in 2012. Cynthia Kamara reports.
These graduates are said to hold the key to the brighter future the nation is envisioning. They have been certified as nursery and primary school teachers in early childhood education, a course that is crucial for child's development. Proprietor of the Orthodox Christian College of West Africa, Bishop Themi, said because they are of the idea that what happens to a child in ages 3 to 6 is not only vital for the child's development, but for also national development. The reason they are keen on training early childhood development professionals.
When you have early childhood education, and a child comes to a nursery, to a kindergarten, the chances of that child going to university are much higher than if he or she did not attend a kindergarten or a nursery. Why? Because if you begin your education at 6 or 7 and not at 3, you have lost 3 or 4 years of very significant personality development.
Director of Early Childhood Education at the Ministry of Basic Education, Melody Martin, recognized the importance of early childhood to nation building and described the graduate as the foundation of future generations.
Don't look down upon yourself. Don't let anybody talk you down. Na not the teacher. What is Sabi? What is Sabi? You are transforming the minds of our next generation. For our guests seated out there, indeed you did not know, every one of us, by age 5 years, has a full-blown brain developed. The brain of a 5-year-old child is as strong as yours.
Deputy Minister of Education, Emily Gogora, disclosed the huge momentum early childhood has taken through the effort of various institutions, including Orthodox Christian College, but however called on the college to add to its courses.
These are just TC and HTC. We are asking that we move to degree level. We are struggling in Sierra Leone to have early and stopping long because we have the problems. We are struggling because of having educators. We call them educators. The ECD teachers are educators.
The seminar brought together school-going adolescents from the Western Area rural districts and provided them with valuable insights on menstruation and other related issues. According to the organizers, the engagement was designed to break the silence and stigma around menstruation and offering accurate information in a safe and inclusive space. Speaking at the event, Dr. Prince Masuba, District Medical Officer at the Western Area Rural District, emphasized the importance of engaging both boys and girls in discussions about menstrual health. He noted that addressing stigma at the school level is key to promoting understanding and inclusivity.
It's a period in the life of a girl we call Minak, whatever you call it. Minak is the first menstrual bleeding you get as a girl child. What's the name? Yes, the first bleeding of a girl child. This Minak, your first bleeding, is a milestone in your life as a girl child. Because this period marks what we call puberty.
The need for boys and girls to become champion of change in relation to menstruation was key highlight of the seminar. Dr. Victor Popola, medical manager at AHF Sierra Leone, highlighted the need for continued education to ensure that resonated deeply with participants who were encouraged to share the knowledge gained with peers in their respective schools and communities. Participants expressed gratitude for the educational session and gifts provided by happy kids and adolescents. Marcia Soye, representative at the event, reaffirmed our organization's commitment to ensuring that children are enlightened and empowered through such initiatives. Abdul Kabir, SLBC News, Freetown.
Now, as part of his move to bring development initiatives closer to the people, the Chief Minister, Dr. David Moini Nasenge, has paid visits to the ongoing Integrated Resilient Urban Mobility Project sites at Lumley Beach Road. The $54 million World Bank funded initiative
finished by end of October, and with November will be ready for launching. The roof will be end by end of June. The roof, the concrete works, the plastering, and even the roof tiling also will be in progress. All the materials, bill of loading, already imported from outside. We are trying to take our time for the finishing because of the quality. We don't want to just rush and make bad work.
The Minister of Transport commended the quality of work, emphasizing the project's social impact, particularly for street traders.
They have said October everything will be done, and November, inshallah, we will be able to open. So we depend on what they have said, and then we continue to urge them to work day and night if possible. So let them work day and night so we can achieve this, so that by the end of October to November, the Chief Minister, together with His Excellency the President, will be invited here to open or to commission this structure.
As part of the tour, Dr. Senge also visited the newly constructed vehicle parking area for public transport, ensuring operations are running smoothly. With an eye on urban development and community transformation, the Iron Project is paving the way for a more organized and efficient Freetown. SLBC News, Esther Sako reporting.
Earlier, the Chief Minister, Dr. David Moini Nasenge, visited some key ministries, departments and agencies in the New Englandville community in Freetown. The sports check aimed to assess the progress of government development initiatives and reinforce transparency in service delivery.
Today I came to work out of New England. I came to interact with ministries to really understand what's going on in the basic education, higher education, labor, social welfare, and interact with the ministers and see what's going on.
The Chief Minister began his unannounced visits at the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, where Minister Conrad Saki and his deputy highlighted progress on the WASC and school feeding program, among other achievements. Dr. Senge emphasized the importance of school health programs to detect hearing and sight issues early among pupils. He also inspected the ongoing Badia project designed to boost educational infrastructure. At the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Senge reinforced the government's focus on integrating artificial intelligence into education. Minister of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Ajara Matulai discussed plans to enhance AI in technical education and connect universities with high-speed internet supported by partnerships with Elcom Sierra Leone Limited and Starlink.
Once you're connected, they give them a 1 month free period to test the service. And then after that, we will then give them a whitelist, and that will be educational websites that students will be able to access free of charge download the content provided they're connected to their service. If you want to do anything outside of that, there is a pricing formula which will be very affordable, but having that access to educational resources, I think that's a game changer.
The Chief Minister also proposed an annual university census to monitor progress and alignment with national goals. During his stop at the Ministry of Works and Public Assets, Dr. Senge stressed the need to prioritize major roads in the capital for national connectivity and economic growth. The Deputy Minister cited poor assets conditions and announced plans for a comprehensive overhaul.
That are very, they need an overhaul, not even renovation. So, some of these, yes, in Lungi, and some of these quarters are being occupied by other ministries because some of the quarters we are divided. Lands have theirs, water resources and works. So those that are belonging to works are being occupied by different ministries. I went there, we told them we have to take what belongs to us.
At the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, discussions focus on protecting workers' rights and strengthening social security systems for vulnerable groups. Dr. Senge's visit to the Ministry of Social Welfare centered on safeguarding vulnerable populations, with the Minister of Social Welfare announcing upcoming training on human trafficking as part of the ministry's annual work plan. Concluding his visits, the Chief Minister reaffirmed the government's commitment to effective oversight, interministerial collaboration, and improved service delivery.
Government is working, government can do more, government is always aiming to do more, but across the country, we are doing our best to make sure that we provide services to people who need them the most.
SLBC News, Esther Sako reporting.
And our President Julius Maada Bio has met with the new Commonwealth Secretary General, Honorable Shirley Ayoko Botchwey, in the United Kingdom. During their meeting, he urged the Commonwealth to support Africa's push for reforms at the United Nations Security Council. Sierra Leone has been part of the Commonwealth for more than 6 decades. Here is our status correspondent with more details.
President Julius Maada Bio congratulated Madam Botchwey on becoming the Commonwealth Secretary General. He assured her of Sierra Leone's full support. President Bio said her leadership matters for Africa because she understands the region's challenges and potential. Madam Botchwey thanked him for the warm reception. She praised his strong record in education and empowering women. She said the Commonwealth must stand together in addressing global challenges. She also announced plans for a new 5-year strategy. The focus will be on trade, resilience, and youth development. On Africa's push to reform the United Nations Security Council, she said the Commonwealth is committed to fair and inclusive global systems. Madam Botchwey is making history. She is the first African woman and only the second African ever to lead the 56-member Commonwealth. Together, Commonwealth nations represent a third of the world's population and over a quarter of the United Nations. For SABC TV News Hour in Freetown, Hawa Mosby reporting.
The Public Accounts Committee has urged the management of the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation to improve on its domestic revenue mobilization drive and lobbying the private sector and other MDAs to support its development aspirations. The committee further challenged the SLBC to work in line with its line ministry, the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, to support in its lobbying. The committee made the disclosure during a follow-up hearing with the management of SLBC on queries captured in 2023 Auditor General's report. Here's Dennis Fraser with the details.
Transmitters, microphones, computers, microwave links, and vehicle to motorbikes were not adequate
The issue of a strategic plan and inadequate modern broadcasting equipment took center stage in the follow-up hearing with members of the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. The auditor stated that after a nationwide consultation with staff, they realized that the institution lacked a strategic plan which should detail clear objectives of the operational output, coupled with a comprehensive finance, human resource, and asset manual, among other policies. According to the auditors, this adversely affected service delivery led to inefficient use of funds by the institution and also no clear pathway for the corporation to follow in order to achieve its objectives.
It's an eyesore to see that you don't even have a camera in some of the institutions. Let alone to say a licensed software which you have to pay huge money, my guess. So please, man, I will encourage your advice humbly. Try and engage these people. Let them see the reason why they need to support SLBC.
Because you have a board who sees actually into the institution and see the disadvantages and the advantages you have. Bring it on board, bring the PAC back, they can sit down together and see how best we can support or help solve some of these problems, And I feel shy to see that all these things are appreciating, and it's really a shame to me to see that Australian broadcasting is still not advancing.
In response, the Director General Josephine Kamara said that the 2023 audit report, which she inherited upon assuming office, was part of issues itemized in a 100-day strategic plan. She added that the plan without which the institution will not function properly was to inform some of the things that were lacking, as highlighted by the 2023 audit report.
Those financial, like I said, like the financial policy that we were supposed, there's no financial policy. That's the one we are using to we're using the PFM Act when the cheat sheet definitely exists. We can share that with you maybe after this meeting.
With regards to the issue of a comprehensive finance and accounting policy, the Director of Finance, Alexandra Blake, said that the management is already in the process and assured that within the next audit timeline, will consult with the Board of Trustees to formulate one, as in line with the Public Financial Management Act of 2016. Several other technical issues were raised, such as availability of power sources for the broadcasting operations of the institution, inadequate modern broadcasting equipment including cameras, licensed softwares, and digital data storage facility, including vehicle and motorbikes, which are mostly unavailable for daily operations. SLBC, Dennis Fraser reporting.
The Freetown City Council is hosting a team of students from the Norman Foster Institute on Sustainable Cities in Madrid, Spain. The team, comprising 9 urban planning students, is in the country to research on various interventions and projects of FCC as part of the academic project. So Kamara reports.
For the last 4 months, this group of students from the Norman Foster Institute's NFI on Sustainable Cities based in Madrid, Spain, has been researching on the Freetown City Council, looking at the city's informal settlements, distribution of land use, modes of transportation and impacts of climate change, and the cable car projects. After the research, Sophie Njaga, a member of the team, said they are now in Freetown to verify the data they have gathered on the city, identify corridors for intervention, as well as identify the scope and scale of that intervention. As urban planners, Sophie noted that they are also in Freetown to familiarize themselves with the city's administration and how academic solution can help solve some of the city's challenges.
Now that we've shown what we've been doing, we will be able to have a conversation and understand, first of all, if our research is correct, if our understanding of the city is correct, and then moving forward, we're able to now tailor-make whatever interventions you are going to suggest, if it's to increase infrastructure for pedestrians, if it's to try and tackle climate action, to contribute to the efforts that Freetown is already making in climate action. We've experienced the heat for ourselves. For example, I'm from Kenya. We've not experienced this amount of humidity my entire life. So now that I've come here and I can talk to someone who lives through this, how can I make it easier for you to live in the context of your city?
In her welcome statement to the team, Mayor of Freetown, Yvonne Akisoya, said the partnership with NFI reflects the ongoing efforts to transform the city. The mayor said it was essential to tap into the experience and knowledge from elsewhere to address the challenges in the municipality. She said the collaboration would support the work already on the ground and enable the council to move faster.
I always say, my lecture is titled Urban Management Without Urban Management Tools. And that's because you will see for yourselves now, the challenge that we have if land use planning, building permits, building regulations do not sit with the city council. But you will also see what we're trying to do as a workaround to address those fundamental challenges, to be able to improve the lives of our residents and improve the experience of city life, even without the most important tools that any city council can have.
Throughout the week, the NFI team will engage with various teams and officials of the Freetown City Council in technical discussions around climate resilience, heritage and public space, landslides and erosion and their associated risks, and mobility criteria in Freetown, among others. Soy Kamara, SLBZ News, Freetown.
A delegation from the International Maritime Organization has visited the Sierra Leone Maritime Administration to assess the country's readiness for a maritime single-window system. The visit is to streamlining port operations and enhancing international trade compliance. Esther Nene Kamara reports.
Representatives from the International Maritime Organization (IMO) met with the Sierra Leone Maritime Administration in Freetown, and the focus was to assess and discuss the development of a maritime single-window system, a digital platform designed to simplify and unify maritime reporting processes. The meeting brought together key port stakeholders including customs, immigration, port authorities and shipping representatives to examine global best practices and explore how Sierra Leone can tailor its own version of the system. The port digitalization expert Taki Nasiri said it is an important step for Sierra Leone to have a maritime single window, noting that its improved transparency reduces delays and strengthens port security and efficiency.
We are moving to the operational phase. We will have meetings with operationals that will give us the details of what really happens in the field, and then we can have a clear idea and visibility about what needs to be done next.
Deputy Executive Director Emmanuel Lansana said port procedures involved multiple agencies and repetitive documentation, adding that the single window aims to consolidate these into one streamlined digital interface, aligning Sierra Leone with international standards set by the IMO.
It is advantageous to us as a government. It is advantageous to the people who are stakeholders within the shipping industry. Like clearly, it's really about vessel clearance and everything around that. So once the system is implemented, you provide, for instance, when she talked about documentation, you provide your document once, but once you have provided those documents at that one point in time, you can always reuse them.
The visit marks a strong commitment from the international body to support Sierra Leone's maritime sector and ensure it remains competitive and compliant in the evolving global trade environment. The single window is designed for shipping lines to send documentation to public administration in the port to have a single platform into one single platform.
Astrocare, in partnership with government and support from the European Union, has held a leadership session with young female leaders at Waterloo District Council Hall under the project Supporting Gender Equality and Social Accountability through a Strengthening Civil Society. The session aimed to equip the young women with leadership skills to contribute to project planning and implementation within their communities. Here is the report.
The project started in March 2023 and will end in July 2025, targeting Bombali, Cambia, Western Rural Districts respectively. The session at Swansea brought together councillors, social workers and other community stakeholders under one roof to deliberate the importance of women's contributions to the project implementation at district levels for transparency and accountability. Project coordinator Loma Conte said the EU-funded project focuses on female leadership in governance, especially at the councils. She emphasized their partnership with the government and the need to incorporate stakeholders at all levels for successful implementation of the project, adding they were also working with CSOs in the targeted districts. Partnership and Localization Manager Brema Selu reminisced challenges encountered during the project's implementation and went on that they developed methodologies and approaches to change the narrative. He admonished community stakeholders to support the project, encouraging the young women to participate in district planning and implementation to build meaningful approaches that will enhance development within the districts.
A documentary, this project has made impact at 4 key levels. At individual levels where we have been able to support individual female aspirants, young women in governance, to build
our town hall meetings. We have issues that we are raising. One of those issues are the issues of waste management, the issue of markets, the issue of roads. As I stand here today, I want to.
The session will continue in other parts of the country. SLBC News, Aminata Fofana.
It's now time for the entertainment news.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another entertainment update here at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. I am yours truly, Mariatu Dugre. Today is all about movies. Now, we know that the movie sector in Sierra Leone has been struggling for quite a while, but nevertheless, we still have lots of movie producers, actors and actresses and people who are genuinely love and are very much interested in the movie sector. So today we are about to speak to an ex-US Marine. Yes, you heard me right. He's an ex-US Marine, meaning a soldier man. You get think. Well, he's produced the movie already and it's called A Piece of My Affection, a story that many of us, including myself here, can relate to because it's all about love.
Well, I was a US Marine for a while, and then after I got out of the military, decided to come back home to Sierra Leone and pursue my craft in acting and filming, because that was something I did when I was in college. And I did produce a film in 2015, was it? Yes, a little bit after I was in the military, but then because of the military's demand, I just had to forget about filming first and concentrate on my job.
Alright, now you've heard something about...
How am I going to be able to be with a woman that's dishonest to me? Now, I asked her, did you have sex with him? She looked me in my eyes and told me no.
Alpha is a womanizer.
Sam, me and White too. What the fuck are you doing also?
I can smell jealousy.
Alice was the
It's hard for a woman to understand why you are doing a movie and the people that you're around, the people that knows you or sees you every day don't even know that you're a filmmaker or you're in a movie, then we already fail in the marketing, because those people are the ones that's going to push your project, the people in your community. So why would I take the movie to externally, let's say in the city, when the people in my community can't even enjoy the fact that, oh, that's one of our sons. Yeah. Well, in filming, when you're starting, it's a sacrifice. You have to be willing to sacrifice stuff. This first movie, I'm not looking to make money. First, I'm looking to make the names for not only me, but the people involved in this film. I'm trying to do the best of my ability to make sure every corners of Sierra Leone get to watch this movie.
Alright, so now ensure that we go to Hill Valley Academy for the launching of this movie, A Piece of My Affection. It's going to be very, very classic. You'll walk the red carpet, you'll have dinner, and of course we'll go to the theater and watch this movie. Let's support our own and ensure that we spread the message of our own content, our own local content. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have in today's entertainment update. I have been yours really, Maria Tudukuru. Until next time, see you.
Whether we have to wait to use all the components until everything is done, or whether we can do certain things with management and we can think about what that management looks like. That's the goal of the visit.
The tour covered all three components of the stadium's rehabilitation: the practicing field, the athletes hostel and canteen, already 90% complete and expected to finish after the rains. The swimming pool has been refurbished, though the diving section was left out. The Chief Minister has now requested a financial proposal to get it included.
Let's check what it takes to do this, not on China aid, but on government of Sierra Leone. The point is, if we're here and we're going to do this, the government is not wealthy, but the government can find 1.5.
So that we'll be able to have the stadium in the next 1 year. We have no option. We cannot actually cut it and because I've been together with the NSA, we have been negotiating for 2025, but it's unfortunate that it cannot work.
The main bowl, originally designed to hold 35,000 seats, is undergoing structural redesign due to safety concerns. All seating slabs are to be removed, a process the Chinese contractors say will take up to 14 months, followed by seat installation through China aid. Contractors have assured that the entire project, delayed from its original 2-year schedule, will be completed within 18 to 20 months.
Our task is to make it into reality, into the tangible results. And now we are in discussion. I think it's in the direction of very constructive.
Well, before we close, here is a recap of the main points. The Ministry of Water Resources has handed over the Western Area Waterfront project to Tumbo and Madina communities for full implementation. The project aims to protect water catchment areas in Freetown Peninsula by installing physical barriers to prevent encroachment beyond the green belt. In a significant move to safeguard public health, the government of Sierra Leone has enacted new regulations aimed at eradicating lead paint, a major source of lead exposure globally. This decision came in response to findings from studies conducted by EPASL and the Lead Exposure Elimination Project, which revealed that about 2.3 million children in Sierra Leone were affected by lead.
Fambul, una good afternoon and Cabo, Kushe, welcome to we well body program when it come to you now. SLBC we call Waiting the Doctor Say. Well, the Waiting the Doctor Say program, na program usa near you will get chance or opportunity for talk directly to the master sabi people them on different well body business problem the way they want to. And so you know say well body business so to one man business and all man business. So now that make SLBC they bring come to this waiting the doctor say program for make we all get opportunity for ask the master sabi people and indeed it's a waiting at their health condition they are where they want to be. Well inside today program the topic what they can talk about now Mpox, and we know say Mpox don't serious na this country right now. So they can't get for a from the master sabi somebody we do to inside the studio for stand waiting at Mpox and waiting for. Well, Fambul, as I tell you, today the topic now we call them Mpox, and I tell you say we get Master Sabi somebody between at the studio, and the Master Sabi person will get to in the studio okay for 1 month, but this Mpox business here. So now Dr. Joseph Kamara, the doctor in charge of infectious diseases na Connaught Teaching Hospital. Now Dr. Joseph Kamara, in the studio. Good afternoon, Dr. Kamara.
Good afternoon, Emmanuel. Good afternoon, Fambulem, and welcome.
So, for give people where they out there, they watch the confidence for ask question and for listen to HDC. We want for you to introduce yourself as somebody who gets Master Sabi infectious disease. Then.
Okay, so my name is Dr. Joseph Kamara, and I work at the infectious disease unit na Connaught Teaching Hospital. Now, I dey in training right now for become a specialist in diagady. So everything we are going to discuss with you now from a place of not only experience but also the exposure, because I also don't work in that unit for the past 5 years. So even the time we been get COVID, I've been working at that unit. So now from a place of experience and exposure, now I can talk to you.
Okay, so thank you. We know that day from waiting Dr. Joseph Kamara don't tell monkey get time. So when they say all that thing, but also when pox come on fine, because you know so we get some of their animal there they live with.
Okay, so 1958 now the first time we they discover the virus. The virus is named monkeypox virus. Now the first time they discover inside Denmark at some lab, and then discover and some monkey them with them studying at the lab. And then inside 1970 they discovered the first case of mortal man. But studies then they will still suggest say not to say that the monkey itself na the host of the virus, but na they which we call rodents them like then squirrel or rabbit na the host, but really in not to something we confirm. Just then they suspect say and then na the host for this virus here. So but na monkey, the animal monkey now the first time discover them, and inside 1970 they find out say that really affect mortal man as well.
So Famugo know in as much as this kind of research here they so how the Mpox they transfer from the monkey to the mortal man. If indeed a monkey gets Mpox, because now they first they discover.
Okay, so the sick or the virus they transfer through what we call direct contact. So if you come in direct contact, if you touch, or especially if the bump then they or the fluid where they come off from the animal, or if a person itself gets them, if you touch, if you come in direct contact with them things in the virus, they transfer to you and you start to get the sickness.
So Mpox, we don't hear so many things but Mpox na salon since this sick don't come. So they say this
is like neighbor at the center of the swelling, so it's different really, and also it can get the grind can swell for Mpox. People who don't get time or we don't expose to and then grind can swell, but with chickenpox that kind of thing don't can happen so normal, so it's different.
So doctor, we dey different things them, but how Mpox they come off from one person to the other, you know. So one poly tell family really how if I don't get Mpox through monkey, how are they able to contact or somebody will contact Mpox from one person to the other?
Okay, so like I say, from animal to mortal man and one way that one. A person can get them from mortal man to mortal man. And primarily now through direct contact.
So, when you say direct contact, what do you mean?
So contact means to say if you, for example, you hug a person or you get intimate or sexual contact with that person, or you rub skin with that person, especially if the person gets the rash, the bump on their body, and also the fluid where they come out from that person. If you get direct contact from that person, where get the sick, you self can get them. So that's one way, direct contact. Another way, now if person will get the infection, it wear clothes or use towel, or it touch on side, especially if you get fluid or anything, bomb in and then that water they touch that surface day, and you say go touch them, you can get them. So through either the person personal items them or surfaces, the person can get them. If you touch that area, you can get them. And another way also person can get them apart from the direct contact. Now through, even though it's not too common, but now through respiratory droplets. What's that one they mean? I mean to say if person they talk, especially if they close to somebody and impede, come out if for them it touch you, they at risk for get them. The third way also a person can get them. Now if mama we get belly, born he get the sick, born in Peking, can pass them to the Peking. Or even when he born him, he gets direct contact, he hold him, he hug him, he can pass the sick to in Peking. So direct contact or through droplets or through contaminated surfaces or clothing or from mama to Peking.
So from what you explain, so somebody will watch we get critical mindset will say for say Mpox now another form of COVID-19, because from the way I explain how somebody they get Mpox from one person to the other.
Okay, so COVID, we all don't get the experience about COVID. We know say COVID primarily have been through what's called respiratory droplets. Yeah, so now that we did person cough, sneeze, through respiratory droplets or through the air mostly now person they get them. But Mpox not to just start with normal. Mpox person they get them through, like I say, my main daddy business, through direct contact, and my main daddy business, or even if you touch surface where somebody don't touch. If you hug somebody, we get the rash in our body, or we get if the rash don't burst the water day in our body, you touch them, you do get them. So it's different really, and even if they're not disinfect that area, you can get Mpox.
So now we don't talk on that surface. Don't talk on the mommy and daddy business. Why make somebody forget Mpox to mommy and daddy business? Where sometimes the person will tell say, well, that person maybe he will tell say the person only gets the bomb in private part. So I will get Mpox to the mommy and daddy business.
Okay, so thank you for the question, Emmanuel. So the studies that they don't show say the virus is active na the fluid, whether na vaginal fluid or seminal fluid, person will get the sick. So even if the person not get the rash, but if the virus they inside the system, it can be in vaginal fluid or in semen, and then when we begin my main daddy business, of course fluid exchange, and then they can lead to transmission. But also, you know, say way my main daddy business can be gone, kissing can take place as well. So saliva as well can exchange. But then some people they go say, okay, well me no kiss, me no, I even wear condom, but I still get her. Now if the person get a rash or the fluid in her body, as long as you come in contact through other ways, them sometimes way you do the way you do the business, you hug the person or in sweats, you know, touch you can still get them through them instead. So not to just the direct contact normal between the vagina and the penis you can get them, but other contact them as well can make you get them.
So like we don't talk so say somebody can get them to somebody in pits, and then one thing where you know somebody sit out there body afraid, because naturally human being where you talk you must get some amount of saliva with the come out you mouth, you know. So why don't they happen where you say somebody did go come on the person, because you know some other people they say no now pass the Mpox, you don't burst at the person body before another person the church I will get her. Now you they say the person pit safe, you can get her.
Okay, so like explain that side. Now the time where the infectious period, that what I mean to say the time the person get the ability to pass sick to other person. And the term from the term where the person can get symptoms. The symptoms then we will discuss that one later. But the symptoms then can range from fever to the groin making swell, to headache, to body aches, like things that we feel like malaria normal times. So from that 10 day to the time where the rash they well completely by the person. So all through that period they in an infectious thing. So even if the rash not obvious by the person yet, but if you don't get symptoms, it's something you don't know about. If in fluid touch you, you will get them. It's clear not so. So that infectious window, any time when you come in contact with a fluid from that person, you will get them.
So no say a scenario we are in now, it say this person get mpox, he get the bomb in the body, but none of the bomb they no boss it. I go other person, possible for that get mpox.
So like I say, not to just the fluid no more, even the rash itself, when you come in contact with the rash, yes, you can get mpox.
So okay, doc, no begin talk about some of the signs and symptoms of mpox. So what's some of the signs and symptoms of mpox where come somebody like me go to waka, I watch somebody ping and say this, if you miss an mpox he gets.
Okay. So make I just explain to Fambulian. So in medicine we will say sign and symptoms. Symptoms are waiting the patient or the person they complain about. And the signs and the things in way the doctor or whosoever way they take care of that person, they will see and the person. So let's start with the symptoms the way something person will get. The symptoms then I already don't talk about headache, fever, groin swelling, body pains, body with the heart ulcer, and eventually the rash. Although not to all the time some man can get rash, but then the rash after a few days of the fever and the body pains and the headache, the rash can erupt and most people. So now some of the symptoms and the person. So the person will see bomb or rash in the body. The rash then can be different side. Can be on the private side, can be on the face, can be on the what we call the scalp on top of your head, or even your palm and the soles of your feet. So it can be all inside in the body. So that are some of the symptoms and way a person will get. Now the signs then we sometimes we kind of hospital where we go see where sometimes we will check out, we realize say he get fever. So the body go warm, we say touch him, we check in temperature and body go warm. Then of course we will see the sofute. If the lesion is not burst, we will see the sofute on the person. Then also other things that the way it can happen to people who get them, especially when the way the immune system not too strong. They can get what you call skin infections. Then other germs can sit on top of the sofute they get, and then it can result in serious sickness. Then where it can go na the chest, cause chest problem, can cause brain problem, and it can even lead to death at times.
So doctor, the signs and symptoms where you talk about, somebody else can where somebody getting signs and symptoms, then that means the person have mpox he gets, because you get somebody in body they acts, in body warm, he get grind. So if me see somebody they acts, somebody begin complaining today. Now watch and things once you want to say mpox this person gets.
Oh, Emmanuel. So we all know say then symptoms and the way I don't describe other sickness and the way can get them. Example, somebody get malaria, although grind not into this, but fever, headache, can they from malaria. But what they say is if somebody gets them, especially because we're in an outbreak now, important that you advise the person to go in the hospital. And then the only way they make a diagnosis of mpox, not to just based on the signs and symptoms, but then they do what you call they collect in sample, you do a swab, collect the fluid from them, you go test in a lab. And when they see the virus, then they can see this person get mpox. So if somebody they get one body, in body the heart, the ingroin swab, you for advise that person, they make it go now the nearest health facility, make them test them, please make them rule out mpox before you say now that thing the person gets.
So mpox, then signs and symptoms there we don't say. A man and a woman. Now the same way it act, it behave.
what do you mean by, like, if the same way they affect man and woman?
Now the same way they affect man and woman, or if you get way how it can behave to man, or way they behave to woman, or you get where they behave to woman, way they behave to man.
So mpox they unbog anybody, man, woman, and the way they unbog people, it also depend on how your immune system be. Yeah, I mean say you should man and anybody. But for anybody, whether you're a man, you not get any sex differentiation. That means to say, okay, this is a man, I am no and this is a woman, I am no No, he can man and woman the same way. About everything, or the way to the extent to which they are both man or woman will depend on that man or woman, the immune system.
Okay. So, doctor, how severe like when you say somebody in body they want, how severe the one body can turn for example, if you get you get your man or your woman house, how severe the body they want for this person, so this is necessary. Plan no give Novalgin na us. Now one go to an hospital, let them go check and let them know if na mpox.
How severe the body go on? Well, usually mpox fever, it can fever, like that kind of fever. Somebody will get where you get malaria. It can high, but it can warm, and then sometimes you go take paracetamol, better. Yeah, but you wouldn't also wait for the timing really. It's okay, this is a high fever or no. What do we get, or what do we say to family? If somebody gets fever, body they warm. We all know a person the body they warm. Advice I make you go to hospital. Yeah, no cry for this. I know this is no one better. This is, as long as the person body they warm, and then they get other things like in body they heart, or he gets grind. Advice I make you go to hospital. Even if na malaria safe, that's until you can diagnose. Yeah. Even though most of you can say, why I get these symptoms, na malaria I get, but it's important that you go and do the test for let you confirm whether na malaria I get or not. So one body right now, because of what you get this virus there around, it's important that you go and do the test.
So and doctor, are there anyone talk say mpox they come on? Say so woman dey for especially woman, so woman dey inside vagina and they come out. Is it true?
Yes, mpox they unbog the genitals. What I mean genitals, that means to say the private parts. Man yon, woman yon, they unbog them. The bomb they can come out inside the vagina, outside of the vagina, around the anus, and the face, they can come out inside the mouth, and the eye. All the parts in the palm, the soul, they come on all the side.
Okay, doctor, before allow you to rest, when I don't see how the mpox they behave on people, when I don't come in contact with them, first time contact, why don't you describe to picture, let give people a clear picture of where mpox don't hold somebody, how inconvenient or how they make the person they feel fine, how can tell and possible.
So the rash way mpox they cause, they describe them as a painful and itching rash. So that means to say the person will in pains and he will crash plenty. So the case that we don't see, because in a cannot, the one that we admit and the one that we get severe disease. That means to say with the rash they all over the private side, in the eye, in the mouth, and the one in the then of course other centers in they manage mild cases then. So the severe case that we see under, the person will come with painful rash, they scratch, then the rash can don't burst because now fluid can inside the swelling, then can don't burst and can don't turn so foot. So someone will come and get deep so foot on the private side, another pattern in body, and of course where you get so foot, easy for make other jumps and can sit on top that so foot, so fly then go did some so foot and they can even pull to move. So all that
currently when I get a situation
yes, you get patients and way there's so foot them don't they pull maggots or tumbo like how we can call it pancreas. So now something where especially if your immune system not too strong, it can cause serious damage to the body.
So then soak them the way they pull them through. Then they smell as current the way una dey, because one for the people really, I want for really paint a picture for the people understand the severity of mpox. I can tell it as somebody will get them.
So this food that they smell, I say you see fly in the pass on side, you know say na side way, you know, not good. But then they smell, this food then they smell, and then for really paint a picture, the people that can really sick to the point that not able for waka and for do anything for himself. You know, even for was pass and wasa, even for team pass and assistant for make the team up. So the sickness is really serious, especially if you so German in your body not get better strength. And most of you don't even know the immune status. We don't know how strong we so German will be. So important that you just prevent yourself before you go find out later and say, this thing don't bad one. But people with the immune system not strong better. They can bug them bad one because deep so food from them. We fly, they get up and smell, tumbu, like I don't say, all that things can happen. And they can walk all the parts and back, all the openings then are person body, not to just the private side. The eye can lead to blindness, moths.
So mpox they lead to blindness?
Well, if the lesions, if the bomb then at the eye and then the damage, sometimes it affects the eye. It will make you even with the well, the scars them can affect your vision.
So you want to say mpox? Then bomb blow the see. It appear at the eye.
They come on at the eye. It affects the eye. So the virus like any way fluid. We all know say the eye fluid. So any way fluid the virus is.
Okay. So continue for David Tui in Dr. Joseph Kamara. Now the doctor in charge of infectious disease units na Cornell Teaching Hospital. He don't they talk to me about this particular mpox business here. So how bad it like for people then. So Fambul, now this Dr. Joseph Kamara don't they talk to you about, and for they be part of the program, you can send a text message to the number or the display on your screen, or you join me on Facebook at SLBC Live. Well, we go for short break, and during this break, we will bring to this short clip about mpox.
Africa's top public health agency has declared an mpox emergency as a new variant moves across Democratic Republic of Congo's borders. The African Centre for Disease Control and Prevention said the viral infection was spreading at an alarming rate. Mpox is transmitted through close contact and causes flu-like symptoms and pus-filled lesions. The new variant of an endemic strain of the virus appears to spread more easily through close contact, particularly among children. Epidemiologist Salim Abdul Karim says the problem may be more severe than thought.
The evidence we have on the number of cases, the number of deaths, they are just the tip of the iceberg. And the reason is that mpox is largely a mild condition. We have limited surveillance. We have limited capacity to do the testing that's required. We have limited capacity to do the contact tracing and the reporting.
The CDC says that over 15,000 cases and 461 mpox-related deaths were reported in Africa this year so far. That's a 160% increase from the same period last year. Mpox has been endemic in parts of Africa for decades after it was first detected in humans in 1970. A milder version spread to over 100 countries in 2022. Largely through sexual contact. It prompted the World Health Organization to declare its highest level public health emergency. The emergency ended 10 months later as the health crisis had come under control.
An mpox outbreak in Africa has prompted a response from world leaders.
Today, the emergency committee met and advised me that in its view, the situation constitutes a public health emergency of international concern.
The WHO says there's an upsurge in the virus in the Democratic Republic of Congo, and cases are rising in other African countries. It says so far this year, the DRC has reported more than 15,000 cases and more than 500 deaths from mpox, formerly known as monkeypox. Mpox can cause flu-like symptoms such as fever, chills, and body aches. But most patients get a rash consisting of painful, itchy pimples or blisters, according to the Centers for Disease Control. Now the WHO's concern is to contain the spread of the virus.
It's clear that a coordinated international response is essential to stop these outbreaks and save lives. A public health emergency of international concern is the highest level of alarm under international health law.
The WHO says it is already in contact with vaccine manufacturers to expedite the production and distribution of vaccines to areas that need them the most. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Well, Nancy, thank you. We hope say when I watch that video and don't learn something. Well, the program where you watch now, waiting the doctor say on the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, and the topic today they talk about Mpox. We Master Sabi, somebody will get to inside the studio. Now, Dr. Joseph Kamara, the doctor in charge of infectious diseases unit, Cornell Teaching Hospital, where they help with for 1 month and this Mpox business here. So, doctor, before we come to prevention and other one, I want to know first, Mpox, is it kill?
Yes, Mpox is the kill.
Why Mpox the kill? Because at first when they say Mpox no the kill, but now they can't hear from you, and you don't see where they put the Minister of Health, they put that in say Mpox on they kill people now. So why for killing? Now everybody me they say where Sudan and they wonder why for killing they say no they kill.
Okay, so Mpox, you know, they cause some what we call complications. Yeah, that means to say they result in certain things in a way can lead to death when people are really sick. But according to studies, them where they don't do the mortality, that means to say for the person die, a low really. But from real experience and salary, in case of this. Most of the people in way so German they're not better, their immune system not too strong. Then one and they at risk for get serious complications then from the sick. Now, number one complication we can come out now it's in called pneumonia. If person get this Mpox, he can get pneumonia and then they can result in
so if the person get Mpox, they can get pneumonia
as a complication.
So what's pneumonia?
So pneumonia now this we look along they say cold, you know, where infection really and bog the lungs. So the person will strain for blood and then they can result in death. Another complication where can happen now that the person can get what we call overwhelming infection, what we call sepsis. Overwhelming because of the sulfates in the body and all that thing. So the infection can go in the blood. And when you go in the blood, then the self can make the person die. And also, like I say, Mpox can also affect other openings in the body, where like the eye and the mouth. So all of them things and they can result in death.
Okay. So doctor, look now to the prevention. What's everything somebody for do for prevent Mpox or they not get Mpox?
Okay. So you know when you talk about prevention, if I make you talk about personal prevention, I think the way you can do, and also for protect yourself, but also make you talk about what are preventive measures, the way you do for protect other people as well. So because my sick way they transfer through direct contact, the first advice that you've already reduced contact, direct contact.
When you say reduce contact, what do you mean?
That means to say the hugging, the house or marking them, you go in a club, all that thing and they rub skin or all that thing and they before reduce them, then can contact them. And then also if you talk to somebody where you suspect say get the sick, important that you reduce the distance between you and so that the pit no will go by you. So that is some of the things that we can do for reduce the contact. But then also personal hygiene, hand washing, wash your hand anytime, especially when you eat or before you eat and even after you eat, after you use the restroom, and also when you come in contact with somebody where you suspect get the infection. So wash your hand with soap and water, you use hand sanitizer, and all that and in a ways that we possibly protect himself from.
So doctor, before you come to the other prevention measures, you know, Mpox, somebody they get into mommy and daddy business. Now, they say now people for reduce contact. That means say for do mommy and daddy business, for stop for now till the Mpox done.
Well, man, I'm not going to say the people and stop for do mommy and daddy business, but you know, for people who get multiple sexual partners, important that you reduce, you know, your sexual partners. And somebody who is also, you know, where you know, like you don't get any fever, you don't get any rash, you don't get nothing. You suggest say you get Mpox. Okay, but somebody you meet where you don't know what if sometimes your body be on the warm all days, you don't know, or sometimes you don't get rash or you get grind, you don't know. So the advice is now let people reduce, you know, the sexual contact.
So what's the other external prevention methods then? Because we don't talk now about the personal. What's the other external prevention?
So another way how you go protect other people then, especially so if you yourself notice you get bump on your body, or your body get warm, or you get any blind, you get for isolate, or you go to the nearest health facility.
So we say isolate.
That means to say they alone. They say outside and you want green day. You know, size, sometimes whatever you use, you towel or you get spray and you want to use them, and then you report as soon as possible to the nearest health facility so that they will do the test. And if you miss an Mpox you get, they can for transfer you go to the treatment center. So that's a way we can protect other people because the sick they are both people are different. I'm telling you, the sick go hold you, sometimes I just bump no. But then if somebody else, if you don't protect other person, and then he come in contact with the sickness sometimes can be very severe for another person. So the way we can protect other people then, now for reduce or isolate with it, especially if we notice some of the symptoms we will discuss. Another way also a person can protect himself and even other people around them now through vaccination. So the vaccine they way they can give, especially to people with at risk or even somebody who don't expose to the virus, so they can give that vaccine. So that is another way for prevent not only the severity of the illness by the person, but also protect other people them where they are around.
So doctor, one thing I wonder now that from where this Mpox come, they come with new regulations and people for begin either use hand sanitizer or wash your hand. How using hand sanitizer and for wash your hand they stop you from getting Mpox or from taking Mpox or give somebody else?
Okay, so that is a very good question. Like I say, the sick na contact, yeah, and the virus today and the fluid where they come out from possibly get them. So if you come in contact with the fluid, immediately you wash your hands. Yeah, you get rid of the virus from your skin or your hand. So when you come in contact with touch on side, you wash your hand with soap and water, it reduce your chances of getting the infection. Then of course hand sanitizer, because of most of the hand sanitizer they will be advised people for using an alcohol based hand sanitizer. So when you use one, especially the concentration of the alcohol, okay, it can even kill the virus. So you reduce your chances of getting the infection if you apply your hand sanitizer well.
So doctor, currently as I tell you, Pegagine is not expensive. Past I'm a day. Now salon currently since this Mpox come. If I now some people don't take Pegagine as a daily routine, so to forget for the drink every blessed day because in get the knowledge say when you drink Pegagine, you want to prevent yourself from getting Mpox. So as master sabi somebody drinking Pegagine, you are sure for saying you will get Mpox or it will prevent, or if you get the Mpox you go well, it will many.
Okay, thank you once more, man. So Daniel and meet we don't go around. That if you drink Pega, you know, it will make you not get the sick, or it will make you, if you get the sick, it will make you well. So make them very clear that Pegagine, the alcohol with the you know, get any role in, you know, preventing, especially if you drink preventing you from getting mpox or from making you if you get the signal about you bad one, you know, get any role. However, their sanitizer are within the use and the same rationale, the alcohol within the use. But then that one in you and the rubber. And when you rubber and the hand, if you don't touch on cells where the virus stay, you can kill the virus. But for say if you drink beggar pack, it will make you not get the sick, or make the sick not if you don't bad one, or make you well when you get the sick. No, and they're not correct.
So why don't they forbid? Because somebody go and say, well, this hand sanitizer now alcohol the maker. So if me drink gin, why not for well back?
So let me understand. The virus, if you don't go inside your system, alcohol not get hold there. Yeah. The whole way we talk about hand sanitizer, now where if you don't come in contact with it, the law say the virus then you hand. You apply alcohol based sanitizer. Yes. Does that mean to say the virus they get direct contact with the alcohol? Yeah. But when you don't go inside the system, then like blood, the alcohol not get nothing to do with it anymore. Yeah.
So you know say mpox fever like chicken pox. We get we continue people there, so we then continue people then. So the way that mpox can and get ojo and all that 15 the way they take for work and people there. This local way how they take for men this chicken pox is applicable for men somebody will get mpox.
Okay, so look, the reason why they can go up that ojo and people or the other things that they can apply now because we get chicken pox, it will scratch. Yeah. So when you apply something like that, they make the scratch better. Yeah. So, but for mpox, we get something we give you. Yeah. Cream the way you apply. Yeah. Well, if you back like that one, but then the way we play it and that will make you scratch too much. Because one of the things that we should avoid we get mpox, for scratchy bonbon. When you scratch it bonbon, it boss. And we boss, and then this will food begin. So where we can see people and we get them, we know we hear but we get something we prescribe where you apply on the skin, it will reduce the scratch body so that you know we boss the bonbon and then so food so we can find. So that local way they now the reason that they make they can apply them things, but better options than they. So kind of hospital lady masters and people then take care of.
So I know he's talking about say if somebody get mpox, it just need for fair antibiotics then like erythromycin, doxycycline, deflagyl, the antibiotic there, it drink it well. Is it so?
So Emmanuel, antibiotic. Antibiotic now medicine they use for bacteria. Medicine against bacteria, that means antibiotic. I don't explain say mpox now viral disease. Me say what they cause them not to bacteria and virus. So how you go use medicine for bacteria for kill virus? So it no makes sense. Yeah. Now the whole way antibiotics then get and the management of mpox. And for we in hospital, now people can come, they don't get infection. They scratch the body, it's in boss. It also foods in the body. Now that so foods they expose. Bacteria within the skin or within the environment, you can see them on top of that so foods. And that in there we give them antibiotics. Not for the virus and for what we call superimposed infections. You get? So for teeth, if somebody gets bump in the body, they don't need for the antibiotics. We will not day for the antibiotics. Just the waste the antibiotics no more. Yeah. So if somebody get bump, send her go to hospital. You're the one that we sabi how to take care of her. Take care of her. Not just prescribe or you say, oh, then we don't give Mr. X augmentin. You don't know why they get augmentin. You just say the person take augmentin. They misuse the antibiotics. So clear, family. No give us antibiotics because you think say get mpox. Mpox is a viral infection, a virus they cause that. Antibiotics not a work on the virus. Yeah. So if you don't know what you will do, send the person go to hospital, make them take care of them for you.
So we don't say these BNTs will encounter vaccine them. And over time even the time with COVID-19, the couch medicine for the people in Lincoln. We have so many talk with plenty people in Lincoln. Same with the corona. We have so many talk with people not before they get any vaccine. Now this Mpox vaccine don't come. And me and the lady talk say, they don't count this back for can kill people. And for can cut we bond them. Not true. Because we are the master sabi people and we must don't verify the vaccine before people use and
okay, so now make this clear. Now Mpox, now we get an answer. We want to something new. In 2022, there was a global outbreak. That means to say in other parts of the world. Even in 2003, in America. So this is something where the world only battle with for some time. And because of that, they all them they are so people and way they make vaccine, they work on it. So not something new. This vaccine don't day. This will make the water now because now we can sample. So this vaccine day and this vaccine don't go through all the stages the way medicine for go through. Yeah. And the one way master people them, WHO and other organizations don't certify say okay this vaccine is safe. So now vaccine way safe. Yeah, all medicine, not only just vaccine, all medicine get side effects. But side effects from the reports we don't get, the pain inside the view, then sometimes they go get small or then they go scratch small. And all that small things that can happen, but they're very uncommon. Headache and other fever, but they're very uncommon. So for the most part, this vaccine very safe, and like I said, not to just know they make this vaccine. Yeah? And now we see among us the vaccine is very safe, and people only take them 5 years.
So now I see plenty of people going for that vaccine with the idea that when you take the vaccine, like for example, you go to my man that the business because you get Mpox, they get them. Not true.
Okay, so where I tell you say. Vaccine now one arm of prevention. So now the vaccine on its own not enough for you. So okay, I don't take the vaccine, I can do anything now for the personal protective measures then for still they practice them. So if you still wash your hand, even if you don't take the vaccine, if you still wash your hand, if you still apply hand sanitizer also applicable, if you still avoid direct contact and also multiple, sexual partners them we don't know about all that one and they if you avoid all the things because yes, person can take the vaccine. Studies that they don't show say and even now says don't get people we don't take the vaccine, we still get them. What the vaccine they do for you, it will reduce the severity of illness. So if you don't take the vaccine, even if you come in contact with the virus, where it will if you don't. You know if you don't let somebody will not take the vaccine yet. That one they will do for you. Yeah, but for say well I don't take the vaccine now through all other personal protective measures out of the window. That one they not correct. So we are the take-home point or the main thing I want to emphasize, especially for that vaccine, not just the vaccine only. Continue for practice protective measures and wash your hand, avoid contact. Use your hand sanitizer, and also most importantly, if you take care of person who gets sick, wear your mask.
So I want to ask that question, because now you talk say for wearing mask. So is it one of the advice we as medical people now they give to people or don't begin wearing mask like how they wear during COVID-19?
Well, the advice we want for give now that if you get in contact with somebody who you suspect say get Mpox. If I make you wear a mask. We were in the hospital where they see patients then we get them they wear a mask. Because like I say, the droplets, if somebody they talk, the pits come out, they drop my skin, or the cough, and then the droplets then they go by you can get the Mpox. So if you take care of somebody, even if you didn't alarm or anything like that one day, you finally use mask. If you're in the hospital, you have to use mask.
Okay, so Dr. Joseph Kamara, na the doctor in charge of infectious diseases unit, Connaught Teaching Hospital. Well, before Dr. Rikangiwi in last word, Fambula, our member wanna say, you know, Mpox day inside Salone, and the Mpox situation across the country from the Ministry of Health and say now 1,432 people don't get Mpox across the country, and 1,693 people now they don't well from this Mpox here, so and now 15 people don't die from this Mpox here, so the Ministry of Health, they call all man for make they remain vigilant and follow the public health guidelines. Like talk back, let we all understand. We remember people and say the Mpox situation across the country, according to it in the Ministry of Health, say now 1,432 people don't get Mpox na Salone, and out of that 1,432, now 1,693 don't well, and we get 15 people we don't die. So now the word that for me and you. Well, we get Dr. Joseph Kamara now. Doctor, time down the between one for make you give people your last word, because now you don't work most back. Nearly all team but Mpox, and I believe say plenty people for don't learn. But who get your last word as we round up this program?
Thank you very much. So, Fambula, you know, when I start for talk about Mpox, I say na something preventable. So the first message is something preventable. So I mean to say the personal protective measures then for wash your hand, for use your hand sanitizer, you avoid all them direct contact, hugging and all them things. You for still they use them, yeah, because now sickness way preventable. And as another you from Emmanuel, even though yes the number where you don't call it high, but you also take note say the people are really well from the sick are also plenty. So that one itself now, you know, that thing for give you all confidence, say yes, even though the person can get the sick, but your chances for recover from are very high. And the Master Sabi people and they do all their best to make sure say even if you get the sick, you will recover from it. So if you get don't forget to go to hospital. The chances of recovery is very high, as we know there, very high. So please make we all watch your neighbor. If somebody gets something, advise them, encourage them. Say go to hospital, you will get the care we need. Connaught today, 34 hospital day, and police hospital day. Then now there's a new center now, Hastings, where they don't open, yeah, for people them way whether you are suspects now or they don't do the test and don't confirm say you get this sick. So be a family. Yes, this sick day, but a sick way we can for prevent, and even if we get them, a sick way, if you go to hospital on time, you don't go back to home.
Okay, so plenty thank you to you, Joseph Kamara, now the doctor in charge of infectious diseases unit now the Connaught Teaching Hospital. We don't help for Rob Motspan. The topic today we call Mpox. And we know say Mpox currently now in the Monawi inside Mama Salone. Dr. Joseph Kamara don't carry Rob Mot, he don't talk everything but Mpox inside Mpox the be. Well, before we go, our member on our back family for say the Mpox situation across Salone currently now 1,432 cases. And the people who don't well from this Mpox now 1,693, and the people who don't die now 15 people don't die from this Mpox. Then the Ministry of Health they call on all citizens, just like waiting Dr. don't encourage we all say, make we remain vigilant and safe for let we continue for practice with personal protect and prevention mechanism, whereas for wash we hand with soap and water. Let we less the way how we do, especially when we get them plenty partners for less the way how they do mommy and daddy business. Same also you direct contact with people then. So fumble now the word that from the Master Sabi people then. They say while every good thing must come to an end. Now so we draw the cutting of today edition of Waiting the Doctor Say program. And I want to say plenty thank you to Una we watch and Una same also way add una voice to this program. I also want to say plenty thank you to my production crew, especially my producer Joseph Stanley. I want to say thank you to Dr. Joseph Kamara we do tuna the studio, and we will bring the program come to you. Mina Emmanuel Samuel. So till we meet next week. That's why I will say tata.
God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you. No matter what may be the test, God will take care of you. Lean, weary one upon His breast, God will take me walk with thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, all along my pilgrim journey. Savior, let me walk with thee, not for ease or worldly pleasure, nor for fame my prayer shall be. Gladly will I toil and suffer, only let me walk with thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee. Gladly will I toil and suffer, only let me walk with lead me through the veil of shadows, bear me on life's fitful sea, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with thee, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with Oh, soul, are you weary and troubled? No light in the darkness you see. through death into life everlasting. He passed and we follow him there. Over us sin no more hath dominion, for more than conquers we are. Turn your eyes upon Jesus, look full in his wonderful face, and the things of earth will grow strangely dim in the light of his glory and his word shall not fail you. He promised, believe him and all will be well. Then go to a world that is dying, his perfect salvation to tell. Turn your eyes upon Jesus, look full in his wonderful face, and the things of earth will grow strangely dim in the light of his glory and grace, and the things of earth will grow strangely dim in the light of his glory and when we walk with the Lord in the light of his word, what a glory he sheds on our way, while we do his good will. He abides with us still, and with all who will trust and obey. Not a shadow can rise, not a cloud in the skies, but his smile quickly drives it away. Not a doubt nor a fear, not a sigh nor a tear can abide while we trust and obey. Not a burden we bear, not a sorrow we share, but our toil he doth richly repay. Not a grief nor a loss, not a frown nor a cross, but is blessed if we trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus but to trust and obey. But we never can prove the delights of his love until on the altar we lay. For the favor he shows and the joy he bestows are for them who will trust and obey. Then in fellowship sweet we shall sit at his feet, or we'll walk by his side in the way. What he says we will do, where he says we will go. Never fear, only trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus but to trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus but to trust and obey. Trust in Jesus, just to take him at his word, just to rest upon his promise, just to know thus saith the Lord. Jesus, Jesus, how I trust him, how I've proved him more and more. Jesus, Jesus, precious Jesus, oh, for grace to trust him more. Oh, how sweet to trust in Jesus, just to trust his cleansing blood, just in simple faith to plunge me 'neath the healing, cleansing flood. Jesus, Jesus, how I trust him, how I've proved him more and more. Jesus, Jesus, precious Jesus, oh, for grace to trust him more. Yes, 'tis sweet to trust in Jesus, just from sin and self to cease, just from Jesus simply taking life and rest and joy and peace. Jesus, Jesus, how I trust him, how I've proved him more and more. Jesus, Jesus, precious Jesus, oh, for grace to trust him more. I'm so glad I learned to trust him, precious Jesus, Savior, friend, and I know that he is with me, will be with me to the end. Jesus, Jesus, how I trust him, how I've proved him more and more. Jesus, Jesus, precious Jesus, oh, for grace to trust him more. Jesus, Jesus, how I trust him, how I've proved him more and more. Jesus, Jesus, most gracious Lord, no tender voice like thine can peace afford. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every hour I need thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior. I come to thee. I need thee every hour. Stay thou nearby. Temptations lose their power when thou art nigh. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every hour I need thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior. I come to thee. I need thee every hour, in joy or in pain. Come quickly and abide, or life is vain. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every hour I need thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior. I come to thee. I need thee every hour. Teach me thy will and thy rich promises in me fulfill. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every hour I need thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior. I come to thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior. I come to thee. My Jesus, I love thee. I know thou art mine. For thee all the Does Jesus care when my heart is pained too deeply for mirth and song? As the burdens press and the cares distress, and the way grows weary and long. Oh yes, he cares. I know he cares. His heart is touched with my grief. When the days are weary, the long nights dreary, I know my Savior cares. Does Jesus care when my way is dark with a nameless dread and fear? As the daylight fades into deep night shades, does he care enough to be near? Oh yes, he cares. I know he cares. His heart is touched with my grief. When the days are weary, the long nights dreary, I know my Savior cares. Does Jesus care when I've said goodbye to the dearest on earth to me, and my sad heart aches till it nearly breaks? Is it odd to him? Does he see? Oh yes, he cares. I know he cares. His heart is touched with my grief. When the days are weary, the long nights dreary, I know my Savior cares. When the days are weary, the long nights dreary, I know my Savior cares. Softly and tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling for you and for me. See on the portals, he's waiting and watching watching for you and for me. Come home, come home. You who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, oh sinner, come home. Oh, for the wonderful love He has promised, promised for you and for me. Though we have sinned, He has mercy and pardon, pardon for you and for me. Come home, come home. Ye who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, oh sinner, come home, come home, come home. Ye who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, oh sinner, come home. Calling, oh sinner, come home. Be thou my vision, O Lord of my heart, not be all else to me, save that thou art. Thou my best thought, by day or by night, waking or sleeping, thy presence my light. Be thou my wisdom, O Lord, my true word. I ever with thee, and thou with me, Lord. Thou my great Father, I thy true Son. Thou in me dwelling, and I with thee one. Riches I heed not, nor man's empty praise. Thou my inheritance now my victory won. May I reach heaven's joys, oh bright heaven's sun. Heart of my own heart, whatever befall, still be my vision, O ruler of all. Still be my vision, O ruler of all. Shall we gather at the river where bright angel feet have trod, with its crystal tide forever flowing by the throne of God? Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river that flows by the throne of God. On the margin of the river, washing up its silver spread, we will walk and worship ever all the happy golden day. Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. There's a land that is fairer than day, and by faith we can see it afar. For the Father waits over the way to prepare us a dwelling place there, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore. We shall sing on that beautiful shore the melodious songs of the blessed, and our spirits shall sorrow no more. Not a sigh for the blessing of rest, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore. To our bountiful Father above, we will offer a tribute of praise for the glorious gift of His love and the blessings that hallow our days, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore, in the sweet by and by we shall meet on that beautiful shore. We shall meet on that beautiful shore. All to Jesus I surrender, all to Him I freely give. thee, e'en though it be a cross that raiseth me, still all my song shall be nearer, my God, to thee, nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to thee. Though like the wanderer, the sun gone down, darkness be over me, my rest a stone, yet in my dreams I'd be nearer, my God, to thee, nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to or if on joyful wing, cleaving the sky, sun, moon, and stars forgot, upward I fly, still my song shall be nearer, my God, to thee, nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to on a hill far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross where the dearest and best for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown. Oh, that old rugged cross, so despised by the world, has a wondrous attraction for me. For the dear Lamb of God left his glory above to bear it to dark Calvary. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a so I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown. To the old rugged cross I will ever be true, its shame and reproach gladly bear. Then he'll call me someday to my home far away, where his glory forever I'll share. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last The sound of his voice is so sweet. The birds hush their singing, and the melody that he gave to me within my heart is ringing. And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own. And the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own. And the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known. And the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to Him belong. They are weak, but He is strong. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. The Bible tells me so. Jesus loves me, He who died, heaven's gate to open wide. He will wash away my sin. Let His little child come in. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. The Bible tells me so. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. The Bible tells me so. The Bible tells me so. The Bible tells me so. What a friend we have in Jesus, all our sins and griefs to bear. What a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. Oh, what peace we often forfeit. Oh, what needless pain we bear. Oh, because we do not carry everything to God in prayer. Have we trials and should never be discouraged. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Can we find our friends so faithful? Will our sorrows share? Jesus knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in cumbered with a load of care. Precious Savior, still a refuge. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Do thy friends despise, forsake? Take and shield thee. Thou wilt find a solace take and shield thee. Thou wilt find a solace just as I am, without one plea, but that thy blood was shed for me, and that thou bidst me come to thee. Just as I am, though tossed about Many a doubt, fightings and fears within, without, O Lamb of God, I come, I come. Just as I am, poor, wretched, blind, sight reaches healing of the mind. Yea, all I need in thee to find, O Lamb of God, I come, I just as I am, thou wilt receive, wilt welcome, pardon, cleanse, relieve, because thy promise I believe, O Lamb of God, I come, I come, because thy promise I believe, O Lamb of God, I come, I come. I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back, no turning back. The world behind me, the cross before me. The world behind me, the cross before me. The world behind me, the cross before me. No turning back, no turning back. Though none go with me, still I will follow. Though none go with me, still I will follow. Though none go with me, still I will follow. cross I'll carry till I see Jesus. My cross I'll carry till I see Jesus. My cross I'll carry till I see Jesus. No turning back, no turning back. Will you decide now to follow Jesus? Will you decide now to follow Jesus? Will you decide now to follow Jesus? No turning back, no turning back. I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back, no turning back, no turning back, no turning back. Be not dismayed, whatever betide, God will take care of you. Beneath His wings of love abide, God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you through days of toil when heart doth fail. God will take care of you. When dangers fierce your path assail, God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you. All you may need, He will provide. God will take.
Why we no go use am gladly and enjoy the time? Palava no dey finish, time me no dey wait nobody. Now why I dey try for always get am nice every day and night? This world where we all friend we safe, not nobody own. You wanna get what you want, we go down you belly, now you young. And the balance where you go die left, now all the money on. So why for the greedy you say for? Now the motor car where you left buy am.
Happy birthday to my darling daughter Fiona Mayan Vanessa Maxwell of 7A Cole Street. As this day marks another milestone in your life, I know you are meant to become a great person, so never let anyone ever bring you down. You may fall, but getting up is a must. Years come and go, but it's the choices you will make that make you a great person or not. My love, it brings joyful tears to my eyes to see how beautiful you have become. I'm a proud mother because of you. My support and love will always be with you. Happy birthday to you. May you live to blow many, many candles, both in good health and in great achievements. This request is coming from your mom, Elizabeth Thompson, sister Rachel Elvina Mansari, aunts Erika and Sarah, fiancé Benedict Gilway, son Ethan Luke Gilway, cousins, nieces, nephews, uncles, and relatives of 7A and 7B Cold State. Happy birthday and have a blast.
As you dey hustle, dey work for the pay. The leg na boku on a small you dey catch. Land for the loose body 110. No to money, no to gently. No money make not a man and brother. As long as you get waiting, you dey eat. Land for the loose body.
Shall we gather at the river where bright angel feet have trod?
The death is reported of Dr. Lai Joe Jagba Sugbandi, formerly of 16 Seaside Drive, Cassava Farm, Juba, which took place on the 29th of May. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on 078 070351 or 073 367 449.
With the saints at the river that flows by the throne of God, on the margin of the river.
The deaths announced of Mr. David Oluwilliams Sr., camera operator of the SLBC, formerly of 4 Crooked Lane off Patton Street, aged 45. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Edith Iyamide Oluwilliams, son Emmanuel Sylvester Oluwilliams, mother Madam Oredola Wilson. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 4 Crooked Lane off Patton Street or call on 078 535 869.
Here we reach the shining river, lay we every burden down, grace our spirits will deliver.
The death is reported of Mr. Joseph Sowa Jr., formerly of Songo, Port Loko District, and of 2 King Street, Congo Market, Freetown, aged 49. He is survived by his father, Mr. Isaac Joseph Sowa, mother Mrs. Patricia Hawa Sowa, wife Sento Kamara, children Josephine, Joseph, and Esther Sowa, brothers and sisters Dr. Francis Sowa Esquire, Reverend Patrick Sowa, Harry, Josephine, Augusta, and Agatha Sowa. Several uncles, aunts, cousins, and families and friends at home and abroad. Laying out is on Friday the 30th of May at 2 King Street, Congo Market at 11 a.m. and at the New Creation World Outreach Ministries, Riverside Drive, opposite Lebanese School at 12:30 p.m., followed by funeral service at 2 p.m., burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery. Sympathizers may call at 28 King Street, Freetown, or call on 078 428 081.
Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river that flows by the...
death is reported of Miss Marie Kano of Grafton, commonly known as 199, age 55, which occurred on Monday, the 19th of May, formerly of the Milton Magai School for the Blind. She is survived by children Kadiatu and Abdul Salam Kabia, adopted children Teresa Kabia, Aisata Fufana, Matthew Salia, and Adam Achali, sisters Gugiatu and Awanatu Kanu, Several grandchildren, close friends, cousins, nieces, nephews, and other relatives at home and abroad. The body will be laid out on Thursday, the 5th of June, at a residence at Grafton from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. and at St. Martin's, the Paul Parish, Blackhall Road, from 12 noon to 1:15 p.m., followed by funeral service at 1:30 p.m., burial at the Kissy Road Cemetery. It's with heavy hearts that the family announces the homegoing of their beloved Samuel Babatunde Rena of Dublin, Ricketts, Banana Island, age 56. He is survived by his brothers, Mr. Patrick Anthony, Gershon, Mr. Julius Kamara, Donald, and Vivian, sisters Margaret, Philippa, Abiose, and Susan, in-laws Mrs. Rachel Anthony and Mrs. Sento Kamara, several aunts, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad. The body will be laid out at St. Barnabas Anglican Church from 12 noon to 1 p.m. on Friday, the 30th of May, followed by funeral and communion service at St. Barnabas Anglican Church, Calmont Road, Waterloo at 2 p.m., burial at the Waterloo Cemetery. There will be no vigil.
This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long.
Funeral service for their beloved mother, Mrs. Abibatu Kumbabanya of Kalang Court, Barre-Goderich, who died on the 18th of April, age 74, will take place on Wednesday, the 4th of June, at the Divine Grace Bible Church, Syke Street, at 2 p.m. Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery. She survived by her children, Mohammed, Nancy, Adama Abibatu Banya in England, and Simpson Banya. Several brothers, sisters, grandchildren, nieces, nephews, several relatives and friends at home and abroad. May her soul rest in perfect peace.
This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long.
The 40th ceremony for Mr. Edward Taylor, who died on the 20th of April, will take place on Sunday, the 1st of June, at the family residence, 106 by Bure Road by Jaffa Junction, at 2 p.m. Relatives and friends are cordially invited by his father, Joseph Taylor, son, Babajide Taylor, and the rest of the family at home and abroad. For more information, call on mobile numbers 075 558 745 or 076 555 695.
Tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head, but he told me that this day will come.
Inna lillahi wa inna lillahi rajiun. The death is reported of Mr. Shaka Mohammed Kabo of 47 Lumley Road, White House, Cassava Farm, Wilberforce, which took place on Tuesday, the 28th of May. He served as Chairman, Board of Directors, Deputy Managing Director, and Director of Engineering, Sierra Tel, Sierra Leone, aged 77. He survived by his wives, Adama, Ami, and Marie in Freetown, and Hawa in London. Children, Abdul, Lamina, Hawa, Kai, and Shaka in London. Dine, Parfode, Al-Hassan, Al-Hussein, and Sento, all in Freetown. Several close relatives, nephews, nieces, and close friends at home and abroad. Burial will take place on Monday, the 2nd of June, at the Wilberforce Village Cemetery after Janaza prayers at the Light of Islam Mosque, Wilberforce, back of the market. Sympathizers may call on 079 219 481 or 079 640 705.
Me, but I know life goes on, they will leave me. Only this dust and silence surrounds me. These tears are falling down
Inna lillahi wa inna lillahi rajiun. The death took place on Saturday, the 24th of May, of Haja Mame Sila of 8 Andrew Street, aged 93. She survived by children Haja Awanatu Garawani George in Freetown, Memunatu Sila Sise in California, Nana Sondifu Sila in Atlanta, Salimatu Sila Conte in New Jersey, USA, Abu Sila in Philadelphia, Bemba Sila in Atlanta, Kadi Sila Jalo in California, Pastor Kitel in Freetown, Mohamed Sila in California, Fatu Sila and Mbalu Sila in Freetown, several nieces and nephews, in-laws, grand and great-grandchildren, relatives and friends at home and abroad. Funeral prayers will be said at Susu Mosque, Edward Street on Friday the 30th of May after 4 p.m. prayers. Burial at the Kingdom Cemetery.
Please forgive me. I need you.
Always I am with you. Peace be still, my child.
The death took place on the 15th of May of Mr. Julius Glassy of 6 Dugan State, Moretown, aged 75. He survived by his wife, Minister Kadiatu Glassy of Flaming Bible Church, Moretown. Children Abdul, Juliet, Admire, Victoria, Julia, Julius, and Blessing. Brother Philip Glassy. Sisters Haja Wara Kemalai and Lucy Glassy. Several nephews, nieces, grandchildren, great-grandchild, in-laws, other relatives, and close friends. A vigil will be held on Thursday, the 29th of May, at the Ebenezer Methodist Church, Moretown, at 7 p.m. The body will be laid out at his residence, 6 Dugan Street, Moretown, on Friday, the 30th of May, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., and at the church from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., followed by funeral and communion service at the Ebenezer Methodist Church, Moretown, at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Moretown Village Cemetery.
I am his, and he is mine forever. Where streams of living water flow, my ransomed soul.
The death is reported of a devoted mother, grandmother, aunt, sister, and friend, Mrs. Gladys Cecilia Yandi Kanu, who died on the 17th of May, aged 71. She is survived by her children, Gloria Kanu in the UK, Hassan Kanu in Freetown, Frances Nene Yugbiobo in the UK, and Max Momo Felix Kanu in Freetown. Several grandchildren, uncles and aunts, the Pama, Contest Ise Kagbo, and Mansari families of Bumbang. Brothers and sisters, the Pama, Contest Ise, and Kagbo families of Bumbang. Several cousins, other relatives and close friends, the Daniel Stack Kamara family of Kabbalah, CWA National, parishioners of St. Martin's de Pork, Blackhall Road, and the Hilltop Hill Station community. There will be a vigil mass on Thursday, the 5th of June at 7 p.m. at St. Martin's de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. Laying out is on Friday, the 6th of June at 9 a.m. at St. Martin's de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. A Mass of the Resurrection will take place on Friday, 6th June at 10 a.m. at St. Martin de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. Burial at Katanta Village, Bombali District. Buses will be available to convey mourners to the village. Contact information, Max Drive, Hilltop Hill Station, back of Old School, or call on 076 371 688. 079-868-439. May her soul rest in peace. Mrs. Gladys Cecilia Yandi Kanu, your love and legacy will be deeply missed.
Shall we gather at the river where bright angel feet have trod, with its crystal tide forever flowing by the throne of God?
The death announced of retired Reverend Tuli Che Wells, commonly known as TC, Volume or Bakiloko, of 13 King William Street off Kutan Road, Freetown, who passed away on Thursday, the 8th of May, aged 80. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Anna Cotty Wells, children Mr. Terence Wells in Banjul, the Gambia, Mrs. Florence Mami in the USA, and lawyer John Wells. Several grandchildren, relatives, and friends include the Wells and Sober families in Liberia, at home and abroad, the Wesley and Warren families, members of Bama Society, neighbors of numbers 12 and 14 King William Street, Reverend Dr. Sayambasu, and Kutan Road Market Women. There will be a vigil at the Warren Memorial Methodist Church, Kutan Road, on Saturday, the 31st of May, from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Laying out is at the Wesley Methodist Church, Lamina Sako Street, on Sunday, the 1st of June, at 1 p.m. Funeral and communion services at Wesley Methodist Church, Lamina Sako Street, on Sunday, 1st June, at 2 p.m. Burial at the Kingdom Cemetery.
And provide a robe and crown. Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river.
The one-year memorial service for the late Mr. Jeffrey Kekura Makavore, who died on the 20th of May 2024, will be observed on the 31st of May and 1st June in Tikonko town. All family members are encouraged to be there, sent in by son Mr. Jimmy Makavore for all family members.
Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river.
Good evening and welcome to Save the Children Mpox Awareness Program, where they come out from SLBC Television, and of course they come out from the Save the Children team, together with the Children's Forum Network and the Ministry of Health. Today I'm not coming one day, I come with my colleagues then from the Ministry of Health and of course from the Children's Forum Network. Me will bring the program to you today. My name is Sylvia Hebron and me are the Multi-Country Advocacy and Communications Coordinator for Save the Children Sierra Leone, Mali and Niger. I will come to me wonderful guests today at the house. I get a gentleman way there with me from the ministry and from the National Protection National Health Agency by the name of Tommy. Hello, Tommy.
I'm from them on a good evening.
Okay, Tommy comes from the National Public Health Agency, where they under the Ministry of Health. I also get inside the studio. I get the president for the Children's Forum Network, Sierra Leone. Philippa, welcome to the program.
Hi listeners, my name is PC Philippa Credo. I'm the National Children's President for all picking them in Salon, and we are under the Ministry of Gender and Children's Affairs. I'm really happy for this evening for the kids from them about Mpox.
Thank you very much, Philippa. Philippa not only the president of the Children's Forum Network, but also a champion for the Mpox awareness inside Salon. We also get a gentleman, we go by the name of Hindolo from the Children's Forum Network as well. Hindolo, welcome.
Yes, good evening listeners and viewers. Mina Hindolo Jaya from the Children's Forum Network and also Mpox ambassador for Save the Children.
Thank you very much, Hindolo, and now welcome to the program. Fambulden, member sale in the early year of this 2025, we will get cases that way come up, but Mpox. You know, a lot of people still don't understand waiting at Mpox, waiting in mean when they say Mpox, waiting at the difference between Mpox and monkeypox or chickenpox. A lot of questions then don't they come up. Today we can clear your mind for let you know exactly waiting at this Mpox and how you were able to prevent Mpox, make you protect your family and protect yourself. I will start with with gentleman at the house from the Ministry, National Public Health Agency, Tommy. Tommy, what's in na Mpox?
Family, on a good evening again. Menari Tommy, the National Public and the National Mpox is Communication and Community Engagement Lead. So thank you very much, moderator. As you just mentioned, inside this year, January 10, we'll be the first index case, that is the first case for Mpox. So when I say Mpox na a virus. When I say virus, na tumbu. So Mpox na a virus where they cause this particular sick, and this tumbu then call on the autopox virus. So Mpox formerly then they call on first monkeypox until then change them to the word Mpox.
Okay, and that you use one big word just now, autopox. For the layman, break it down small so that at least family will be for understand. Waiting this, autopox.
So the autopox na the name of the tumbu. It just start like way you the born you picking, then you get a name. So the autopox na so they call that particular name of that tumbu the way they cause the Mpox.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Fambulem, we don't get really interesting terms then today. We Fambulem out there. Even this stuff where they are so nobody no say, we have the children, which is autopox, the virus and all that. But this is a very serious matter where they go on at the country right now, as we get rising cases of Mpox as we speak. Let me come over to you, Hindolo. Explain to Fambulem how really people get in contact with this virus.
Okay, so Mpox we come out from the autopox virus, not to an airborne disease. Now a disease where they spread through skin to skin, where they spread through contact with infected person and also infected animals. So Mpox we see result from an experiment where they been doing in a lab since 1958, and we record the first case in 1970. So we find out for no say the Mpox now mostly found in rodents. So if you get in contact with a rodent, probably eat a rodent, we get the Mpox virus, and you get the virus. And also as a person we infected with the virus, if you get in contact with a person, another person, skin to skin, you get a virus. If you not change saliva, you get a virus. And also if you not engage in unsafe sex, you get the virus also. And also if you touch an object or something where the person will get the virus touch, you get the sickness touch, then also yourself will be affected. So these are the way Mpox is spread.
Okay, I will come to you shortly again. Now come over to Tommy. When they talk about skin to skin, a lot of people they wonder, say, okay, they take public transport, then they move with people, obviously, and just get for touch people then inside public transport. People they get them through that.
Well, the sick mpox, if I don't begin, they get that unusual rash we call koko.
Okay.
We get some certain koko then where they come up away. We know bland see them they come up away. So now only somebody we gets that koko na in body, now in the able for transfer that sick. So who that already get that koko now in with the call say infected, that is you don't already get the sick.
So if you get the symptoms,
so now in are the symptoms that the thing they show already by you. So now only way who that gets that koko by body now in able for transfer. So for the public transportation, the advice is, of course, if you see anybody where you feel say he gets a particular koko by body, where you know if you say na koko way a normal, then definitely you no need for sit down near that particular person. And we also advise the drivers them, the keke riders them, also the bike riders them, if they will all be as a surveillance somebody, no, we all open we eye. If we see anybody we get them particular thing and then our body where you know say this thing not only the normal koko the way we blind see, then there is no way for make we able for back that person into that transportation. So the only thing we will do now for advise the person for make it actually go na hospital.
Okay, we all know say the symptoms they start from fever, headache, and all those other symptoms the way we be see from COVID and Ebola, those types. Person not able for detect, and person can dey inside transport able for detect say this person don't already start getting the symptoms, even though he not gets the pox then yet in body, but he don't begin feel the symptoms. That's people and they confused for feel say then we for get the virus. Once, as long as person don't start to get that symptoms there.
So there is no way person they get only one body, then it pass the sick to other person.
Okay.
You they only pass the sick to other person where you don't begin for pull that koko on your body.
Right.
That koko, the water inside that koko, na the tubu who they call the virus.
Okay.
So now that water they transfer to other person where if the person gets in contact with if my hand get in contact with they're using hand for putting inside nose or for putting inside mouth or in eye or in ears, any side way open by the body, then the person self don't put the virus inside. Okay. So there is no way we person they get one body, then you say this person are my mpox. And then the only test for the virus to that koko.
Okay.
Then you know the go way you not get that koko for make them test you. Now that water inside that koko, now then they pull, then test, now they show say this person here now mpox again or no this person here not of mpox again.
Okay, now come over to you, Philippa. A lot of cases then don't come up where we don't hear where people and they get the mpox, they don't even get the coconut in body, but then they say the chickenpox then get. Explain to family then what's now the difference between chickenpox and mpox.
Okay, thank you very much again. So one thing I don't learn from the past month since whenever we get a record of mpox victim that there are lots of misconception with the go around where people they mistake mpox for that of chickenpox. Mrs. If we see though I be get chickenpox we have the come up and a lot of people that say will watch me self can testify say it's either you or maybe you picking self get chickenpox. But one thing I want to make you understand is that there is a clear difference between chickenpox and that of mpox, and the difference is the reaction on how they react on the body. Okay. And when you look at chickenpox is different from that of mpox on how they react on the body. So let's take an example for the chickenpox where they come up by you. It come out in a smaller format, even if it's big, you need a big pass man. But unlike that of mpox they come out in a very bigger way. So it really bump by your body. Okay. And then when it comes to chickenpox gets a limitation. But unlike mpox not get limitation like for example chickenpox need to come under you pants them, meaning this you and they come under ya, it need to come under you foot there. Chickenpox not even come under you chickenpox not come under your private areas. But unlike that of mpox not get limitation. So this now the clear difference we're going to for say indeed mpox and chickenpox there is a clear difference. So this is the more reason why make we as ambassador for Save the Children we the kind of media for educate people them. Trust me, if you see people them when are victim of chickenpox, you're afraid. You don't really know for say sorry of mpox, you don't really know for say oh this is also chickenpox because it come out big one and it come out the person in food, it come out the person in palm. Imagine these areas and for me see something like boil or may see rash come on, it's difficult. So imagine how it when you see mpox in the reaction they come under your palm, they come under your feet, they come even under your private areas. We don't see areas the way there are a lot of people and we don't affected. So this don't clearly shows there is a difference between chickenpox and that of mpox. And this is tell we say indeed mpox now something very bad and also something where we as citizens need for play with.
Okay, I think you don't clearly explain the difference between mpox and chickenpox. Obviously, we all don't see chickenpox when they come up. We all don't get them when they come up. It's quite different. They get mpox and chickenpox when they come on and the palm. These are areas that you hardly see things happening around it. Yeah. I'll come over to you, Hindolo. When we talk about the prevention measures for mpox, what do you get for tell-family about that?
Okay, so as I can always say, we best defense currently for mpox and prevention. So for preventing mpox, that's the best thing we can do. So in preventing mpox, we need for go back to normal ways where we be do probably during COVID-19 or during Ebola, which is we need for maintain personal hygiene.
Okay.
So in maintaining personal hygiene, we need to go back for the wash your hands them with clean water and soap frequently. And there's we also we get yourself with hand sanitizers them for sanitize your hand them or probably part of our body we go probably we don't get in contact with the person. And also we need for they avoid public gatherings. So we from how mpox is spread, we get in contact with the person and it spread. So we need for ensure say that we avoid public gatherings them. And also we need for the alert or the things them what they use. So make advice person if probably no person in health status, or even if if you're a bit insecure, not for use any object, probably cup, spoon where that person will not use because it could probably not left a saliva there where it gets the virus and the virus will transfer to that. So I think these are the preventive measures the model for take for make we get self prepared for make we not get mpox.
Okay. Let go back to you, Tommy. Let elaborate more on these preventive measures because a lot of people then get their families. They're living in the same houses with their family members then, and obviously when they share things in the houses, they share their beddings. Some share clothes with their siblings and all of that. How these preventive measures get for really be active? What are the measures that have been put in place?
So, as of present, the agency and the ministry don't get a new strategy. We are in every suspected case where you don't begin to pull that cork on anybody, where you go to hospital, then they isolate you at the hospital, as in then they put you at the hospital, then they take you test.
Okay.
When they don't take you test, within 24 hours, that is when they don't take you test today. The next day, the results they come on. So when the results come on, if you're positive, we know they make you go back again at us.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is not the new strategy now. So if you're negative, then you can go back at us. Then they advise or treat you for the other condition where you go don't get through that control. So every case now when you go to hospital, we know they do again home care treatment.
Alright.
So now previously before we did do that home treatment, when you go then your situation not that critical as in your situation not serious pass mark, then they can do your test, then they allow you for go home, then give you treatment. So during that home isolation day, then still they advise you waiting at the thing that you for do and waiting at the thing that we not for do. But we can't for observe say even though we be the send people them back for bona house for make them go treat themselves, people not be they follow the right thing with them for do so that they not go able for transfer the sick to other person.
Okay.
So because of
What's
this,
some of them thing and they wait and they supposed for doing another.
so waiting they need for do is one you need for the only you alone na your own.
Okay.
You no more. Then you know for sure you towel with anybody. The bed we dey lay down, nobody also know for lay down the night we call beddings like the mattress or the bed sheets outside you dey lay down. Then also you know forget you know for dey near people them we not get the sick. When you already get the sick, and so you know for dey near people them we they not get the sick. So these are some of the advice them we give for make them go able for stop the transfer of the sick from them and to other person. But the government and the agency don't look at and say this one way them when they do and not being good at all because of that people not be they follow the right thing. So people be still they go about their normal business, then they still they meet with other people them. So now make the transmission being still they go on at the community. So now the thing is when you na suspects when you don't begin for pull alcohol, when you go to hospital, then they isolate you, then put in a hospital. 24 hours, if you can't hospital today, tomorrow they get your results. Okay. And now the results now the phone then they send them. Yes. So as your results come on, you self they get the message now you on phone.
Just the kind they do COVID.
COVID, yes.
Okay.
So the phone number where you give, you self they get the message. So if you positive, the hospital side day, if they get space day, then you go there they tell them to get you well. But if space more day, will they go with you now the police training center within a Easton when I now we don't make for the big treatment center when I did them go transfer you, then they take care of you and they will take care of you very well and we very assure the people them say anybody within a treatment center will be taken care of very well until you well, then they will get a transportation where they can let you take front you goes.
Wow. I think the measures have been put in place. It's up to Sierra Leoneans then now for actually adhere to their measures and they take them serious and no say you can actually be healed from this particular virus. Family not forget say you they listen and you watch me from SLBC TV. This now Save the Children Mpox Awareness Program, and of course we will bring the program to you. My name is Sylvia Hebron from Save the Children, and of course I get my representative from the ministry and representatives from the Children Forum Network. Let me go over to you, Philippa. We are talking about treatments. We get people them way when they begin see this thing don't start na them body. We don't get cases them, especially in the province where we found where they upline. We far for go to them uncles them. If you know it, I mean, they're not native doctors. Then say they're going before mend them, thinking that they don't send sick pan them. They don't fanke them or those other things so they can talk them traditional sick that they can talk about. What's in the repercussion of the action you really take?
Okay, so when you ask me this question, my mind just reflects to some of the feedbacks that I get from people in the community. So there are certain people when even they're sick, apart from where Mpox are becoming, like Afotaka, they are born medical doctors for themselves. They not like for go to hospital, for go give report on other for ensuring there is a treatment. So I can remember few weeks ago, people then tell me say Mpox now like business. In fact, Mpox no day. Me in a market so people then be they bitter like you say Mpox no day. And the one person first they recommend to another person me in drink pega. So just the way you're asking about the difference between Mpox and that of chickenpox. So people they use that treatment of chickenpox, they treat themselves, and sometimes they even go to certain people where they consider them as their own medical doctor or as their own person for treat them, or even as a traditional way they are using this. So there are a lot of there are lots of negative reaction when they come up, because mind you, this is a disease, and according to what the ministry from Ministry of Health Josoka, it talks in a itungu. So imagine if you use the wrong treatment, you get for just normally negative reaction. So definitely we don't get a lot of negative reaction. That make it say most of them they die. If you say like the death rate they increase every day now, that because people they fail for reports. Because we don't really tell you the symptoms. And one of the symptoms that it gets negative reaction where your body they bomb. So as you don't see this reaction on your body, you only responsibility as a citizen of ensure say you go to the hospital where they near you. Only call 117, which of course that line in a free.
Okay, make a come over to Tommy, because you mentioned something of people not not a believe say mpox is actually real.
Exactly.
So I mean, when it comes to the issues them of, especially in our provincial areas, where people still get this thing in them, say when they're sick they can go get leaves for men themselves. Is there any plan or structure where they don't put in place for make them waiting doctors them, they how you call it, traditional doctors, traditional healers them say this particular one, when person come to them, they're supposed to transfer the person to a medical facility?
Yeah, thank you again once more. So of course we don't engage all the traditional healers them cut across the whole country, and the good thing is most of the cases them even at Freetown here, if you don't refer by a traditional healer. Yes, when the person go to he gets this crock on her body and this bump on her body. So because of the engagement and the sensitization we will be done do to them, so now itself be able for refer the person na hospital. And when the person being gets tested, actually na mpox, na the person be get.
Imagine.
So we get that very good collaboration with the traditional healers and the ministry, and as well as the agency. We get a very good relationship at their national level, at district level, and at chiefdom level. So at national level, now it constitutes of the executive, from the president, the director, down to the list person, wherein even if not to mpox and all with other outbreak that will be known again, traditional healers, they're very, very key in that, and they don't be so supportive in terms of every outbreak we did get. So as of present, every traditional healer will not engage them cut across the country, and then don't send out the message to the last traditional healer now that particular community. They say if anybody come with any signs and symptoms where they show like he get crocodile bump line body, let them not treat them at all. Let them tell the person say let it go na hospital, or let the person or then self can call 117 for give directives on how they for transfer the person to hospital.
Okay, there was an instance where I seen us on social media. Obviously, not everything within a social media we believe, but there was an instance where I seen on social media say they call 117 and they're not getting a response. So the person be get for lifting self up, take public transport and go na the health facility for go get a service. Now in that instance, the public transport, other people then did it, and this person have joined the public transport. I mean, is this not a high risk whatnot for this particular situation?
Yeah, definitely. So the 117 has been our call center since Ebola, and it's still effective.
Right.
We know say we actually they get issue with networking. Probably somebody can call with an orange line and not go through, while somebody can call with an Africell line and go through. So all we can say is don't call just one time, not call no more 110, no more they say 117, not the work at all. And most of the cases then when they walk into the health facility, they are actually properly dressed. They put on always long dress. If not the man there, you will see them put on long jackets or long clothes. Now ain't always then they walk into the hospital. And if I put on long clothes, there is no way for make, if even I jam somebody, for make are able for transfer the sick to that particular person there, because the clothes already don't act as a protective something. So but notwithstanding, we not still advise people say you for walk yourself or you for take public transport for go na the nearest facility. We advise you to call 117, but if by any means you take transport, let it be like a private chartered something where now you no more go sit down inside that particular transport day for go.
Talking about the public engagement of public transport, we already don't see rise of cases, then especially when you get to do even with young people. During the National Health Summit, where the ministry organized, there was an update on Mpox, and I was there and I see the figures, I see the photos, I see a case where you get 12 months, 6-month-old baby. I see cases of Pekin and they get Mpox, and we see Pekin and they go school and get the school buses and all that. During Save the Children, we organize a school-to-school campaign for make Pekin know about the preventive measures and how to protect themselves from Mpox. Make I come over to you, Hindolo. How was that particular process?
Okay, so the issue of public transport and also the just completed first phase of school to school outreach with Save the Children. I think was it last week or so. I take Wakafai transport. Initially, we will be there. All the seats were engaged, around 40 seats or so. But as time goes on, the bus can flop. Like people will begin to jam each other, and I was like, wow. So is it that people don't want to adhere to preventive measures, or what's happening? And even also, we have friends about school picking them. The current school buses are fully packed. Picking them, they say jam packed. This is a church, this is a church, that, and that they bring me to the aspect for toxic. Picking them vulnerable to the Mpox virus. So they just concluded school outreach. We learn from the picking them that we get so much work for the changing mindsets or what people they think about, because the big instances of rumors of how people think Mpox say, and how people they look Mpox or what they think about Mpox, and we therefore engage them that yes, Mpox is real. And Mpox different from what people think about. Mpox are something they could really need for take into action. And as always, picking them very vulnerable, because even doing engagement to them, we engage them during assembly hours, and you have hundreds to thousands of school picking them, they together, not get social distancing. Some they church others, some they do this, do that, and all. That's also the reference to how you forget preventive measures for what's up with Mpox.
Okay, so we have some of the feedback, then we come out from that. Okay,
so the feedbacks them, we get assurance from them for engage the colleagues them, will not be there available, and even therefore cascade the message and the houses them, and also they give you assurance they go therefore adhere to the preventive measures them, and also we therefore engage the school administration also for set the rule for therefore put personal hygiene for probably get buckets them, for set the school picking them also they wash their hands them when they come to school and doing way down for enter classes.
Okay, just before I come to you, Tommy, on the Veronica buckets, because that is another issue where they go around. I want the family to say you still there with we SLBC television. This is the Save the Children Mpox awareness program, and you self go able to take part by sending a text message, to the number 072 707075. 072 707075. You can send your text message. Ask question as we get the National Public Health Agency representative NIASO, we get the Children's Forum Network representatives in NIASO. Tommy, we get an issue with this Veronica buckets, especially in schools. Within the National Public Health Agency don't do anything concerning, maybe donation, because we asked some of the schools then, why we not get them buckets there so now schools then? What are some of the measures put in place for the schools then?
Okay, thank you very much again once more. Inside last week, we've been get from me to the MBBSA. We had a day before and the school picking business. So we meet with them together with UNICEF and all the other partners then with the support in terms of school picking them. So the meeting be very, very successful, and at the end of the meeting, then we get to map out all the government schools then cut across the country, and then we get to see the need for procure Veronica buckets for all them government schools and the way they will try for distribute. And then they also say they will try for engage some of the private schools there.
Right.
You know, say the private schools then go there in institution where they go able to get out on their own. So also they say that it's try for engage the private schools. They actually get for these some private schools, but the one they won't not be able for benefits out of so that they will engage them for make them sell best and be able for procure that particular Veronica buckets there for their own school. So the process they don't work with UNICEF, they don't map out all the schools then, and I sure say very soon whenever they don't for procure that particular Veronica set of buckets, they will do the distribution cut across all schools in the country.
Oh, well, that's a very good news because you know, the Pekin are really vulnerable as we speak. Speaking about, you know, preventive measures, you know, for this particular mpox virus really disturbing in the country right now. I want to follow get the updates, you know, in regards to the total number of cases we don't get, in regards to the segregation in terms of how many women, how many men. We understand, say we're not going to do the segregation for children, you know, boys and girls, but we do general female and male, which is okay too. So, what's the updates as of right now?
So, as of today update, we in May 29, 2025. Normally, this update can come out every 3 o'clock, every day, 3 p.m. We are available at the National Public Health Agency Facebook page, and also it is available at the National Public Health Agency WhatsApp channel. So far as of today, the cumulative cases where we don't get all since the 10th of January where we get the first case, we don't record 3,350 cases where then confirm say then get mpox.
Wow, that's a really massive number.
So out of that 3,350, we presently get 1,555 with an active case. That is a case them with already in a hospital where then they take the mpox treatment cut across the whole country. So as of today, 96 new case now we record across all the 16 districts. So the same today again, I for make family they know say the mpox not so sick we get, so we go to hospital, you go die. We get boku people then we then don't get the sick, then the well, then go back to their homes them, then go back to their offices them, then go back to their communities them, and live back the normal life them we then don't use for live. So as of today again, we don't get 56 people them with a long well from this particular sick care where them been there in a hospital. So the total number of people them we don't know well from this sick from the 10th of January where them been done sick now 1,779 people there. Now them we been done sick this sick year. They don't well, they normal, then they go about the normal business them. Now their communities, now schools, now their institutions, them inside them they work, and as well as their homes them. So far, irrespective of for make people then die of this sick, a very small. We don't get 16 people we don't record say then die with them they sick, then in hospital, then they be end up for dying. So this now the updates where we get. And so far Western area where we call Western area urban when African now then don't get the highest number of cases from where we may not start of getting the case from January 10. So this now the update so far as of today.
And we see females and males.
So for the gender, we've been don't look at say now more man than don't get this sick past woman. The man then we don't get this sick now 1,748. Then the woman then we don't get this sick now 1,602. So now more man then we don't get confirmed say then gets this sick past the woman.
Is there a reason? I mean, we get any reason why we get more male than female having this particular virus?
Well, we know do a research or a study it where they show say this now the reason we make a man them more they get pass woman them. So until we do a study where we will for no say yes now because of this make more man than they get pass woman, because man they expose woman they expose everybody they at risk for the virus. It all depends how everybody they prevent himself for make particularly get the sick.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tommy, for this particular response or update. If I for Lefambul and say this thing not to play anymore. I mean, getting over 3,000 cases, confirmed cases by one country, and we are still joking about it. It's a cause for alarm, and it's actually a health emergency, a national health emergency. What will we go through? I just pray and hope Sierra Leoneans they will take this serious, so that we're not going to lose more lives, because we already done lost 15. You say?
Yeah.
15 people and don't die of this particular virus. And a question came up one of the programs that we get last week. Na radio we talk about people and the one who say they're not going to the hospitals, they don't even forget the vaccine. You get other people in as well where the one who say they wanted them picking and get the vaccine, but they're not agree for picking. They say because they get an age limit. Hindolo, before Tommy come inside that, explain to Fambul small, but why we get this age limit and why we get this particular set of people when I be the focus for the vaccine.
Okay, so before I go to the segregation of who that will take the vaccine, I can just talk a little bit about the vaccine. So vaccine is more of a protection. So for instance, if you get us, then if you get valuable thing like us, you will get security, you will protect you. So probably if person can for thief, not get with thief, or the thief self, they will that small thing when they go thief. But if you not get security, then you also vulnerable for negative. So like a vaccine they work. And the vaccine for the mpox and the genius vaccine, we get the only production side now India, when India they produce the vaccine, and for Udat and Udat protect the vaccine. So you understand, so we get people where they at high risk for get the virus, the mpox virus, and also we get people where the vaccine they prioritize so far Nasalone as a result of how limited the vaccine is. Because for understanding, we only get about 63,000 dose of the vaccine will be coming with support from WHO and Gavi. So one day when there's high risk of the virus, we get health workers there and the frontline workers them where they are the hospitals them where they get in contact with one day we get the virus, and also we get people we get poor immune system. With the immune system they poor for fed sickness. People will probably get HIV or we get other sickness the more way they affect the immune system. And also we come back to picking them. So picking them vulnerable for get the sick, they are at high risk because of how less active the immune system be, and also how then they interact, not going for team them for probably touch objects of people who are not affected by mpox or stay away from their colleagues then. So far the ministry or the national public health agency prioritize these people for take the vaccine for these reasons. So public the healthcare workers them, as I say, and they work for combat sick. So it's definitely they need to get themselves protected of the sickness. Okay. And also we get people will get in contact with people and will get the virus.
Okay.
So it's more like I say, it's more like
the direct contact.
Yeah. So it's more like a protection.
Okay.
So for instance, if I'm diagnosed of the mpox, then they go for ask me who that I get in contact with probably for the past how many days or from things where I've been for failing their humanity. So then people then will go for highlight them all they need for getting the vaccine for make probably if the virus now take stance it or making them for take stance again for affecting. And also picking them not for take the vaccine. Because the immune system weak, then the body now ready for take the vaccine because the vaccine itself gets side effects.
where probably people go out for say, I go take the vaccine. Now this happened to me. So the picking them not go for probably go through the side effects of the vaccine, so the immune system weak and not go for take the vaccine. And also pregnant woman they will get belly because of say that they carry picking, and the picking them that risk that them if they take the vaccine and go affect the picking them and them body. And also to the picking we get one way that risk is more of 12 years and below. So these are the people them with the artists of the mpox we can take the vaccine, and also we can take the vaccine. So people go and say I go for take the vaccine, don't give me, and this are the reason them. But we hope say we get more doses of the vaccine so that everybody can get and everybody will for protect themselves.
Okay. Now we can move on to you, Tommy. In terms of the vaccine, you know, I want to family get a clear picture of really, you know, every single information we learn from about the vaccine, because there's so many controversies around the vaccine where they show one, they tell people say the vaccine when you take them you know go born, when you take them you know they deform, you know, a lot of you know controversies and you know misconceptions they around the vaccine. What you get for tell family about this vaccine? How many vaccines come and all?
So like how normal I've been on the talk before, not so today we begin for give vaccine in this country. We don't give vaccine to picking them from when they're small, when they just born them till they're 5 years. And all vaccine before ever then they dispatch them for go cut across all sides. Then we don't test them first. They don't test say they work fine one. They don't just say they know they give any problem to person way it take them. So February 5 this year we been received 61,300 doses of the mpox vaccine. And now we don't receive the highest of vaccine doses cut across West African country of the country then we don't particularly get the sick. We other countries then still they wonder how comes we go waiting we do we get that particular. Nigeria we then get over almost billion of population, then young vaccine now been just about 10,000 doses with them give them.
Wow.
Uganda now be just about 2,000 doses. We receive like a huge amount there. So irrespective of that, when they come with them, we get a particular advisory body when are in the guide to how the vaccine therefore actually use them. So just like we Indolodo mentioned earlier, the vaccine not for all man it is for at all. Not for everybody the vaccine there for at all. The vaccine there for particular people there. And then people there and there, if you don't mention earlier we say the healthcare worker do well, but the people them the one them we they take care of we sick. If we not protect them one and they we will be sick, now then we dey go meet first. Then if they sick, who that now go men we will be sick. Then secondly, we call the other one and say the contact. Because we don't look at and say the only way we will stop for make the sick not transfer or they not continue for spread. Now for vaccine, all the one they win a contact. That is other than contact. If me don't get the mpox sick now, then I then a particular host. The people them way I deal with now host, we they call them contact. The side them way I don't use for go, the people them way I don't use for meat, we they call them contact. So when you are a suspect, when you go to hospital, when you become positive, we get the surveillance team where they ask you and get a case investigation form. Then they ask you of all your contacts. Then what they determine who that you contact. Now you they tell them who that then now you contact, who that then you don't meet with.
Right.
So with all the names then they don't get, then within 4 to 5 days as per the recommended situation, now so then for do for vaccine all the contacts. The other one then we call them the high risk population. So when we say high risk population, that are the one them where we say the immunocompromised, that is they already get sick way than the fet.
Okay.
Where now people with HIV they already get sick way than the fet. So because of they already get sick way than the fet, and a good for make to vaccine them so that if they actually get the sick or they're exposed, if they're exposed to the sick, that vaccine they go able for actually fight that sickly. The vaccine will not say everybody wants them, and of course the government self not say everybody wants them. The government, the agency, then they do their best, then they talk with their partners there, then they lobby and they see how best we'll be able to get enough vaccine so that we'll be able to give out to the general population of the one them we they recommend for take out, especially 12 years and above, so that we'll be able to cut the transmission of this virus.
So in a nutshell, obviously we're expecting progress for getting more vaccines.
Yes.
Because if we look at the status or the statistics of the population of Sierra Leone, we are 8,000 and above now, 8,000 plus. And we only don't vaccinate over 40 something thousand of we family and members in the country. So we still have a long gap where obviously I know say the ministry and the world body agencies and bodies then they try very hard for get the vaccine. The vaccine, everybody wants the vaccine. People they talk when the vaccine they just come. Then they encourage and talk to people and go get the vaccine. Philippa, I remember there was a case where I think say we didn't radio where somebody they talk say me I don't want a vaccine though because the vaccine they make I not go born picking or the vaccine go make me as man I not go be active again so there's these misconceptions, especially in the provinces as well. People then get that misconception about medical doses working calm when for the general public people can be afraid and frown at them. So I just want to come over to you, Philippa. In terms of the Pekin them, we want to let you give you as the Pekin them president na salon. What thing are you want to the Pekin them where they go school? You want them say not really go school where they watch free right now. What are you want to them in respect to how they go prevent themselves? Because we already know say 12 years and below not able to take the vaccine. It has to be 12 years and 12 years and above. Now then they take the vaccine. Below not able to take the vaccine.
So the advice we give to each and every Pekin now that we need for ensure we implement the preventive measures because prevention is better than cure. So to all Pekin them, it's really disheartening we are learned that there are specific category of Pekin like Pekin them where they below the age of 12 years where they will permit them to take this particular disease. But yes, I really get a lot of questions where I get fax the Minister of Health concerning that Pekin way them between our social media where they get the vaccine. So waiting will be in your situation where it already contact the disease. But regardless of that, the advice we will give to each and every Pekin, including yourself who don't pass the age of 12, that's to make you ensure say you always use the preventive measure. We mean say you need to wash your hand frequently. And also where this is get for done, everybody just get for forget about washing hand. But washing your hand for the part of we daily routine there. Even where mpox go done, continue for washing. Where they can always teach you about hygiene at school. They say we want to eat, you for wash your hand. After we don't eat, you need for wash your hand. When you go to the restroom, you need for wash your hand. So these are some of the basic principles then. Even yet still maybe Ministry of Health not provide for that in them buckets for the wash your hand. But at least for the wash your hand. And same one to you the parents then. Now for buy for you picking some of them things and then basic things there what they're going to use for wash their hand there. And then secondly, you need for ensure you avoid too much of crowded places. If you see say for example the bus don't flop, it overpopulated, do your not mix with your confidence because right now the virus one of the way they get now because of body contact. So as a Pekin you see the bus becomes too much overcrowded, ensure say you wait for the next bus so that you will get time with you and so that you don't forget too much of contact. And then that for minimize the way they interact with your colleagues and like that jam body, even certain games and playing of games, you need for minimize how they use. And then also you as a pikin, you self serve as the ambassador, you self be the change for tell the parent. We don't say there are certain moments adults they will be so reluctant for listening, but I believe so we picking they tell adults certain information they can accept her. So you self serve as the ambassador of change for ensuring you educate the company picking there. Then also I dey play to the government that they really need to make recommendation for the picking away the age of 12 years. They are our government, it is their responsibility because the pikin themselves are picking. We don't want to talk say regardless of the fact that they are picking, that means they not able to get the disease. So they need to find an alternative for picking them will become victims. Or if the pikin will not get the disease age when they below the age of 18 years, government need to provide the vaccine for them.
Okay, quickly as we will not get much time again, Hindolo, I will go over to you. What are your last word to Fambule?
Okay, so during this fight for make we combat mpox, the two main things we think we need for they always they tell people like that we get an advantage as a country. Mpox they in two clades, clade 1 and clade 2, and we get clade 1 when they one way less dangerous, and clade 2 when they more dangerous. So if we notice from the kind of cases we get few deaths. So we get an advantage for make we for strive and get disease out. So it's more about make we share knowledge on mpox and not mpox. I think say that's our best defense because if we share knowledge, they one step ahead of the virus, and also make we adhere to preventive measures. Then I think say that's the best thing we could do in as much as even the vaccines there, because the vaccine you can take the vaccine also, but if you not prevent, there is a possibility of making you get the virus. So, and that I can say, make we share knowledge on mpox and also make we adhere to preventive measures there.
Okay, just shortly, can I come over to you, Tommy? You know, there is a question that came in. Why are people's private parts being damaged? Maybe you will just answer that, and then with you wrap up as well.
Okay. So the mpox they come all parts from the body, and mpox is the main. So if you don't see this cock or this bump don't come on like private parts, then you not treat you pepper doctor yourself as you then house just go buy medicine, you say an infection you don't get. Why it is damage now? Because of you not treat quick and it don't reach stage now where it just the worst. So now I make that particular private part there it damage because the tumbu now it eats the parts outside it don't begin to come out. As they come out one side, it eats this. So as you scratch now so it open, because when you see you scratch the water they go other side, so it open. When you scratch and back the water they go other side, so it open. So now because of that, because of when people know they go to hospital quick, when they don't begin for see that crocodile, especially in the private parts, by the time now they want go hospital, it go down worse. Now make it lead for making damage.
Okay, plenty thank you, Tommy. From the National Public Health Agency. Plenty thank you to you, Philippa, the President of Children's Forum Network Sierra Leone, and of course the member of the Children's Forum Network Sierra Leone, Hindolo, and also Stan as well as the Youth Ambassador for mpox for Save the Children. Fambule, so we will close the curtain for today's program. Remember, say you will watch the Save the Children mpox awareness program na SLBC TV. Me will bring a come to you. My name na Sylvia Hebron. Until next time, please listen to waiting the well body people and they tell you. Please adhere to the preventive measures then, so that you can protect yourself, protect your pikin and protect your community. Until next time, tata.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Care of you, nothing you ask will be denied. God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you. No matter what may be the test, God will take care of you. Lean, weary one upon his breast, God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day or all the way. He will take care of you. God will take care of you. God will take care of you. Thou my everlasting portion, more than friend or life to me. All along my pilgrim journey, Savior, let me walk with thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee. All along my pilgrim journey, Savior, let me walk with thee, not for ease or worldly pleasure, nor for fame my prayer shall be. Gladly will I toil and suffer, only let me walk with thee, close to thee, close to thee. close to thee, gladly will I toil and suffer. Only let me walk with lead me through the veil of shadows, bear me on life's fitful sea, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, close to thee, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with thee, then the gate of life eternal may I enter, Lord, with Oh, soul, are you weary and troubled? No light in the darkness you see. There's light for a look at the Savior, a life more abundant and free. Turn your eyes upon Jesus, look full in his wonderful face, and the things of earth will grow strangely dim in the light of his glory and grace. Through death into life everlasting,
bundles, Q Mobile, Q Smart, and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
QCell Saloon Pride.
Good evening, welcome to another edition of QCell. I'm bringing to live on SLBC Channel 31. We're reading the program Toyuna Aisha Mansari. Inside the program, of course, we can talk about product and services and plenty of things that of course we now go on for know about. So we'll go open the phone line. We'll answer program for an interactive session today, so go open the line. You can call or send text message. So the number for display at the end of the day. So you said will be part of the program. Don't forget to say the first lucky 5 callers or texters, they always get incredible package from QCell Mobile Company. Don't forget to say this is a program where they meet you every Thursdays 8 to 9. Inside the program it's me, I get Benson. Benson, welcome to the program.
Yeah, sure. Good evening, and of course good evening to viewers. We want for always welcome around to this favorite program, QCell Hour, where you meet you every Thursday 8 to 9 p.m. As always, the program there for inform you and educate you and tell you about things that really happen in the QCell world. Just like how I shall say, today therefore we're very interactive. We want to make sure we give viewers a chance for me to call, tell you about your QCell experience and tell you about how you enjoy with unlimited weekly subscription, listening your experience, and of course how you want to make QCell move on.
Thank you, Benson. Of course, we don't come today as usual for the program, but we're now happy as on Thursday, the 27th, we get a very sad news, a heartbreaking one from social media about the demise of David Williams. Of course, we're one of the camera operators now, SLBC. They only work with me for the past 3 years, and I go best describe him as perfectionist, you know. Yeah. He is so dedicated and good person. So we get this news, we really break my heart. So on behalf of management and staff of QCell, because we extend heartfelt condolence to the entire management and staff of SLBC and also the bereaved family. We say God will take control. We say even the departed soul, God will sorry for them and have mercy on them. You know, so then say within the police.
You know, Aisha, a short of course, today, when the user Benson, you know, when I think about David, just like I say, just a perfectionist, somebody who want to make things come on fine. Honestly. You know, when I see the news of him demise, I say, wow. SLBC don't lose the committed staff. As somebody we want to see the best, you know, want to always make sure see the camera, you know, people they see also it just will come out somewhere. It's not a guy the company they collects them because you want to make sure see the pictures will go out there, they're very unique, and of course the visuals are all okay. But then by the will of God, we want to continue to say hush to the family and of course to SLBC. We pray that it will rest in peace.
Honestly, Benson, as you rightly say, you know, we will not see the program go and start, you will see something okay, you will see come, because Aisha sit down so, turn so, Aisha push this way, you know, you go adjust the camera, you know, even if not doing the work, you will come, but just see things go right, you know, you only work with me for the past 3 years and we don't get no issue with him. A very good person, you know, so really sad, but I'm going to begin analytics, so
I think I shall say for all of say subscriber because
honestly
David every day must be missing and using my Wi-Fi. That's the one thing about every Thursday okay, most days I use on my Wi-Fi from 20 they use on my Wi-Fi. Say me a QCell subscriber, like QCell. Yes. So that's one every Thursday must remind me, you know, about him being a lawyer QCell subscriber. Yes. So now I love to be all, and of course we will remember David for your commitment and the hard work during in days and SLBC.
Honestly, you know, a very honest person. I think them somebody they can do program and somebody will leave him Wi-Fi. You know, then we can, you know, actually say they can do program but somebody forgets on a QCell Wi-Fi. So you know, we could have an email to that date.
Yeah.
You know, it gives
That's
you
also be
Wi-Fi
very
and,
exceptional about David because
yes.
we are not to do the program, but
Yes.
keep the MiFi. So we will able to trace the possible get the MiFi, and then we will get the MiFi. You know, we pray that God have mercy upon her, and of course, may God console the family.
Inshallah, inshallah. So yes, thank God for push the program go before. As we said, today we want the program to be an interactive session. So we'll even give out the number now, right? The number is 031888881, 031888881. You can call and be part of the program. Ask anything where they doubt you about QCell. Ask anything. If you doubt saying a potential subscribers you have for joining QCell, but you get doubt, feel free for all the program. Feel free for send text message, and then of course within for respond to now whatever challenge. Now that's make we do program send like this, and we can facilitate to the unit way, of course, in charge of that, and then they can take care of whatever could be the issue. Of course, if you know a QCell satisfied QCell subscriber again, you can call now the program. You tell me your best product and service, and you tell me how long you don't do with QCell. Also tell me if you they face any challenges. You know, say QCell and Commonwealth Network, we always say listen to the subscribers then our partners in development, and we work hand in hand with whatever one request. Of course, we diligently deliver that sooner. So for push the program before until the calls then begin coming. Last week we missed a lot of calls, so one for make up for that. We can talk about we salon payment, for salon payment switch where you don't make waves now. We say more and money don't move to another level. Q money, of course, Q money don't move to another level within the shortest possible time where Q money don't come into the market. But now, I don't mention salon payment switch. I'm pensing people go and follow waiting we mean by salon payment switch. Waiting this day about.
Yes, Aisha, thanks very much. Of course, I think a lot of people could hear about salon payment switch. A lot of people want to be part of but you see the world is trying to go digital. We want for also seamless when it comes to transaction. So that you don't need for work out money in your pocket again. And again, you don't need for stream for access, transaction services. If you bank not there or you mobile operator not there, that not for limit you for making the transaction. So the Bank of Salon, through the support of government of Sierra Leone, don't come up with an initiative say now if you do QCell, Q money, let's say the Q money, if you use Q money, you transfer to the other side. It's same also if you use other operator mobile service, mobile money service, you also use and transfer to Q money. Yesterday when we did in our country radio, somebody called again they talk say the history from that Q money on the hill. So tell us this will make them very easy, and luckily we just will talk about salon payment switch. So tell us no need for worry again through the salon payment switch. You can go to other mobile money operator and send money now the other side really, and then use the salon payment switch for turn out to Q money. So automatically with or without a Q money agent now, you can still have Q money through the salon payment switch. But that's will make things very easy for you. The same thing also when it comes to banking. I only for belong to bank before I put money there. Now once I get I don't join the salon payment switch, I able go inside so far I use a card and of course use the ATM and get money. But then Aisha, one thing I will tell the public is that when this idea came about, Q money the first MNO we really tap in. Today, if you go both city council, they will talk about GovPay. We say you may also use a system for pay your city rate to the both city council. Q money and the first mobile company we go live. In fact, we go live more than 1 month before others tap into them. So the same thing when it comes to salon payment switch. Most of the things that the bank they push, by the time others they do, Q money don't go far ahead because we know what he mean to the people, and we believe say we will for lead when it comes to innovation. And we believe in innovation, so we really tap into this particular space and believe say it will also be something where we will put smile on the faces of the subscribers. So the salon payment switch is day live and running, and if you want for drum, you therefore make sure say you switch your accounts. Let's say you get Q money and you use other operator, you get for switch your Q money, you get for join them by way you go just dial *323#, then choose option 7. Once you choose option 7, you get 2 options. If you do it for the first time, you get for choose option 1. When I register your account. Then you follow the instructions. They ask you for your name, and of course the name you want for really use and your card. Once you do that, in less than 1 minute to register your account, Salon Payments Long update you, and of course you also go again and other MNO who say you also belong to and switch your account. So now I can even take you money and send money to another mobile money operator. You know, from time me love and with the Kaila, we know they use QCell. I can even send money to her from a Q money account. So that will make them very, very easy for we all in this country, so that from the doorstep, from wherever you don't, you can able pay for goods, you can able pay for things, and even without you know get a particular mobile money operator in that particular area. Once you get money and you don't switch your account, this will make it very easy for you. So Aisha is a very good one, and I think what we don't do step now for make we raise more awareness is that we are going on the streets, raise more awareness, meet the market women, and of course the students, all other walks of life, tell them say this is not available, say you can switch your account, tap into it, you can go seamless, you don't need to work out money again. You know, that's some mommy they say we don't get Q money, this Q money. Today with Salon Payment Switch, you are no longer limited. And so that is why we call on Sierra Leoneans for switch your accounts, and we full call center line open. You call right now, somebody will answer to you and direct you how to go about Aisha.
Wow, wonderful. So of course Q money they move along with the trend, despite say we of course not the latest entrance into the market. So you know, when you get wrong land from Benson, waiting the Salon Payment switch there about, and also we also don't learn about the subscription and the activation process, the registration process. So why should we talk, you know, because myself of course don't start for exam, and banks then we get app. Of course, they don't, that all that's only can easy now for all of we. I don't remember when last I go to bank. Of course, my bank where they, I don't know if I call the name. The bank where they operate with, of course, they get app. So now I can just sit on the office and do the transaction. No, I don't need to go to my bank again at all. From the mobile money, from the Q money. If I get money there, of course, I get transfer on the bank account, and also if I get money in my bank account, I can just sit down at the comfort of wherever I live. I transfer from the bank account to Q money, and then I can go do the transaction out. So this one, even weekend, you know, you will able for access your account, and then able for the transaction, from you get cash. So they don't make it so simple and easy for me. So if you get out there, they miss out on a lot. Continue to follow QCell as we, of course, they sensitize people then about this Salon Payment Switch and how it connects with Q money and all of that. We, as well as likely say, we have to move out for sensitize people. You know, QCell, we always in with you now on our doorstep as we can, as since inception. Of course, now that's what they do. We always meet subscribers, them say Leoneans, them at their doorstep. We make things easy for them. You know, we know we say come into our office before you know about the product and service. We have plenty ways them how we disseminate information, you know, for just make things easier for the lovely subscribers then, because QCell and Conga network. So yes, Benson, you get any other ways we want to talk about?
Yes, still to the Salon Payment Switch. In fact, with you we don't decide by this weekend we will start nationwide, we will start as far as Skyland. And of course, and we also go to other places from which we people there. Just like how we do for SIM registration, when NATCA we say everybody for register SIM card, we go nationwide, and this is still the streets of Salon. We raise awareness because we like the people, and of course we put with subscribers number one in everything we do. So we get similar thoughts when the Salon Payment Switch can say nobody knows for left out. Just like how you said. Last night I've been in for some money from Booking with an account. I go. Money not be there for both send money. So what I do, I just go to my bank account using the app, and then able send money on your mobile money, and then send it for them, making life easy. So even in the middle of night now, when there is an emergency, Once you get the bank app, it can send money to you, Q money or to your mobile money, making it easy for you. So that we take advantage of this and look out for QCell. Just like Aisha say, you don't need for pay transport because we believe say that your time was too precious. No pay transport can have office. We get one way they function 24 hours, and also we get with team with the right one. Every day we talk the full of food soldiers, the right one, the city, they switch people their account because Aisha, if you cannot do it, we can do it for you. That's it. You know, in fact that's why we always last approach and make sure to go door to door approach and meet the people, say this is good for you, and when you explain to the people, you know, it makes them feel belong. Say if QCell can leave their comfort zone, come on at the office, can on your doorstep, it means it matters to them, and that is what we want to do first, making us say matter to be important to me. So the Salone payment switch is the life, and you can able to access them through the bank apps, and also using the USSD *323# and you reply with option 7.
Definitely. So if you're out there now, if you watch the program, you get your phone, just that, and of course you're not a money subscriber, just that *323#. And you know, if you're not a money subscriber, we also encourage you to make it try activate your SIM card, because not only when you're not a money subscriber, now you're able to enjoy this particular service.
Definitely.
So rush now to for being a money subscriber, and then you're able to enjoy this incredible service here. So we don't blink at the tip of your fingers. So of course, as you talk about the tour, it's not something I want for actually get part of. And I want to let you know, say you will go for left me this time around. I go on for be part of the tour because you know I always elect for their subscribers, you know, for satisfy them. You know, that's not me. Of course. You know, I don't go once. I don't go once. I don't do nation tour once. But it's been a while now, so I don't get miss out on a lot.
Definitely.
I will actually want to be part of that because you know the subscribers then we prioritize the you know needs, and then we always care about within the satisfy them. So you know when once we do something, you know the happiness and the phases, you know that's how they motivate QCell, you know, for do more. So now that's when we always say get the engagement here. And not forget to once the program for be an interactive session.
Yes,
number no it's the program one done, and then you're looking for call now so we will understand you better. The number is 031-888-881 031-888-881.
Indeed, fam will call and be part of the program 031-888-881. As you call, so you know win something for yourself. As you call, just be part of the first 5 lucky callers and get something for Smile. Tomorrow on Friday, you know what QCell can do. So call 031-888-881. Tell me about your QCell experience, your journey, how you really sound like, what do you feel about your products and service them, which one are the best, and just share your QCell experience. Most of the programs I share, you know, 80% of the calls that they receive are compliments. Somebody can call and say just thank you to QCell because before 2019 we all a good number of us will use mobile company, we use phone, we use mobile phones in this country, and we know how it sounds like when it comes to mobile business, when it comes to tariff on voice data and SMS. So for the Smile QCell put some face, for the internet penetration which we don't increase in this country, call and say thank you to QCell. We go online, Aisha. Okay. For Socky Color. Yes. Good evening, welcome to QCell. Hello. Hello. Yeah, please, where you call now for go away from your TV set. Nobody talk that you want for listening to TV talk. 031-888-881 and nobody will call and be part of the program. My new program will watch now QCell our way with you live from SLBC TV.
Yeah, we're going to take the number, so we'll reach out. We'll reach out.
So later.
We'll reach out to them later. Okay, we'll get another call.
Yeah.
Good evening, welcome to QCell.
Hello.
Good evening. Just one for time, I thank you for QCell.
Okay.
I understand, you know, we have been young people, we can be one of me concerning QCell.
Okay.
So when I go QCell, I have extra. Every test, I have the extra on the test because I cannot the extra. I don't think nothing. I I don't spend money for 5 years at every turn. I found out the back for one or two. Now you can know the wait more. Then you can, from that, I continue for accept. Because I will not see and come up to yourself, but from there on, I strictly yourself and accommodate. And if you say about a full set, you yourself, because what they have to do, they do game. If they do game, I be jealous and so. They talk for, I mean, they look for look at it.
What's that you put it
but I can't tell you that they
Okay, sir. Before you go, sir, what's your name and where you come from, sir?
I've been in Sweden. I did studying compliance of Italy.
Okay, Mr. Williams, thanks very much for your call inside the program. And of course, continue for with QCell. In fact, we get sweet service and within the way they come from the put smile and the faces of Sierra Leoneans. Thanks very much for your call on the program.
Okay.
Thank you, good night.
The number is 031 888 881.
And they call and be part of the program 031
888
881. Of course, Aisha, this is an interesting subscriber.
Honestly.
You know, this kind of happy. So I will go see them go online whole day. You know, say Kisel and secret. Anyway, we got another call.
Okay.
Yes, Aisha.
Good evening, welcome to QCLR. Hello, good evening. Yes, welcome to QCLR.
Hello, yeah.
Yes, your name and also where you call from, please.
Yeah. Okay,
welcome to the program. Make your point.
Yeah, I like the program. I pray that all the good things that I plan for the network later coming to be, that's a new clear. And I pray because when that is going to benefit well, that's a new question.
And we say amen to that prayer.
Amen.
It will come to pass once you continue for the with yourself. Yes, sir.
I pray wish for all the good things we expect and look of the come to life.
Amen. Thank you so much, and we say amen to that prayer. Indeed, it will come to pass very soon. Thanks very much for your call to the program. Yes, sir.
Okay. Compliments. So they get lots of compliments, and that's make we say once a program for an interactive session today, and we even get another call.
Definitely. Good evening and welcome to QCell. Fine, please raise your voice a bit, sir, please. You name also the call from, sir? Your name? Okay, Mr. Barry, go ahead, sir. Indeed, that's 031. Definitely, you're right. Okay, Mr. Barry, thanks very much. Indeed, we will continue for upgrading networks for give you a better experience. Thanks very much for your calling the program. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Aisha.
So you see, we can miss all of these. We believe in customer satisfaction, and thank you, of course, to Alusan Kamara, we don't call from Grafton, and thank you to Dennis Williams, we call from Signal Wood, and of course, thank you to Mr. Barry, we call from Upper Brook Street. Thank you so much, we appreciate you now, and of course, we're there because of Namugo. Answer the call.
Good evening, welcome to QCell.
Yes, how are you?
Fine. You never answered the call from
honestly, I'm here for a job to say from the Gambia.
Wow.
And when you can't tell you, we have more subscribers to you, shampoo, but if you at the moment, and you have been very useful, very helpful, and economical to stretch as you appreciate that so much.
Thank you so much.
The service is perfect.
Okay.
We are just going to put more on the service. Apart from that, one of the companies that we are part of you guys, because we are really for the poor people, the average people, we are very compromising and helpful. We appreciate you now, pray that we will continue, but do the best for we, so that social will feel. image of the poverty by the will of God. That is all God.
Yes, sir.
Name and also the call from, please.
Before you start,
Tony Songa, the call from Peter at the moment.
Tony Songa from, okay, thanks very much. We appreciate you, you compliment a lot, and of course QCell no go relent, we go improve on the network, we go add more poles, and right now with fourth phase of expansion they go on. Now if you go Bulself, you go na Nyandirabu, you go also we try for going na Bauma and other places. So QCell no dey relent, we improve on the network every day.
Definitely. Thanks to all the callers. Them, of course, call now and tell me experience with QCell. Tell me best product and service. Tell me, of course, if you face any challenges, because of we do programs like this. And don't forget to the first 5 lucky callers who text us will get an incredible package from QCell as usual.
Yes, you know, Aisha, one me parishioner, me fellow parishioner always say, it's a Benson, why una the TV or radio when they tell people me they call and tell me the challenges. You know, if you want to lost customers, no. It's a winner one mobile company we they shy away from the challenges. Because when we learn say Dwazali get internet challenge, we call, just like I say, we tell the people we're responsible and go fix an SAP.
Definitely.
One thing we care about is the customer experience, customer satisfaction. We want to make sure say you enjoy with the service that we offer. They are affordable, and so if we also focus with quality. So that's we always the push out. So even if you get a network challenge, be honest and say yes, we get a network challenge, then QCell can improve because I'll tell people in 2023 or 2024 saying yes, the results of network challenge are because the traffic we don't have. Today, everybody within this country want to be part of QCell. People believe in QCell. There have been that trust, so everybody want to identify himself. There with QCell, there is this mad rush for SIM card every day. In fact, imagine if they go upline this weekend and they go to more than 10,000 SIM cards. I'm not going to bring one to Freetown. So the number they increase. Very soon we will get a very big lion share. I always tell people now three operators in this country, you know, effectively, but we keep sending number 3 again. In terms of subscriber base and of course in terms of coverage area, we know the number 3. So that tell you say, you know, we don't get a lot of people that come on board and we serve, they improve on the service, and every day we optimize and we add new poles and new towers and right around the country, especially Freetown. We don't go we try for 100% 4G.
Definitely. So yes, now that's when we do programs like this so improve the user experience. I like the service say when they face any challenge, feel free for call the program, and that's when we do programs like this. We open with transparent. And once we understand on our challenges, we can able to improve the user experience. Yes, we get to the call now. Good evening, welcome to QCell R. Hello, good evening, welcome to QCell R.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and who ID call from, please. Okay, your name? Okay, Mr. Sise, make your point.
Yes, I'm saying somebody come to me.
Oh, don't miss on this call.
Don't miss a call, but
I think we'll call her later, or if you call back my program, no problem.
Definitely.
We'll try for reach out to her.
Definitely. So now, of course, we will move again in terms of data package offering. You know, we want to make people understand how QCell don't place itself, you know, into the market.
Yes, of course, we always, you know, Aisha, before the floor price of data, we in 2019 QCell meets 1 GB around 40 or even above.
Honestly,
1 GB.
you didn't say 40,
Yeah.
you up to 100, not everybody be
you know, I try for you know imagine because by then when we did college I never remember why me cannot know the actual price. I never buy 1 GB while in college. So I come to college I never buy 1 GB. Because they have me for full 60 euros or 40 euros for me more money or allowance I get. You know, but when QCell came in 2019 make 1.5 GB 9 years. We tell you see that school became that student really college no longer need for go to a cafe and go pay for 30 minutes.
See, even start from the 5,000 own money.
Yes.
1 GB. We start at 5,000
before the 1.5 GB can.
Yes, even before the 1.5 GB comes. So that tells how QCell, you know, committed to everything where we say we can offer to the people of Sierra Leone.
Indeed. So when we talk about data plans, we get from 10 Mbps and from 10 MB to 10 GB.
Yes.
We tell you say even that Okada rider and that market woman, that wheelbarrow pusher, that student, he gets your own data plan. You able buy your own
package and the QCell world.
Now the thing I like
Yes.
I think that's I like about QCell.
Definitely.
We open to everybody.
Everybody gets your
Yes,
love
everybody
space.
gets your special place. Yeah.
And again, you know, Aisha, now 1 GB in this country now 20 millions by law. And indeed, QCell is law by the mobile company. We always make sure that we adhere to directives. We assist 20 millions. But however, QCell say, talk just for 1 minute and I will give you 5 megabytes free.
Definitely.
Yes. Imagine you talk for 10 minutes, we are giving you 50 megabytes for free. You know, you pay anything for it just because you receive call or you make call. We are giving you 50 megabytes just for 10 minutes for free.
Yes.
Now let's say on Tuesday, Friday and Sunday, we all know, you know, I like that jingle always say, they tell you get a problem or trouble, and I'll tell you know that truly like you. We call 200% bonus during Corona, when things were difficult globally, when it was very, very difficult, when businesses then will increase and cost, when the only cost also be increased. But then QCell said no, the people need to go online, you know, do research about Corona, know how to protect themselves. So even after Corona, there was this demand of the people say, let's keep the 100%. And so we listen. Today, the 100% is still alive, active. So doing again this Mpox Radar camp, people they do a lot of research how to protect themselves using the 100% bonus. Because on a Tuesday and Friday and Sunday, if I buy 100 MB, QCell is giving me 200 MB. If I buy 400, automatically I get 800. With that will help me for day online for long and do my research, go YouTube and know what's happening around me and around the world. So when it comes to data, we still stand tall. But then later on, yesterday when I did set my radio, the fear of the people is that the 2 Mbps, the weekly unlimited, if QCell is going to change, that's going to be the fear of the people. But I think we already addressed from last Thursday when we come on TV, we tell the people say yes. QCell, we always only offer 2 Mbps, others are 1 Mbps that we offer, even at 60, 75. But then we always offer you 2 Mbps for 55 millions. And that is something we want to continue with for many people of this country stay connected. Today, this country is so proud to say the internet penetration is high, all because of QCell. And when you check the index, you know, you go check well, they will tell you, see the data from 2019 to now is far better than before 2019. And all that's the glory really to QCell. Because QCell, I can make people not say they're going to watch YouTube on the phone. You know, it was very difficult. People using YouTube on their laptop, they will watch them, or your desktop. But today, people they download videos. I remember when last month they tell you say send music for me.
I know, right?
People know they send music.
Everybody they connect now.
Yes, everybody they connect. I go online and listen to music one for listening.
Yes.
And, you know, so the data plan when it comes to QCell, we order them a data king.
Definitely,
Yes.
we are data king.
Yeah.
But yes, Benson, as you say, you know, QCell we come for everybody,
Definitely.
and we always know ensure saying everybody gets your special place in the QCell world. You know, matter you financial situation, you know, matter you know how much you get and all of that, we always get your special place inside the QCell world. So now that's make we always say for people that may not come on board yet, so now they miss out on a lot, come on board and then make you experience this incredible offers there. Of course we will get for one of our darling subscribers then, but of course when we come we'll talk more on data, but we will take short break now. When we come we'll pick more calls and talk more on the data offer.
What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
the force?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab you. What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
the force?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
QCell Saloon Pride.
Finally,
bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell
Why
me.
the phone?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come.
Welcome back to the second half of QCell App, where we meet you live from SLBC Channel 31. It's a program where we meet you every Thursdays 6 to 9. And of course, before we go this short break, we don't talk about the salon payment switch and how it connects with Q Money. We don't also open the phone line. We don't get a lot of calls. And of course, Benson came always there when we did this program here so together. We say when we come back, we will open the phone line. The number is 031-888-881, 031-888-881. Call and be part of the program. And of course, the first 5 lucky callers, they get incredible package from QCell as usual. So yes, we see when we come back, we'll continue the data offering talk. But let's call now.
Yes, good evening and welcome to QCell Hour. Hello?
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. Welcome to QCell Hour.
Yes, good evening. Aliu.
Aliu? You name, sir? Okay. Go ahead, Aliu. Tell me about the QCell experience.
Yes, at the time I'm thinking, therefore I don't get them.
Wow.
I don't buy them for
Okay.
Yeah, but today on the program, at least I know of people, I don't need no more.
Okay. Well, you still get like 10 or 15 minutes for watch the program.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Still get a lot. Thanks very much. I think I want somebody really watch this program every Saturday.
Yes.
Okay.
Last week,
your updates and say the phone they don't come.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is one of the importance of the programs. Yes,
yes.
the phones. I think last week you called and asked if the phones are available.
Definitely.
031-888-881. That the number you will call and be part of the program.
So yes, so definitely you don't tell me say now you don't get frequency them. So of course if you didn't doubt of anything that has people do program sending this, come on board now, ask a question and then of course we'll solve for you ASAP. So as we say about we data offerings, let's not talk lately about we data offerings. You know we release na the market as you rightly say, we are the data king, we're unbeatable, we're unmatched, you know, even when they want for come closer to we, but the validity period that really difference in there. Of course, they will tell you say that then they offer 1 GB example for 10 years. We'll say of course 1 GB for 10 years for the validity. You know, we will say the validity will be 1 week, then we'll say just 24 hours. So now the difference starts. We get a call now. Good evening, welcome to QCell. Okay, we don't miss that call again.
Anyway, he says it's coronavirus flash.
I'm sorry. I don't flash.
I have mistakenly touched the end button.
Of course.
Yes.
So you know, as we always say, even as we talk, we get we 1 Mbps. Of course, where they go for 10 years. But one day, of course, on Q Money, you can get them on Wednesdays and Thursdays. QCell just want you to stay connected. Good evening, welcome to QCell. Never know say the call for please.
And the first one for God.
Yes, we need to get you clear. Princess for
Hello? Hello? Okay, of course, you can please call back. Maybe you try to move away from the TV set and then call back. 031-888-881. That number you will call and be part of the program, Aisha.
Definitely. So as we really say, we of course we get 2 Mbps, we get 455 leons. If you need the other side, you will get for spend 100 leons before you're able for launching. But with QCell, just 55 leons. See that gap, So that's because we want people to stay connected, and we get 2 Mbps from Q Money. If you're not a Q Money subscriber again, you miss out on a lot. Q Money gets incredible data packages then within the offer to the darling subscribers. Of course, QCell are the king of data. We still get incredible packages then when we dey offer. So feel free, if you don't know how to go through the process, you can simply call 111 and we'll take you through the process. Or say if you don't be Q Money subscriber now, just dial *323# and then you will latch into all of the packages where Q Money they offer.
Yes, good evening and welcome to yes, hello.
Yes, good evening. I'm Catherine. I call from Goldwich.
Yes, Catherine, welcome to the program. Go ahead and tell me about your QCell experience.
Yeah, I want to say I really enjoy the unlimited and you guys really especially like everywhere and student level.
Wow.
So I really appreciate, yeah. The question is this, I want to know how we were able to get access to the QCell phone because we really explain Goldwich here. We don't get no QCell booth or neither an agent.
Okay, continue for listening to the program, we can answer to that, right? Hello?
Okay.
Continue for watching the program, we can respond. But,
okay, thank you very much.
Thank you too. QCell loves you.
Yes, so we'll just go to customer care locations then.
Yeah.
So yes, if you get out there, you want for get anything, you want for me to now office then, of course you can just go within that 26 Kenya Man Road. You can go there. You want phone, you want for buy new data, you want for buy MiFi router, go na 26 Kenya Man Road. We get to your office there, and also we get a customer care branch now New England. You can come in at the junction, you will get some. We also then have Boxholz right now in the junction there. We get customer care shop there. If you dey of course around Checker Steven Street, you can also go now 31 Liverpool Street. We get customer care shop there. We also they now Riverford Street, and then we also then have 1A Cochrane Knot. We can see road with customer care shop there, so you can go there. You can even go safe if you want to meet some of the agents. You want for do Q Money business, you want for sell, you want for of course get SIM card, and then you can go now 31 Riverford Street. You can also go now then Kisi Road, 31 Kisi Road. Of course, we get a shop there. We also there na Waterloo. You can also go there. So even this afternoon, Ben Mendy now we customer care shop now Waterloo. So you just direct people in, inside and over for locate we customer care shop before we move to the
yes, of course. For this week caller, you can Wikisi Road. We still in Wikisi Road. For now we need Cochrane Knot, but very soon they move to deaf school. So you also go there and get your cell phone. And again, for you can Lumley by after Mark Pharmacy, you can do we go meet we get over there where they do very well. We also get our phones in. You go there and you go able to get your phones there. Or you go, maybe you can walk on the beach. Now Badin Beach, we there by London Bus, you by warehouse, you will get yourself shops there, and you open. The only shop that we open Saturday and Sunday.
Definitely.
And from Monday to Sunday we run out because we will say on Saturdays and Sundays we get a lot of footfall, so you go to the beach. And maybe you go there, you subscription done. So QCell say no rush you for going along the go to the shop and get his subscription done. So we offices and we the city we do all over. Just like I shall say, as far as share, even at the provinces, the same thing. And when we talk about this, we customer care shops, not to Bamboli, not to Container. This is how you really get to the kind of shop. Yes, you get a very lovely movement, a moment they relax, and of course make me diligent staff them attend to your needs them. So feel free to shop and you get an army people and customer care shop. They tell you see anytime we go there, you're welcome and you're able to feel free.
Okay, thank you, Benson. So don't close the call lines for today. And now we're not going to let this today if we not talk about we affordable voice site. We don't talk lengthily about all of the data packages, and we'll continue the conversation next week because we also get incredible packages offers, on internet services where people go out for latch into. But until then, don't forget to say QCell don't remain for me the most affordable mobile company where they offer the cheapest tariff on voice data and SMS. And when you talk about voice calls, of course, QCell are the most affordable. QCell to QCell, of course, you will get the most affordable tariff, and then QCell to others. You know, when compared to others, you will get for spend a boko. So stay with QCell, make you enjoy the incredible voice tariff. We will give this person, yes, we will
bonus, this is a bonus.
Yes.
Yes, good evening, welcome to QCell Hour.
Hello, thank you. I don't see them.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you. That food, I want to really contact that food.
Okay, sorry. So, I can respond SAP. Yeah. So, make I just respond. Now use this moment and respond one time. Yes. The phone they are available. We our customer care shops. All we get the multi phone. When we go for just 170, and of course we buy you get voice data and SMS as a thank you, as a package, as a welcome package. And again, we get 2 smartphones. We get the Q Smart where you go for 999 euros.
Wow.
Now to SIM, it use all the network. Not only QCell you use.
Yes.
And of course, it able to use any other app, WhatsApp, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, everything you able use, and the camera look okay. We also get the Q Smart Plus where you go for just 1,500 euros, 32 gig. And of course, the camera, a lot of people they mistake them for Spark 6, Spark that, very unique. You know, sign on the way they will get 1,500 euros phone, and they also give you a package of voice data and SMS. Imagine for that 1.5 phone, we give you 15 GB, and we give you 120 minutes free call, or give you 300 SMS. So the phones are available at any of the shops. For that we call Aisha.
Wow, wonderful. Yes, Family, I don't get time for benzene, so you can send in now. You can go now and get one for yourself. You know, we will get time at all. Don't forget to say QCell to QCell now 1.70 cents per minute, and if you do the other side, you go for spend way above that one. The QCell to QCell 1.70 cents, QCell to others now the same 1.70 cents. If you did on the other side, as I always say, you go spend way above that. So launch into QCell now and enjoy all of the incredible offers then. So we're not getting much time, but we're saying anything will be the end of statement for today.
Definitely, as always, QCell for you, QCell for me, QCell for we all. Go out there, get a QCell SIM card, no left out. QCell Salon Pride. It means it's ours, where we take advantage and be part of QCell. A lot of people when they join out, always they say they regret how they don't join QCell from the onset. So go out there and be part of QCell and enjoy with affordable service and what we offer. Till next week, me and Benson here working.
So yes, Benson, thank you. So next week, take advantage when once we open the phone lines, make the calls then be incoming, because we don't see plenty calls they come in now, but we not get time, of course. But don't forget, of course, for quality service delivery, rely on QCell for customer satisfaction, rely on QCell for affordability, rely on QCell because of course QCell on position itself as the most affordable mobile network where they offer the cheapest tariff on voice data and SMS. And QCell we always prioritize customer satisfaction because then our partners in development. So till next week, we bring the program to you. Now Aisha Mansaye alongside Benson Bokaye. Till next week, of course, on behalf of management and staff of QCell, we love you, we appreciate you, and we're not going to relent, we're not going to give up for offer the best of services to the people of Sterling, because we're not able to make it in. Bye bye, Aisha.
What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
Why the phone?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
Here.
the water
Hello from wherever you're getting us live. This is News Hour, reaching you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television on Channel 31. We are reaching you live from our broadcasting house here at New England Village in Freetown. Coming to you this National Revenue Authority engages traders and customers at the Central Business District on tax compliance. Government passes new regulation to eradicate lead in paints. And National Investment Board and Sierra Leone Economic Diversification Projects host a public-private dialogue on streamlining business registration in Sierra Leone. These stories are more all a part of news at this hour. Continue to stay with us as always if you can. Joshua, the airlines and now for the full newscast. It's a pleasure indeed having you with us tonight. The National Revenue Authority has met with business owners, traders and customers in the Central Business District of Freetown to promote tax compliance and accountability in the informal sector. Sulaiman Babatue was there and begins our coverage.
The sensitization exercise was to encourage traders and service providers to implement the electronic cash register machines and should always provide a goods and service tax GST receipt to customers after every purchase. Speaking during the outreach, NRA officials emphasized that the use of ECR machines would help traders keep accurate sales records and ensure correct amount of GST was collected and remitted to the government. They added that this step was crucial in widening the tax net and improving domestic revenue mobilization. The NRA staff explained that the move was part of a broader reforms to modernize the country's tax system and reduce leakages. Officials cited examples where increased compliance has enabled governments in other countries to invest in infrastructure, education, healthcare, and other public services.
Most of them fall within that domain. So sensitizing these businesses and having them pay the required taxes will definitely boost the revenue collection of the SMEs.
Willingly not to comply with our rules. Beyond that, if you become an offender, a flouter of our rules over time, we can even recommend to the law enforcement officers for you to be arrested. We can, if we find you and you don't pay, we have recovery. We have ways to recover our money, which includes using garnishee orders. We can also FIFE your assets and even put them up for sale, and we'll take our own portion. We'll take our own money and we will return whatever is the remainder.
And many traders welcomed the initiative but called for more training on how to operate the ECR machines effectively. They also requested that the government provide support in making the devices more accessible and affordable. SLBC News.
Meanwhile, the Sierra Leone National Investment Board with the Sierra Leone Economic Diversification Project has held a public-private dialogue session on navigating business registration and other forms of business protocols. The session was held under the theme Streamlining Business Registration and Facilitation in Sierra Leone to accelerate economic growth and strengthen investors' confidence. Moses Conte witnessed the session at the New Bookface Hotel in Freetown.
The session was to foster open and constructive dialogue between public and private sectors actors, identifying bottleneck in the current registration processes, propose actionable reforms to enhance policy coordination and strengthen the formalization of Sierra Leone's informal economy. The public-private dialogue also marked a milestone in the country's efforts to enhance ease of doing business and build a more inclusive and investor-friendly environment. Executive Director, National Investment Board, Dr. Edward Inga Sandi. He said NIB's ongoing reform includes the development of a national investment strategy, the consolidation of Registration of Business Act 2007 and the Companies Act 2009, digitalization of business records to enhance service delivery. Dr. Sandi said they will engage local councils in strengthening grassroots level business registration and permit issuance. Dr. Sandi acknowledged existing challenges including procedural inefficiencies and institutional overlaps, which particularly affect small and medium-sized enterprises.
We are aware that there are challenges to fully service our clientele in record time. We once started a business within 48 hours, albeit all documents being in place. I want to say that the NIB will improve on that turnaround time soon.
Many stakeholders described the event as timely and used the opportunity to register their frustration over the challenges in registering or operating businesses. Participants were encouraged to provide honest input and shared practical solutions aimed at creating a more seamless business environment. Moses Conte, SLBC.
And now from investment protocols to health-related stories. In a significant move to safeguard public health, the government of Sierra Leone has passed new regulations aimed at eradicating lead paint, a major source of lead exposure globally. This decision came in response to findings from studies conducted by the Environmental Protection Agency Sierra Leone and the Lead Exposure Elimination Project in 2019. It revealed that about 2.3 million children in Sierra Leone were affected by lead poisoning. Christiana Kama has details.
The regulations were set to take effect in March 2026 for decorative paint and in March 2027 for industrial paint. The enforcement will be carried out by the Environment Protection Agency, EPA. Stakeholders were educated on the new regulations and manufacturers were provided with free assistance to transition to lead-free production. During the session, key stakeholders discussed on the implementation of the regulation.
We wish to bring you that reports in subsequent news edition. Meanwhile, a delegation from the Indian Parliament in Sierra Leone is in Sierra Leone on a 2-day visit. The call was said to be part of the diplomatic outreach launched by the government of India after terrorist attack in Falagam, Jammu and Kashmir province on 22nd April this year, which claimed the lives of 26 innocent tourists. The head of delegation, Shrikant Ignath Shindni, said the visit was among India's commitment to countering terrorism in all forms and manifestation. We now bring an highlight of the arrival at the Sea Coach Aberdeen in Freetown.
See, we are visiting different countries under the leadership of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. 7 delegations has been formed, and these 7 delegations are traveling to different countries. As our delegation has already traveled to UAE, Democratic Republic of Congo. Now we are in Sierra Leone, and after 2 days we will be in Liberia. The motive of this delegation is to spread a message, give a message of peace and also zero tolerance against terrorism, as I said. And this delegation is happening on behalf of what happened on 22nd April last month in Jammu and Kashmir, the terrorist attack which took place in Jammu and Kashmir, we are behalf of India to tell the story of India and also how India fought this terrorism since last 4 decades.
Okay, so let's look at the attack that happened on the 22nd of April and claimed about 26 lives. What does this mean to you as a country in handling this particular situation?
See, this attack was not only on India, this attack was on all of humanity. 26 people lost their lives in Pahalgam when this attack happened, and it was a brutal attack on the families. People were killed. The sole bread earner of the family was killed in front of their small children and wives. And I think this kind of attacks India has been suffering from a very long time, and also retaliating against this attack, fighting against this terrorism. We are here to unite the whole world against terrorism, to fight this terrorism together.
And that was an highlight of the arrival of our IPA delegation of Indian lawmakers who are in Sierra Leone on a 2-day working visit. This is News Hour, reaching live on the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television on Channel 31. The news continues. To empower the youth of Sierra Leone, Caritas Sierra Leone, with the Ministry of Youth Affairs and other development partners, have hosted a vital Inter-District Learning Cycle Conference under the theme Fostering the Development of Youths for a Better Sierra Leone. The session was to push for young people to participate in national development. Esther Susanit Pasi tells us more.
The conference brought together young participants and government stakeholders from 5 districts, including Freetown. The initiative was a 2-year project under the United Nations Peace Building Fund and the Catholic Relief Services, aimed at deepening youth engagement, promoting social cohesion, and mitigating conflict nationwide. It targeted about 500 young people between the ages of 18 and 24, including persons living with disabilities. The event saw the need for youth's participation in politics and peace building. Stakeholders unanimously declared youth leadership as essential and not optional for national development. Project Coordinator Eliza Silla stressed on the importance of sharing success stories, promoting inclusion and gender equity, and building creative partnerships.
So these are the approaches to make sure our program is women-centered. We work with the DIWI Act, and we are able to work in mentorship and career coaching, livelihood support for women, out of school young women, civic education and leadership training, and then promoting positive involvement in leadership.
Minister of Youth Affairs Ibrahim Sano urged the young people to be proactive, humble, and be data conscious. He said there was a need for measurable progress in youth development.
You who have moved from that circle now, you have to give them hope. It is time to rejuvenate their spirit. But the only hope you can give them is when there is a better reflection of this training that you had. When you make use of this training, that's the hope you have given to those people we are talking to. And we will use your own success stories to market to them. And please, let me conclude by saying, your story or your success will bring a lot of your colleagues from their shackles. Make use of this and let us build a better and united Sierra Leone.
Participants lauded the organization for such a move and pledged to be ambassadors in their various communities.
Government and youth are so involved in violence and all, but from this project we can see that change has occurred from the youth, and now we have a peaceful community and youth have been empowered through the knowledge and the skills training from the project.
Rural area district, Laka to be specific, then our district is one of the districts that's highly involved in violence and some of drug abuse and gangsterism and so on. So when this project has been implemented, we've tried to reach these youth in the ghettos at our basis to engage in them, talk to them, to stay away violence, and try to engage in peace building that will bring community development.
So have you learned any?
Another vital action taken was the symbolic presentation of startup kits to qualified learners, showcasing youth innovation and reinforcing the project's commitment to equipping them with tools for personal and economic growth. For SLBC News, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
Director of Operations, Parifort Construction Company, Joel Bernard Lawson, has denied any wrongdoing following allegations of its company receiving over $60 million United States dollars from governments to do roads that were unrealistic. It threatened to take legal actions against those who publish what it called defamatory and baseless claims. It said that the company's work has significantly contributed to national development and infrastructure. Here's an excerpt of his statement in this.
That information we had to the media is baseless. Of course, we are a construction firm that is engaged in construction activities in Sierra Leone, and in construction activities in Sierra Leone. But that with first of all, is baseless. We've never received $67 million from government. Yeah, the fact that we have a lot of projects that we're implementing. Some projects are being funded by donors and some are funded by the government of Sierra Leone. As we speak, to be precise, we have the projects like the Kabbalah-Kobola Road, going to Kono, that is a 261 kilometer road, that is funded by government of Sierra Leone. So far we've done 60 kilometers and that is about $10 million. And that they've been paying as we go along. And we have the Kelma Township Road. The Kelma Township Road is about 25 kilometers, which we have done over 80% of that one. And that also government is paying as we go along. That is about $10 million. Yeah, so these are what are funded by government. But when it comes to, we have a lot of other projects that are donor funded, but government is with the mediator. Government is within them, like the irrigation project. That is, you have the Ministry of Agriculture that is representing government and is being funded by donors. Like the Badia is funding Islamic Development Bank and African Development Bank. They are funding those ones. Those ones, we have 3 irrigation projects and we also have the road projects in that one, 35 kilometers. The total of that one is $24 million funded by those donors. We also have the Tikonko Petema going down to Matru Road, and that's also about 38 kilometers. That's also funded by Badia, but it's managed through SLRA, Sierra Leone Authority. So these are all projects that have just started. So in actual fact, we have all these roads, all these activities going on, and they are going on in earnest. It was very clear that we are the only company, as we speak, we are operating in all the regions. That's another advantage we have. We are operating in all the regions, we have the capacity, we have professionals in, we have a lot of gadgets, we have a lot of machines. And what we must note is that we always bid for this contract competitively. You understand? It's international competitive bidding. That is, we see these international firms, they are very rigorous in their selection. So we go through competitive bidding and the contracts have been awarded to us. So which means we are competent and we are implementing. If you don't implement these projects, it's a problem. They won't even pay. You understand? So it's baseless for someone to be saying that they paid us $67 million and that they're connecting it to IMF issues. So we don't have no business with IMF anyway. So that's government issue. So I will not dilate on that one. So for us, it's unfounded and it's baseless. It's just maybe someone is trying to defame us and will not accept that. Will not accept someone to defame our company. That is why we want to advise those that have been mischievous that we're going to take legal actions on these things, because we will not allow someone or group of people to defame our company. We're a local company that is moving very hard. We're trying our best to spread our tentacles to the whole of West Africa, and I think we will succeed in. We have a very energetic and dynamic CEO, so we wouldn't like the pulling down syndrome in Sierra Leone. We have a local entrepreneur trying to spread the tentacles to make Sierra Leone feel proud, and people are trying to pull him down.
And that was the Director of Operations, Parifort Company, Sierra Leone. Is Joel Bernard Lawson debunking allegations on financial misappropriation and in an engagement with journalists at the company's headquarters, in which also threatens legal action to follow. Away from there, presidential candidate for the upcoming Sierra Leone Association of Journalists elections, Alhaji Manika Kamara, has launched his manifesto on the theme Action, Building on Progress, Delivering More Together. The ceremony was held at the Lincoln University on Hill Station in Freetown and attracted young veteran journalists and well-wishers. Aminata Fofana was among journalists.
With your support, we will take steps forward with purpose, pride, and progress. Both for Alhaji Manika Kamara, leading to action.
The SLAJ presidential candidate Alhaji Manika Kamara said his vision was rooted on the blueprints developed by SLAJ. He also said accountability, transparency, commitment and neutrality were the bedrock on which his leadership would bank on. He said his senior Secretary General has seen massive transformation at the association, including advocacy on welfare issues for journalists, protecting press freedom, among others. He said if elected, he would work very closely with the Ministry of Employment to improve on journalists' welfare, the expansion of iVerify platform for modern newsroom usage, and utilize new media platforms to give journalists a wider podium.
C is for commitment. We affirm our commitment to gender equality and welfare of journalists. We will implement SLAJ gender equality policy in all regions and media houses, with funding from partners like UN Women and IHA. We will adopt a zero tolerance policy for sexual harassment by establishing a safe and anonymous policy and a fair mechanism in collaboration with UNICEF, SLAWISH, MNW, and other gender-based NGOs and CSOs.
In the midst of veterans and young media personalities who lavished praise on the candidates for his astute leadership qualities was chairperson for the National Commission for Democracy, Mariam Samu. She recalled on challenges encountered by the association before now, noting that young people should be given the opportunity to lead. She called on journalists to throw their support to Alhaji Manika Kamara to lead the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists. The Sierra Leone Association of Journalists election is scheduled for June 6, 2025. SLBC News, Aminata Fofana.
And now to environmental protection related stories. The Minister of Water Resources and Catholic Relief Society have handed over the Western Area Waterfront project to Tumbo and Madina communities. For full implementation, the project aims to protect water catchment areas in the Freetown Peninsula by installing physical barriers to prevent encroachment beyond the greenbelt. Joseph Turi tells us more.
Securing water for Freetown and its environs has been the focus of the Western Area Waterfront project. The Guma Valley Dam in the Freetown Peninsula remains the main source of water supply to the Western area. Some human activities like deforestation, land grabbing, charcoal burning and massive construction of houses have been among key threats to water security. To address these issues, the Waterfront project provides alternative livelihood trainings for the locals in both Tombo and Madina, erected protective pillars of about 1.5 kilometers among other measures. A representative of the local authorities, Woody Kuruma, said, because land business has been lucrative in that part of the country, many people have ventured to encroach into the Greenbelt. With the project, Mr. Kuruma said, they were able to form committees to combat such activities. He said by planting over 10,000 trees in the two communities, they have now seen the result of protecting the water catchment areas. He called on government and its development partners to extend the program to other communities. The country representative, Catholic Relief Services, Jen Adiana Nambi-Bina, said protecting water sources in the peninsula area was vital to protecting life. She noted for the project to be successful, community ownership was crucial.
Today is very important because, as I said, we will hand over the water catchment, protective barriers. We understand as CRS that the need is more than this. Appeal for all donors, all stakeholders, and mainly the community again to join our efforts for a sustainable change and a sustainable development.
In 2024, government launched the Waterfront project with the aim to protect the forest cover. Minister of Water Resources, Dr. Aissata Sao Makati, said President Bio was concerned about the state of the Freetown Peninsula area. She said there has been a plan to extend the project to other communities to protect the Guma Valley water catchment areas.
We have identified the water catchment area and we have worked with communities to put physical barriers to stop the encroachment into these areas, to curtail human activity so that this area can be protected.
Director General National Water Resources Management Agency, Junisa Bangali, discouraged land grabbers from encroaching beyond the demarcation. He said those found wanting would face the full force of the law. The initiative by government and CRS to protect the Western Area Peninsula started about 20 years ago, and by installing physical barriers at the Greenbelt area was to send a strong message to defaulters and to show readiness to protect water sources. SLBC Joseph Toure reporting.
This is News Original live on TV on channel 31 and across our social media streaming platform. And wherever you're getting us, this is SLBC TV Live. We continue with more development stories. Send Sierra Leone has launched its 2024 program report titled Strengthening Accountability, Deepening Impact. The 115-page report underlines the organization's interventions, achievements and impacts of the Kenema-based non-governmental organization that was established in 2024. The report also came at a time that Sierra Leone has expanded its activities to sectors and vulnerable groups in more districts across the country. So Abraham witnessed the launch and compiled the following report.
The report states 2024 annual report, and it's marked digital education, not a luxury. It is the bridge between Sierra Leone's rich potential and the limitless future. Having said this, I send Sierra Leone and all their partners who have supported this report coming together. We launch the annual report.
The report indicates that Sierra Leone implemented 24 projects in 2024 across 15 districts, focusing on community engagement, gender equality, climate resilience, and local governance. The projects also focused on education, entrepreneurship, water and sanitation, and peace building. In 2024, the Kenema-based NGO also expanded its activities to other sectors and vulnerable groups, reaching over 120,000 beneficiaries and secured 17 new grants that amounted to little over 89,000 loans after developing a new strategic plan and resource mobilization strategy. In particular, the organization's country director highlighted their support for the Nyapui Junior Secondary School of Excellence, the first STEM-focused secondary school for girls in Sierra Leone, located in Kenema.
Nyapui Senior Secondary School is a testament to resilience and to all the efforts to mobilize resources to support the establishment of that school. Today, more girls are there and they are benefiting from STEM education. Nyapui Radio, which is also the establishment of Sierra Leone, has transformed the way and manner in which women participate in advancing gender equality, civic engagement, and public awareness across Sierra Leone.
Joseph Ayamga said they also launched in 2024 a 40-foot cold storage facility in Yagoy, Bon District, benefiting over 3,000 fishermen and traders, and trained over 3,700 entrepreneurs in business management and sustainable economic growth. He termed the report as a testament of his organization's commitment to transparency and accountability to the citizens of Sierra Leone. Board member Jan Kamara commended the organization for the More Than a Woman project, which aimed to strengthen the participation of women, youth, and people with disability in governance and decision-making processes at both local and national levels. The project has several components, including the Young Women in Governance Network, which boasts of over 3,000 members in all 16 districts advocating for women's rights and gender equality. The Minister of Youth Affairs, Ibrahim Sano, and Minister of Gender and Children's Affairs, Dr. Aissata Mahar, lauded the NGO for championing youth and women's initiatives in the country. Dr. Mahar said her ministry and Saint Sierra Leone shared a common goal of promoting gender equality, eradicating gender-based violence, promoting women's economic empowerment, and reducing maternal and child mortality rates in Sierra Leone. Saint Sierra Leone's Youth Lead, Shine Salon, and Worried projects have increased youth participation in civil society, expanded economic opportunities for marginalized groups in 4 districts, as well as enhanced access to finance and renewable energy for over 2,000 beneficiaries, including women.
As a farmer, they promote me. They give me a grant, or the local people, like they say, they give me money, or they say for me, they give me for promote the product thing. And regarding the farming, they all they do, and they give me, and they train me. They even make me below the rights as a woman. Because first thing, you as a woman, not only agree for me, even for women's oaths, or for me, you get rights to land. But through the trains, they only give me, we really access to land.
The report further outlines numerous interventions, achievements, and impacts of the organization in 2024. Soe Kamara, SLBC News, Freetown.
And now the Jagaban Charity Foundation has given cash support of about $100,000 United States dollars to female members of the All People's Congress Party from 7 districts in the southern and eastern region. The move, according to the Chief Executive Officer Alhaji Mohammed Omodu Kamara, was to empower the women of his party financially. Let's join Christiana Kamara for that report.
The provision of about 100,000 United States dollars by the Jagaban Charity Foundation for over 200 APC women in the east and south parts of Sierra Leone came with great excitement. They lauded the venture, noting that no other politician had done such thing for them before. The beneficiaries said the money will help them greatly to start up a business, as most of them were single parents. They also described the gesture as a blessing and promised to use the funds for the intended purpose.
As a leader, to talk to my colleagues, to make sure that we monitor these women, whatever thing they are doing, so that we can say thank you to Jagaban. Saying thank you to him is to promote women and to empower them to be able to promote APC in Sierra Leone.
The CEO and founder of the Jagaban Charity Foundation, Alhaji Mohammed Omodu Kamara, said it was the best way to support the women of his political party, the APC. He said the foundation has been embarking on other forms of assistance, but it was necessary to focus on women who play crucial roles in their party and in communities. Jagaban described the initiative as a humanitarian effort to get the women financially stable and develop the society.
This is not about politics. This is about empowering the women of Sierra Leone. The women that don't suffer for APC. From what? They go to district. They don't suffer. They don't burn their hosts there. They don't beat them. They don't drive them at the host. Now the time is for me they enjoy.
The Jagaban Charity Foundation promised to extend its support to other districts, including the capital city, Freetown. The event also sets the tone for women in the APC to meet, connect, and work in solidarity. SLBC News are in Freetown. Christian Akama reporting.
And now, the Electoral Commission of Sierra Leone has ended an engagement with stakeholders in Freetown on the development of the Commission's strategic plan stemming 2025 to 2029. The engagement was also part of the Commission's preparation for the next 5 years and implementation of 2 recommendations of the Tripartite Committee on Elections Management. Moses Conte tells us more.
For decades, Sierra Leoneans and mostly opposition parties often ask questions on the transparency, accountability, capacity of the Electoral Commission and overall electoral reforms after elections. Therefore, the engagement with stakeholders in Freetown was an attempt to answer to questions in the current strategic plan of the ECSL. During the engagement, Chairman and Chief Electoral Commissioner Mohamed Kone said several issues had emerged after the pronouncement of elections results since 2007. He said, fast forward in 2023 general elections, issues such as results management system, gender representation and more were key issues raised by citizens, party representatives and supporters. Mr. Connor said, since there have been several disputes and concerns in every elections, the current strategic plan was a roadmap guiding the activities of the Electoral Commission for Sierra Leone, ECSL, to offer best practice in conducting future elections. Among the recommendations from the Tripartite Committee reports, 2 were directly linked to the ECSL, calling stakeholder consultations and transparency in the activities of the Commission. Thus, the engagement was also seen as a demonstration of ECSL's commitment to complying with those recommendations. During the presentation, it was said that out of 163 activities in the 10 pillars in the strategic plan, only 138 were successful. They call on stakeholders to proffer solutions for better output in the next 5 years. Commissioner, Western Region, Zana Mosire, said the input so far by stakeholders since the inception of the stakeholders' engagement across the country has been welcoming. She said, though there were several challenges in the past elections with individual groups obstructing the elections on the polling ground, but the outcome of the strategic plan will pave a better way for peaceful elections in 2028.
The perception is skewed around suspicion and so on and so forth. We had challenges with misinformation, disinformation. We had challenges with people trying to falsify documents, especially birth certificates, school leaving certificates, and so on and so forth, just to get underage voters to register in the last elections. But we'll look at the recommendations, and at the end of it all, we'll focus on the things that will promote inclusivity, transparency, and credible elections in Sierra Leone. So the focus is everything that begins and ends with Sierra Leone. It is not about any group of people or political party. It's about Sierra Leone. So the documents, by all means, will be nationalistic.
Participants expressed their appreciation and call on ECSL to make provision for persons with disability in the next strategic plan.
I'm very appreciating because we are considered as disabled and we are part of this organization, and we have very more challenges during election processes. The destination of the registration centers, most of them are not disabled friendly, and in connection of the blind, some of those papers should be printed out in brailles, and also they should have a sign language interpreters for the hearing impaired and the wooden deaf.
The engagement ended with a group discussion on the 10 pillars of the past strategic plan, evaluation and expectation of the 2025 to 2029 strategic plan. The stakeholders' engagement on the development of the strategic plan is a nationwide campaign which started from the southeast and ended in Freetown. Moses Conte, S.
Well, from that important elections management engagement with stakeholders, let's now take a pause on our main news items and go in for segment in the news, beginning with our entertainment news.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment News with me, Abdul Mansari. In this edition of Entertainment News, Nasser Ayub releases new song with LXG titled Story. And of course, American singer Cassie Ventura welcomes her third child. Now, Nasser Ayub, aka Tranga Isbobo, has released his new song titled Story. The singer teamed up with one of Sierra Leone's finest singers and producers, Negadon, to deliver a masterpiece to his fans after a while. In less than 24 hours, the song has already gained over 60,000 views on Facebook in Negadon's page and over 240 views on YouTube. This shows how fans and music lovers are enjoying the song. Let's hear for ourselves.
Story. You don't do me better, my mind just a para. What you do me, I forget, but sometimes man just can vex. You always I call my G's, KLS. I don't want to forget this off my chest. I don't want to look to the bad things, wanna focus on the good things we go make me to the Shanghai. Yes, I'm talking to your face. Can there no feedback for this life? I know they tired. Nigga don't need hot like fire. Story, story, story. No counting story. Story, story, story. I know I hear your story. Story, story, story. No counting story. Story, story, story. So don't come give me story.
Wow! Did you feel it? Did you really feel the story? Keep it up, guys. And finally, American singer Cassie Ventura, who recently testified as a central witness in the federal criminal trial of her ex-boyfriend, Sean Diddy Combs, has given birth to her third child. Ventura and her husband, Alex Fine, welcomed a son. They are also the parents of two young daughters, Franklin and Sonny. And we say congratulations to the Fine family. Well, that's all we have in this edition of Entertainment News. And now, being your presenter, Abdul Mansari. Bye-bye.
Gratitude indeed to you, Abdul Mansari, for bringing us the entertainment news. Up next is our sports news.
Hello there, it's the sporting updates that keeps you in the know. Sierra Queens have booked their place in the finale of the Women's Cup in Mauritania after they defeated Mali 1-0. It was Salimatu Kamara's goal that created the difference in that match. Here is the update. Sierra Queens have done it in a monumental display of determination and skill. Sierra Leone's national women's football team has secured their place in the final of the Wafu A Women's Cup for the very first time in their history, after an impressive 1-0 victory over Mali in the first semi-final clash. The decisive moment came courtesy of a lone goal from Captain Salimatu Kamara, whose clinical display sent shockwaves of joy through the Sierra Leonean camp and across the nation. This historic achievement marks a significant milestone for women's football in the country and showcasing the immense progress and talent within the squad. A standout performer throughout the tournament, goalkeeper Anna Joanna once again proved why she is a force to be reckoned with, earning a third Woman of the Match award. Her exceptional saves and commanding presence within the sticks have been crucial to the Queen's impressive run. Post-match goal scorer Salimatu Kamara could not contain her excitement, expressing immense delight at reaching the grand finale. Her sentiments were echoed by Aja Ramatulai Kamara, the head of women's football at the Sierra Leone Football Association, who celebrated the crucial victory and the team's historic qualification. The nation holds its breath, ready to cheer on their queens as they aim for ultimate glory. Now let's go to the land of the Thousand Hills, Rwanda, where youngsters are enjoying the movement around basketball, Courtesy of NBA Africa, they are creating an enabling environment for youngsters to feel good and express their passion through basketball. Indeed, a safe space for youngsters. And that's your sport. See you next time.
Many thanks to our enthusiastic sports presenter Bukavia for bringing us, of course, those brilliant scenes in the world of sports. And hearty congratulations to, of course, our darling Sarah Queens for making it to the finals of the Wafu A Women's Cup final. From sports news, I come stay close. But before that, a recap of your headlines. The National Revenue Authority has met with business owners, traders, and customers in the Central Business District of Freetown to promote tax compliance and accountability in the informal sector. In a significant move to safeguard public health, the government of Sierra Leone has passed new regulations aimed at eradicating lead paint, a major source of lead exposure globally. The decision came in response to findings from studies conducted by the Environment Protection Agency Sierra Leone and Lead Exposure Elimination Project in 2019. And finally, the National Investment Board with the Sierra Leone Economic Diversification Project has held a public-private dialogue session on navigating business registration and other forms of business protocols. The session was held under the theme Strengthening Business Registration and Facilitation in Sierra Leone. And that safely brings us to the end of news. Many thanks for watching and thanks for the pleasure of your company. Have a splendid night. Good night.
Some travelers low, I'll try to turn the night to day, make flowers bloom along the way. Life's evening sun, is sinking low. And I must go to meet the deeds that I have done, where there will be no setting sun. An old log house, and it had built a homemade bed, just one old quilt, a
makes me as rich can be. My friends have gold, yet they are sad. They own the best that can be had, while I just live from day to day. I know the Lord will make a way. My corn crib's filled with nothing but cobs, 'cause corn won't grow on these poor knobs. The sun's too hot and the rain won't fall. There's a cloud in the sky, but it's too small. My house of roots and I get damp. Here on this earth I'm called a tramp, but I can smile and feel so proud. I know my home's beyond the clouds. My old hound dog is growing thin. Like me, he only has two friends. I'm sure that if we only knew, he longs for heaven like me and you. My shoes are thin, my feet get cold, but I trudge on to make my goal. For I can smile and feel so proud. I know my home's beyond the clouds. I know my home's beyond the If I have wounded some poor soul today, if I have caused one foot to go astray, if I have walked in my own willful way, dear Lord, forgive. If I have uttered idle words in vain, if I have turned aside from want or pain, lest I offend some other through the strain, dear Lord, forgive. Forgive these sins I have confessed to Thee. Forgive the secret sins I do not see. Guide me, love me, and my keeper be. While resting one evening by the side of the road, I saw an old farmer in a field he'd just hoed. His face was all brown and wrinkled by the wind, and he was talking to the Lord, just like he'd be talking to a friend. Well, sir, he said in a voice calm and quiet, them corn tassels need sacking, but I got no string to tie it. Had no rain in so long that the fields are mighty dusty, and it's been so unbearable hot that the kids are even getting fussy. Now that grass down in the pasture should be...
The death took place on the 15th of May of Mr. Julius Glassy of 6 Dugan Street, Moretown, aged 75. He survived by his wife, Minister Kadiatu Glassy of Flaming Bible Church, Moretown. Children Abdul, Juliet, Admire, Victoria, Julia, Julius, and Blessing. Brother Philip Glassy. Sisters Haja Wara Kemalai and Lucy Glassy. Several nephews, nieces, grandchildren, great-grandchild, in-laws, other relatives, and close friends. A vigil will be held on Thursday, the 29th of May at the Ebenezer Methodist Church, Moretown at 7 p.m. The body will be laid out at his residence, 6 Dugan Street, Moretown, on Friday, the 30th of May from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. and at the church from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., followed by funeral and communion service at the Ebenezer Methodist Church, Moretown at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Moretown Village Cemetery.
I am his, and he is mine forever. Where streams of living water flow, my ransomed soul.
The death is reported of a devoted mother, grandmother, aunt, sister, and friend, Mrs. Gladys Cecilia Yandi Kanu, who died on the 17th of May, aged 71. She is survived by her children, Gloria Kanu in the UK, Hassan Kanu in Freetown, Frances Nene Yugbiobo in the UK, and Max Momo Felix Kanu in Freetown. Several grandchildren, Uncle Sundance, the Pama, Contest Ise Kagbo, and Mansari families of Bumba. Brothers and sisters, the Pama, Contest Ise, and Kagbo families of Bumba. Several cousins, other relatives and close friends, the Daniel Stack Kamara family of Kabbalah, CWA National, parishioners of St. Martin's de Pork, Blackhall Road, and the Hilltop Hill Station community. There will be a vigil mass on Thursday, the 5th of June at 7 p.m. at St. Martin's de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. Laying out is on Friday, the 6th of June at 9 a.m. at St. Martin's de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. A Mass of the Resurrection will take place on Friday, 6th June at 10 a.m. at St. Martin de Pork Parish, Blackhall Road. Burial at Katanta Village, Bombali District. Buses will be available to convey mourners to the village. Contact information, Max Drive, Hilltop Hill Station, back of Old School, or call on 076 371 688, 079 868 439. May her soul rest in peace. Mrs. Gladys Cecilia Yandi Kanu, your love and legacy will be deeply missed.
Shall we gather at the river where bright angel feet have trod, with its crystal tide forever flowing by the throne of God.
The death announced of retired Reverend Tuli Che Wells, commonly known as TC, Volume or Bakiloko, of 13 King William Street off Kutan Road, Freetown, who passed away on Thursday, the 8th of May, aged 80. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Anna Cotty Wales, children Mr. Terence Wales in Banjul, the Gambia, Mrs. Florence Mami in the USA, and lawyer John Wales. Several grandchildren, relatives, and friends include the Wales and Sober families in Liberia at home and abroad, the Wesley and Warren families, members of Burma Society, neighbors of numbers 12 and 14 King William Street, Reverend Dr. Sayambasu, and Kutan Road Market Women. There will be a vigil at the Warren Memorial Methodist Church, Kutan Road, on Saturday, the 31st of May from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Laying out is at the Wesley Methodist Church, Lamina Sako Street, on Sunday, the 1st of June at 1 p.m. Funeral and communion services at Wesley Methodist Church, Lamina Sako Street, on Sunday, 1st June at 2 p.m. Burial at the Kingdom Cemetery. The one-year memorial service for the late Mr. Jeffrey Kekura Makavore, who died on the 20th of May 2024, will be observed on the 31st of May and 1st June in Tikonko town. All family members are encouraged to be there, sent in by son Mr. Jimmy Makavore for all family members.
Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river that flows by the...
For those we love within the veil, who once were comrades of our way, we thank thee, Lord, for they have won to cloudless day. In loving memory of the dearly beloved husband, father, brother, uncle, nephew, grand and great-grandfather, friend, and loved one, Seal Kojo Wood, who died on the 28th of May 2016, fondly called KW. We mourn your death, but believe and accept that you are with your Lord and Maker. Ogadimos, we will always remember you. Continue to sleep and take your rest with your Lord and Maker by the entire family and friends at home and abroad.
Blessed assurance. I'm so confused. Tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head, but he told me that this day will come. Tell me, have I done enough?
Inna Lillahi wa Inna Lillahi Rajiun. The 40th ceremony and reading of the Holy Quran for Mrs. Mayatu Yebu Ture, former teacher at the African Muslim Agency Primary School, Kisi, and of 51 Adolfo Street, Kisi, Freetown, who died on the 17th of April, will take place on Sunday, the 1st of June, at 51 Adolfo Street, Kisi, Freetown, at 2 p.m. She survived by her husband, Mr. Idrissa Ture, petroleum dealer and proprietor of Leonco Filling Station, Ogbane Road, Makeni. Sisters Mabinti, Abibatu, and Memuna, all of Makeni and Mommy in the USA. Several cousins, uncles, and aunts, in-laws, relatives, and friends at home and abroad include the Ture, Kamara, Kouma, Sise, and Conte families. Sympathizers and well-wishers are cordially invited to grace the ceremony.
Now I'm calling up, they don't hear me, but I know life goes up, they will leave me. Only this dust and silence surrounds me.
So the glory of God for life well spent. The family announces the death of Mr. Samuel Sir Ezra Coker, who died on Saturday the 17th of May, aged 35. He survived by his wife, Mrs. Naomi Coker, mother Linda Lacko, stepfather Pastor Moses Lacko, brother Emmanuel Musa. Sisters Adeshia Koka, Gifty Bangura, Mrs. Hanabasi, and Mary Aka. Several aunts, uncles, cousins, in-laws, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad. A vigil will be held on Saturday, the 31st of May, at Rokel Village Checkpoint, Yahumu Street, at 6 p.m. Funeral services on Sunday, the 1st of June, at the Beautiful Gates Church, Rokel, at 1 p.m. Burial at the Hastings Cemetery. The death took place on the 17th of May of Mr. Namdi Dijan Adetunji Cole, aged 39. He is survived by his daughter Dijanet, parents Mr. and Mrs. Desmond Cole, siblings Victoria and Lawrence, Louisa and Kofi, Jessica and John, several aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, mother-in-law, sisters-in-law, cousins, in-laws, other relatives, and close friends include the Sierra Leone Grammar School class of 2005, IPAM class of 2000, Men's League of the Anglican Church of the Church of the Holy Trinity, the clergy and parishioners of the Church of the Holy Trinity, Kisi Road, Friends of Krowendis, neighbors and friends of Malama and Wilberforce communities. Laying out is at the Columbia Davis Funeral Parlor off Circular Road at 11 a.m. on Friday the 30th of May, and at the Church of the Holy Trinity at 1 p.m., followed by funeral and communion service at the church at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Kisi Road Cemetery. May his soul rest in peace.
Always I am with you. And so through all the length of days, thy goodness fails.
The deaths announced of Mr. Williamson Babyodun Athanasius Thomas, who passed away on the 29th of March, formerly of 66 Campbell Street, Freetown. He survived by his loving wife, Mrs. Margaret Thomas, in the USA. Children, Mr. Edwin John, Mrs. Rita Thomas, Mr. Kelvin Thomas, and Mr. Melvin Thomas. Great-grandchild, Joeline Dumbuya. Stepmother, Madame Beatrice Bickerstead. Several brothers and sisters, in-laws, uncles and aunts, relatives and friends at home and abroad. There will be a vigil at St. Charles Parish Church, Regent Village, on Thursday the 29th of May at 7 p.m. The body will be laid out at St. Charles Parish Church from 12 noon to 2 p.m. on Friday the 30th of May, followed by a funeral service at 2 p.m. Burial at the Regent Village Cemetery. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 079 748 134, 080 279 798, or 079 173 388. May his soul rest in perfect peace.
The throne of God, on the margin of the river, washing up its silver spray, we will walk and worship ever, all the happy golden day.
Funeral service for Mr. William Bokari Kalon of 4 Eddie Macaulay Street, Gloucester, who died on the 18th of May, age 72, will take place on Sunday the 1st of June at the Church of Christ, Gloucester, 2 p.m. Burial at the Gloucester Village Cemetery. The body will be laid out at his residence from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. A vigil will be held on Saturday, 31st of May at 4 Eddie Macaulay Street, Gloucester at 7 p.m. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Adama Kalon, children, Mrs. Henrietta Kamara, John and Sori Kalon, both in France, Mrs. Willietta Tommy, Williamina Kalon, Williamatu and Willianatu Kalon, Bokreta and Tida Kalon, Joseph, James and Fodeman Sare, and Abdul Kalon. Brothers and sisters, Mrs. Yebu Conte, Lahai, C.A., Ami and Victor Kalon, 22 grandchildren, sons and daughters-in-law, nieces, nephews, relatives and friends at home and abroad.
Our happy hearts will quiver with the melody of peace. Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river. Gather with the saints at the river.
The death took place on the 16th of May of Mr. Christopher Oladipo Islander of 28 Regent Street, aged 76. A vigil will be held on Thursday, the 29th of May at the New Evangelical AOG Church, 32 Wellington Street, from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Laying out is on Friday, the 30th of May at 28 Regent Street from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, and at the church from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., followed by funeral service at 2 p.m. at the New Evangelical Assemblies of God Church, 32 Wellington Street, Freetown. He is survived by his son, Christopher Tokumbo Nylander, brother Mr. Philip Nylander in the USA, sisters Florence and Sylvanus Rollins Bull, Ada and Walter Johnson Cocker, and Tunde Nylander, all in the UK. Several aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, cousins, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad.
A foretaste of glory divine, heir of salvation, purchase of God, born of His Spirit, washed in His blood. This is my story, this is my song.
The death is reported of Mrs. Hannah Cockney Freeman of 20D Pratt Street, New Englandville, who died on the 20th of May, aged 95. She is survived by her husband, Pa Sonny Cocker, daughter Mrs. Anna Plo M. Jackson of Adelaide State, grandchildren Olive George, Hannah Lee, Moses Sandy, Lansana Sandy, Ami Sandy, Bokari Sandy, and Arnold Jackson, all in Freetown, USA, UK, and Portugal. Close family members, Titus and Sia Panda of 20D Pratt Street, New Englandville, 7 grand and 18 great-grandchildren, and 13 great-great-grandchildren, several relatives and friends at home and abroad. Funeral service will take place at St. Thomas School Church, Stewart Street, at 2 p.m. on Friday, the 6th of June. Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery. Sympathizers may call on 076-633-311 or 079-340-974.
Perfect submission, all is at rest. I and my Savior am happy and
A memorial service to mark the 40th ceremony for Mr. Edward Okiako, who died on the 17th of April, will take place on Saturday, the 31st of May at Pantap Water, Sawanedra Hastings at 2 p.m. He is sadly missed by his family and friends at home and abroad. May his soul continue to rest in perfect peace.
all the day long. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long. This is my story, this is my.
It is with deep sorrow and tender remembrance that the family announces the first anniversary of the death of their dearly beloved one, Miriam Bisodu Samuels, formerly of 10 Madungu Town, Freetown, who departed this life peacefully on the 28th of May 2024, aged 74. You are remembered by your dearly beloved husband, George Sigismund Kojo Samuels, with whom you shared a lifetime of partnership, resilience, and enduring love. Together you raised 4 cherished children, Rhoda, now deceased, Gerald, Adrian, and Sonia, grandchildren, Sean, Jaden, Edward, Sierra, and Anaya, each a reflection of your nurturing spirit and gentle guidance. In-laws Letitia, Samuel, Dora, and Dwight, relatives at home and abroad. Though your hearts are heavy, we find solace in the memories we hold. They are the sound of your laughter, the comfort of your words, and the strength of your faith. Your life a blessing, your memory a treasure. Love, eternal light, words cannot capture how deeply we miss you this past year, knowing too well that we will carry this longing for a lifetime. May your soul continue to rest in peace.
For my soul to bear the dreadful curse for my soul. When I was sinking down, sinking down, sinking down. When I was sinking down, sinking down.
In loving and affectionate memory of the dear mother, grandmother, cousin, in-law, and friend, Mrs. Abigail Omoleye Beatrice Max McCarthy, formerly of 32 Old Radio Line, Tengbe Town, who died on the 20th of May 2005. Mommy, it's been 20 years since you left us for the great beyond. The vacuum you left can never be filled. The blow was heavy and the shock severe. We miss you each passing day, as words cannot express how we miss you. Though you are not with us physically, your spirit continues to guide and inspire us. We remember your kindness, generosity, and unwavering support. Your memory with love and appreciation continues to rest in peace. Sadly missed by your children, Iyalode, Ekundayo, Charlie, Joya, Joycey, and Lamuel. In-laws, cousins, nieces, and other relatives, and all of 32 Old Radio Line, Tengbe Town. May your soul continue to rest in perfect peace.
And when from death I'm free, I'll sing God's love for me. And through eternity, I'll sing on, I'll sing on.
Funeral service for the dearly beloved mother, grandmother, and relative, Madam Elizabeth Pukumu, who died on the 19th of May, aged 81, will be held on Friday, the 30th of May, at the Christ Deliverance Ministry, Tower Hill, at 1:30 p.m. Burial at the Circular Road Cemetery. There will be a laying out at Christ Deliverance Ministry, Tower Hill, from 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. A video will be held on Thursday, the 29th of May, at Christ Deliverance Ministry at 7 p.m., followed by a wakekeeping. She is survived by her only surviving son, Samuel, grandchildren Memunatu and Mariam Akoroma, Samuel Anderson, Henrietta Conte, Joy McFoy, Patrick Kagbo, Ayo Savage, Joshua Jabba, and Joel. Several relatives and friends at home and abroad. May her soul rest in perfect peace.
Sins that I've done.
The death announced of Pamusa Kamara of 55 Gassama Street, Calabar Town, formerly of Musalin Freetown, commonly known as Pamusa Mabanda of Mabanda Village, Tonko Limba Chiefdom, aged 91. He died on the 9th of May. He survived by his wife, Mami Fatu Kamara, children, Mrs. Alice Smart in the USA, Mrs. Salimatu Samura, Mrs. Elizabeth Yeli Conte, Musu Kamara, Moses Kamara in Holland, Elizabeth Maturi, Mrs. Rebecca Kagbo, Joseph Manso Kamara, Mrs. Esther Bintu Walker, and Jacob Anderson Kamara, Deputy National Secretary General of the APC National Young Congress, 40 grand and 13 great grandchildren, in-laws, cousins, nephews, nieces, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad. A vigil will be held at 35 Gassama Street, Calabar Town on Thursday the 29th of May from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Funeral service will be held on Friday the 30th of May at the National Pentecostal Church, Palmer Street, Wellington at 1:30 p.m. Burial at the Wellington Cemetery.
Calvary's mountain.
Tell me what.
Inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi rajiun. The death took place in Alexandria, Virginia, USA on the 24th of May of Mr. and Sumana Kasim Toure, formerly of 11 Nassit Drive off Wilkinson Road, Freetown, aged 83. He survived by his wife, Haja Abibatu Toure, several children and grandchildren. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may visit the family at 11 Nassit Drive off Wilkinson Road or call on mobile number 076 627 805 or 076 663 671. May his soul rest in peace. The family of Mr. Titus George King, formerly of George Bugdwazak Farm, who died on the 18th of April, age 62, wish to express their sincere thanks and appreciation to all those who sympathize with them in diverse ways for the loss of Mr. Titus George King. You might have sent a card, words of consolation, or a purse. We appreciate you so much. May God bless you all and may your soul rest in perfect peace. By the family at home and abroad.
Highwoods Institute, looking to advance in accounting, business management, or digital proficiency. From ACCA to ICB qualifications and workplace proficiency, Highwoods Institute sets you on the path to success. At Highwoods Institute, we offer a diverse range of programs tailored just to meet the needs of today's professionals. So, join the ranks. Achieving your career goals has never been more accessible. Take the first step toward a brighter tomorrow. Enroll now at Highwoods Institute and start a secured future. Visit us at highwoodsinstitute.org or at 92 Pademba Road, Freetown to learn more. Highwoods Institute, the premier destination for career-focused education.
Africonet, shopping has been made easy. You can now buy and sell online with comfort. All you need to do is to go to www.africonet.sl, create an account, browse through the site to buy anything of your choice, and it will be delivered straight to your doorstep. Also, you can sell items on Africonet by creating an account, upload the items, and anyone can buy them from the site. Payment can be made through Orange Money, AfriMoney, SmartPay, all debit and credit cards, and cash on delivery. With Africonet, you can be your own boss. Africonet, shopping made easy.
Star, sorry for the loss of your properties. As the head of the family, you need to be strong. Tell me something, what really caused the fire?
Sorry to interrupt, sir. He won't be able to say anything for now.
Why?
Because he just lost thousands of dollars he collected yesterday, standing by for a business transaction tomorrow. It happened right in front of me. I was watching TV when the light was taken, so I turned off the TV and fan from the switch. Few minutes later, the light came again, and I saw cable caught fire and started burning. That is when I rushed outside shouting for help. My people, see what EDSA has done to us!
No, my dear. Not all fire accidents are caused by EDSA. There are many factors. Sometimes it could happen as a result of the substandard second class or third class cable we normally use to electrify our buildings. If the cable you use is 80% aluminium and 20% copper, within a short period of time, it will develop carbon and turn to dust. So when the light goes off and comes on again, because of the low quality and less copper, it will catch fire. So that is why it is advisable to use KMB cable from Bisomola Enterprises at number 59 Shani Apata Street, Freetown. For easy access, enter from Eastern Police Station, just a few meters to your left hand side opposite the church. KMB Cables, a high quality and original cable which is 100% copper, and if bought, 50 years warranty will be given, which can last you almost forever. So rush now to Bisomola Enterprise sales agent and get your high quality KMB cables for a reasonable cost.
Excuse me, my brother. Please take me right away to Bisomola Enterprise. I was on my way to purchase cables and different electrical accessories to electrify my new house.
Are you really ready?
Oh yes.
Then enter my car. Let's go.
Wow! Most recent electrical rechargeable fans. Big fans, 8 hours recharge, and small fans, 4 hours recharge.
That is just the beginning. Take a look at the first class original UK energetic bulb with different size and colors. And it's also durable.
Quality Sikelo, durable with best prices.
Standard socket and extension with 2,500 watts. 100% original from the UK.
What? Unique high quality solar street lights of all sizes and original changeover from 32 amp to pole 63 amp, to pole 100 amp, 3 pole 100 amp, and 4 pole 100 amp.
Look here. They also have fridge guard voltage protector to be used as stabilizer. Different types of chandelier light like wall light, LED light, moonlight, megaphone, electric kettle, AC switch, and many more.
So, for all types of recent electrical products for your homes and offices,
come now to Bisomola Enterprises at number 59 Shani Abacha Street, Freetown. Easily accessed few meters from the Eastern Police Station to your left hand side, just opposite the church.
If you want to buy at wholesale or retail prices or need more information or inquiries,
call us on 072-817-196 or 077-739-363.
Bisomola Enterprise, the sole agent for KMB cables. Bisomola Enterprise, your home for all original, quality, recent electrical accessories for a reasonable cost.
You can't see it, it's electric.
From the heart of nature in York Village, Echo Blue Premium Table Water begins its journey. Sourced from Princeton Springs, every drop is pure, refreshing, and packed with natural goodness. Carefully filtered, and bottled at our state-of-the-art facility.
After a heavy workout, EcoBlue helps me stay hydrated and energized. It's the best water I've ever heard.
At EcoBlue, we are committed to bringing you the purest water. Our advanced filtration technology ensures each bottle is free from impurities, and our eco-friendly packaging reduces environmental impact.
I love how refreshing EcoBlue is. I feel confident knowing it's safe and natural for me and my family.
EcoBlue Premium Table Water, from source to bottle, refreshing, pure, and always the best for you.
Hey! Me, for can go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want more than
say you want for go na street. Because the last EDSA credit wey me buy na ya asidom wey I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Na true. Dial *363# with UQcell and tell me what he say.
He say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy?
But I no get QCell money.
Na it make am sweet and easy. Just top up UQcell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. Even be one day na salon.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man. Hey! Lights don't come! Yes, use the QCell top up and buy EDSA Light anytime, anytime. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell, salon pride.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor them?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
No fact na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may around land format and I wonder you say land.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program. We say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle dispute between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do your for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
The Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
Late at night, and you would be telling her, don't worry, today if it's going to be worse because he will not be coming home early. You know, he's such a fun person to always be with. There's never a negative David. You know, each time my wife called the day the tragic incident, and she was sobbing on the phone. She was crying bitterly. I was even finding it difficult to console.
David will be missed, Charlie Barrister, colleague here at the SLBC, and definitely will continue to bring update to the public, even as arrangements for his funeral have been put in place so that he will be given a befitting funeral tomorrow, definitely at the SLBC, we will be doing the opening of Book of Condolence, and the public is invited. If you feel David was
certainly, and the time is at 10:30.
10 a.m.
10 a.m. I beg your pardon. Friday tomorrow. It's going to be here at Broadcasting House in New Zealandville, and of course it's open not only to members of the SLBC, but of course well-wishers of the public who might want to come and sympathize with us. The Book of Condolence is going to be opening here at the SLBC.
This is Good Morning, Sierra Leone. We however continue with the program because life must go on. We continue, and in today's program, as you heard in our headlines, Statistics Sierra Leone, in collaboration with the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, has taken the message of the senior population and housing census to the people of Moyamba District through a town hall meeting. Well, to tell us more why this venture, in the studios this morning is the Director of Communications Statistics Sierra Leone, and he is
Samuel
Asmana.
You can call
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Or Figuman for short.
I wonder why.
She wanted to call the name.
Certainly.
Good morning.
And of course, I'm happy that Figu put some smiles on her face this morning, because of course it was all somebody this morning.
Yes. Good morning, Samuel. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my sister and my brother and pupil.
All right. So why?
You will not want to know why
I'm not even interested.
All right.
So you were in Moyamba together with the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, to take your message to the people of Moyamba District. What are you telling the people? What did you say to them?
Okay, so we said to the people, okay, before that, let me also extend my condolences to the SLBC for the loss of your colleague. I'll say our colleague, because I still consider myself to be part of the journalistic constituency. I worked as a journalist. A lot of people know that full-time for almost 8 years, and then I was working part-time whilst I was working in telco. So I'm a journalist. I always feel like a journalist, so I want to extend my condolences to all the colleagues. So when we went to Moyamba, it was part of the Civic Day Series that the Ministry of Information and Civic Education is organizing. So our Deputy Statistician General, Lansana Olukane, made it very clear that the census all over the country, particularly for the people of Moyamba, would be very inclusive. Now, when it even came to the recruitment of people, when we did the advertisement to recruit people for the census, we made it very categorical that you can only apply in your district of origin. So it means we're not going to take people from another district to take them to Moyamba. It will be residents of Moyamba, it will be locals of Moyamba that would actually work on the census in Moyamba. So that is the message we are telling everybody. Inclusivity, transparency, the need for everybody to come on board and support the census process for its developmental trajectory, because we all know we're doing the census, and it's the decennial census. The last one was in 2015. The next one was supposed to be 2025, but we've shifted it to 2026. So it's a decennial census calendar, and we hope and pray that everybody would come on board and support the process so that our people can get themselves counted and we can get accurate figures that can be internationally benchmarked across the world.
Okay, this is coming at a time when the main opposition is raising concern about you not having the capacity to be able to hold the census, and that in fact you don't have money, you don't have that you are behind time, and they will not accept anything other than holding the census, and not even a postponement. They will not accept.
Okay, the reasons for the postponement are not connected to finances. They are not connected to incapacity.
So do you have enough finances?
Yes.
So why not hold it the time you propose to hold it?
Okay, so I'll come to the reasons.
Okay.
Why. So as I said, it is not connected to finances. It is not connected to incapacity. We are very much capacitated. Government, as we speak, has committed $2.5 million. This is money seated in our accounts. As we speak, government is giving us $2.5 million of the $6.5 million they committed for 2025. All right, that is already there. And what we do is, it's a situation where it's activity-based request. All right, they created a special account at the Bank of Sierra Leone where they put a basket fund where they put monies, and from that basket fund, monies are taken and remitted to our accounts. We want to thank them for that. So let me come to the reasons why we have to postpone the census. One, when we in January this year, January 13 to the 17th precisely, we had an international mission from the UN, all right, the United Nations Economic Commission for Africa, UNFPA, and the US Census Bureau. They came. Now, they wanted to do an assessment of our preparedness for the census and also gauge where we are and make recommendations. That was the mission that they came for. Now, at the end of the assessment mission, they told us that they feel we have the capacity, but they feel we could do with much more time and also their technical support. All right? We were very clear on that. We made it very clear in our press release that we put out that it was not a matter of incompetence on our part. Now, the partners said, one, we have not, they've not planned themselves to be involved in this census for 2025. Now, they can only be involved in 2026 if we want their technical material and other support.
Their recommendation.
Yes, that was a recommendation they made. All right, they want to be involved in the process. All right, so if we want them to be involved, then we have to shift the timeline to also accommodate them. That is one. Secondly, they felt like they could offer much more technical support to us to ensure we get a census that could be internationally benchmarked. All right. So those were reasons they gave us, recommendations they gave us. Let me just land. At that meeting where they put out these recommendations, they made these recommendations known to us. The meeting was attended by the Secretary to President, and he took that particular recommendation with a pinch of salt. All right, he was clearly not too happy about it, but then he said he will take it back to the President. So he went to the President, and after which we worked with the Ministry of Planning and Economic Development, and then they came back to us and said the President had approved for the dates to be shifted. Now, but importantly, let me make this also very clear. Bernadette, it is not new in Sierra Leone for censuses to be postponed. It's not a new phenomenon. Let me go back 1963 when we had our first census post-independence. The next census was supposed to be 1973. It didn't happen until 74. Reason? Logistical challenges that we have right now, timeliness, and the fact that more work needed to be done. The next census from 1974 was supposed to be 1984. It didn't happen in 1984. The next census happened in 1985. All right. So the same reasons that occurred were the same reasons. Then let me come post war. Post-war. Then we had a 19-year gap. We didn't have a census because of the war. Now, from 1985, we didn't have a census till 2004. Now, 2004, the actual census was supposed to have been held based on all the preparations and everything they've been doing in 2003. It didn't happen in 2003. They had to push it to 2004. 2004 was supposed to be in 2014. It didn't happen in 2014. It happened in 2015. So it's not a new phenomenon. Now, censuses are very, very complex.
So we agree this is not new according to history. However, why are we always building on the negative?
No, we are not building on the negative. I'm pretty sure all of us as a country, as a people, would prefer we have a census that is better. We have enough time to do it. We get data that is truly reflective of the population and internationally comparable, than to rush up a process and then we have flawed data or a situation where issues are coming up and down.
Okay, Samuel, before my colleague comes in, this is a very sensitive issue.
Yeah.
It has to do with the planning and development of Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
And everybody is important in such process. The APC is a very key figure, and this is a very sensitive information you are sharing out now. Were they informed before now? Were they called because they are supposed to be part of some committees? Am I right?
Yes.
Are they part of the steering committee?
They are part of the committee.
So why were they not called to that meeting when the recommendation was made? And then you inform them that this is the reason, or these are the reasons why we will not be going ahead according to plan, according to our schedule with the said census. Why?
Okay, so when the mission came, right, the opening we invited the political parties and every other stakeholder. The close of the mission, when they were making the recommendations, we didn't invite any other stakeholder except for the international partners and then the government of Sierra Leone. All right, but it was in the full view of the media. The media were there. Now, when the recommendations had been made and it was taken to the presidency and then it was approved by the presidency, the first people we called to inform them were the committees, particularly the advisory committee. We called the advisory committee, we told them the reasons, you know, why we are pushing the census and why and what the partners have recommended for the census to be postponed. All right, and then we had somebody representing the main opposition party at that meeting who told us in no uncertain terms that he knows that census dates are not new when it comes to postponement. You know, they are always prone to postponement. All right, so we've always kept them in the loop. Now, as you said, and I want to be on record, you know, for this, the APC and every other political party in Sierra Leone is a very important stakeholder in the census process. Now, in Sierra Leone, whether we like it or not, we have to say it. If you take 10 people in any setting, 10 people in any setting, I'm pretty sure you would have a situation where it will be 6-4. All right, or maybe even 5-5 when it comes to the political parties they support, whether directly or indirectly. That is a fact. Sierra Leone is very much polarized along political lines. We understand that. So that is the reason why we do not want a situation where we would have a back and forth with the APC. Now, yesterday we had a meeting, productive meeting with the National Secretary General and some other members of the party. All right,
from the APC,
of course, of the APC. All right, we've understood ourselves. They now understand exactly some of the areas we are coming from. All right, now next week we're going to have another advisory committee meeting. Just to point out, they are members of the advisory committee, not the technical committee. All right, as they had said, they are not members of technical committee. Technical committee are the international partners, research institutions, some other relevant MBAs. All the political parties, all of them, are in the advisory committee, which is the highest decision making
body. Now that
you've
made that sufficiently known, you know, Samuel, I took time off, listening to you attentively, pinpointing the issues. You know, in as much you're saying that, you know, earlier on you made mention of $2.5 million, being disbursed by government to, speed up the process. Imagine you are talking about over 37 million dollars projects. You only have to your credit $2.5 million, and then you are here saying that you are not constrained by finance. We can understand. But just speaking to the issues now, you know, making mention of the technical and the advisory committee. Speaking about the advisory committee, the role that in the person of the main opposition APC is playing is to advise. Technical committee will come in to say we are the ones giving logistical support, technical assistance, and so you should adhere to what we're saying. But let's backtrack to 2021 midterm census. There was the issue of technical advice coming from no less an institution than the World Bank. To suggest that Sierra Leone was not prepared to undertake such an Herculean task in that particular moment. But you went on, even as much as you didn't have the funding, the financial support to go about it, you went on in 2021, you conducted the midterm census. Are you also saying in this particular instance that it's now you want to, be listening to technical advice?
Okay, that is not the case, all right? In 2021, the World Bank supported us throughout the cartography. The World Bank only pulled out of the census a week to the main census enumeration, the main counting.
Since lack of preparation.
Now, it was not lack of preparation.
What was it?
We had discrepancies, or we had arguments around the training. They felt like we should spend more time to train people that are going to the field. That was a major issue we had. All right. Now, we told them we are constrained for time, and we had already slated the dates. We had communicated the dates for the census. All right. And then if we say we're going to now extend the time for the training, it will be an issue. So we had these misunderstandings. All right. I'll put it that way. We had these misunderstandings, and we couldn't come to a compromise, and that is why they pulled out of the census. Now they didn't tell us to postpone the census. They never told us to postpone the census. Okay. All right. We had disagreement over the training period and some other methodologies that were involved. All right. That was the situation. Okay. Now, actually connecting the nexus with 2026 now that is happening. You know what I want us to do? Let us forget about what happened in 2021. This is
the past.
I know. You use the past, and that is what I have actually done.
Okay.
Now, let us. A lot of things happened so many things went wrong in 2021.
Yes.
The fact that political parties told their people not to be counted, it was messy. It was so much issues, so many things that actually shouldn't have happened as a country that happened to us. Okay. Now we want to right those wrongs. We want to correct some of these mistakes that happened in 2021. All right, and that is why we want to have a census which everybody as a citizen will be
very well. Now that you've said that, right? Now, let me just hold you there, Mr. Ashumana. Now that you've said that, you're on national television, and a lot of Sierra Leoneans are really interested in wanting to know why was the census postponed. Because this is like my colleague said, this is a very critical planning mechanism for the development of our beloved nation. And of course, we cannot afford to give inaccurate and data that are not really credible enough for it to be accepted for the development aspiration of the nation. And that's what even APC is saying. In fact, they are recommending that of course you give out a clear timeline as to how the census process will be orchestrated.
Which we have done. We've put out the timeline for the census. We did that. We put out the timeline for the census so people know that we're starting the pilot census in July. The cartography in July. We're doing the pilot census in December of this year, and then we're doing the main census enumeration in December of next year. Now, there are recommendations that were made to us. So coming back to the postponement of the census, there are recommendations that were made to us for the postponement of the census. Now, the UN bodies that came recommended that there must be a 1-year gap between the pilot census and the main census enumeration. All right, and that is exactly what they recommended. Okay, so that is why we are having the pilot census in December of 2025, and then the main census enumeration in December of 2026. Okay, to meet international standards. All right. Now we understand concerns that have been raised, and as I told you, we are addressing those concerns. We are sitting with the APC. We're sitting with any other dissenting voice. All right. We consider dissenting voice as positive voices that want processes and procedures to be in place and be right. All right. We are not taking them okay, these people just want to cast spanners in our works, or throw spanners in the works we're doing. No. We encourage every dissenting voice, and I will tell you, the leadership of Statistics Sierra Leone is ready to sit with every dissenting voice, all right, and actually come to some understanding so we could have a way forward, because we need everybody.
You said it's a communication gap, because this is coming from APC. We might say this is a political employed by the APC to want to, like you said, cast spanners into your work. But do you sense a communication gap? Because if you have been coming to the public with some of these facts, I believe for a lot of people this is like a revelation. This is news to them. If you have been coming forward to say some of these things, do you think we could have passed this long ago?
Okay, so before we come to the public to say all of these things, I feel the most important people we actually have to communicate to are the stakeholders, and we've been communicating with them. The APC are in the advisory committee. Every other political party is there in those committees. So what we expect, what we want to get done, is a situation where whether it is now we are doing this or we have been doing it, we don't want to talk about that. What we want to talk about is the fact that we're moving the process forward, all right, with everybody on board. We don't want to have a back and forth, all right, with APC or any other political party. They write, we write back, they write, we write back. As I said, I gave you an analogy that in Sierra Leone, if you count 10 people at every given time, you would either have 5-5 APC SLPP or 6-4. It's a very thin line between the two political parties. So if you have a situation where people that are supporting APC, whether outrightly or not, right, feel like, oh, our party has taken a stance, there is likelihood that they will join that stance.
All right. Thank you very much, Samuel. Continue to stay with us. Well, this is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We'll definitely have to ask more questions, but for now, Dennis, we're going to
yes, certainly, of course, you are listening to the Director of Communications at Statistics Sierra Leone. I mean, making a point over the postponement of the 2025, the senior census to 2026 slated for that particular day. We now move to another issue in the program. Up for discussion, of course, the Limba People in Salon, an organization that is fashioned in the Limba ethnic group, will be having their second edition of Taduba Awards night. I hope I got that right. To thoroughly move like this, of course, we've been joined by the president of the organization, Sanfa Umar, to talk more on this particular Taduba Awards night that is going to be held in Freetown. Good morning, Mr. Sanfa, and welcome to the program.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, I want to send my condolence to the entire team of SLBC for this great loss. This is not only a loss, this is a Sierra Leonean loss.
All right, thank you very much. Of course, now going back to the Taduba's Awards night that you will be organizing, give us a background. What's the importance of this?
Yeah, thank you very much. The importance of the Taduba Awards. This is one award that is trying to elevate our people. Some of our people are down there. They are not recognized. So sometimes they will say, only your people can celebrate you. So we want to celebrate our people. This is an award that has been taking place for this is the second years, and we have been going throughout the country as an organization, supporting people, children, especially children, that needs education. We have been doing this for over 8 years now, and because of that, we have people that are very, very supportive to this process. We have people all over the country, like people normally say Limba people are like for APC, whereby we have people that long since, we are not, and Limba people is for Sierra Leonean. We are all Sierra Leonean, because when we went to the House of Parliament, we bring both the SLPP and the APC together that are MPs and that are Limba people. Of course, you attest to this. The Deputy Speaker of Parliament is a Limba man. It's one of the brain behind this. The Dean of IPAM, Professor Ezekiel Manilako, is another one. Professor Bob Conte, Professor Kelebaru Mansai, they are all supportive of this.
All right. Just before you make more